All right, beautiful people, it's another lovely episode of your favorite men's rendezvous on television, and it is none other than the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, broadcasting live from the city of Bronze. Yep, it is the city where the king is truly king. Now, for the first timers out there, the Guys Hangout Show is one show that encourages young people to prioritize their lives, put themselves first. You know, we live in a society where little or no attention is given to the needs of men. Why is that? Only God knows. But hey, if you don't put yourself first, who's going to put you first? So that's basically what this show exists for, okay? So we encourage young men, basically, you know, to prioritize themselves and prioritize their needs. It's only when they put themselves first and invest in themselves that they can have to give to others. Just like the adage says, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join us on this beautiful episode of the show. Now, like you already know, I'm never alone. I've got some amazing gentlemen in the house with me, and together we're going to be taking a look at a very interesting topic that we have to discuss tonight. Now, to my far left is a very amazing person. He is a social analyst, and of course, he's also an educationist. He goes by the name of Ramsey Uwaila Abu. Good to have you, Ramsey.
Thank you very much, Mr. Harry. And as usual, it is always a pleasure to be on the show.
Indeed.
And as good advocates of good things in society, or as satirists, the Guys Hangout Show has been a platform for us to correct some of the ills in society and as well expose its vices in order for it not to be repeated by the younger generations.
Absolutely. I mean, who's in a better position to, you know, bring some of these issues to the fore than the natural leaders of society? Yeah. You know, there are lots of responsibilities on men's shoulders, so we really can't afford not to live up to those expectations, right? All right, it's good to have you in the house. Now, seated next to him is a friend and a colleague. Yeah, he took out time from his busy schedule to be with us today.
Of course.
Yes, of course. And he goes by the name of Michael. It's good to have you, Michael.
Thank you very much. It's a privilege to be here again to, you know, showcase and show what the guys is all about, you know, to, anyway, this is a wonderful platform for us to actually discuss things that pertains boys, guys especially, you know, the good and the bad. We don't have to be biased, understand. Thank you very much for the privilege.
Thank you so much for coming. Now, gentlemen, we have a very interesting topic before us. We're taking a look at emotional intelligence, right? The need for people to learn to control their emotion. Now, if you take a look at a lot of young people today, you'll discover that there seems to be a lack of emotional control. For example, when someone is very happy, they tend to do something crazy. They tend to do things that, you know, they later begin to regret. And then when they're also very angry, they go to the extreme. Right? Some of them do some very crazy things, only for them to start regretting it later. Now, you will agree with me that there is need for emotional control. Why do you think a lot of young people don't seem to have that ability to control themselves when they are at the apogee, when they are at the height of their emotional you know, expressions?
Okay, let me say lack of emotional discipline. It's almost becoming a widespread thing in our society. Not almost becoming, it is. It is a cankerworm that is eating deep into the fabric of the society. Lack of emotional discipline among the youth today can be tied to a number of factors.
Okay.
But before going to this number of factors, I want us to dwell on I want us to give a working definition of lack of emotional discipline. To be able to discipline yourself first is one of the greatest things you could ever do in life. No, it's very easy for you to tell the next person you are not doing this, you are supposed to do this. But how about yourself? How about you? So that is what many of our youths don't have. Now when these emotions come, yeah, we know that emotions sometimes tend to take us off our natural state, at that state where our senses are complete. But that notwithstanding, there is still need for us to take control of our emotions, because the resultant effects of our emotional actions most times are very detrimental. You know, people tend to take permanent decisions in temporary settings because they couldn't just suppress their emotions. And as youth, yeah, we all know that the youthful age comes with its own youthful exuberance.
Yeah.
There are that curiosity, that need for exploration and all that tend to make our emotions flare up, and some of us even we are not being controlled by our temporary emotions. Instead of sitting down to say, what will be the resultant effect of this particular thing. But what are some of the factors that are responsible for this lack of emotional discipline? One, peer pressure. My friends do it, I will also want to do it. It's almost becoming a new normal now that if you are, let me use your language, if you are the type that is rugged in quotes, so they seem to see you as a macho man, that man that is taking control over, that tough guy. So instead they want to also do so that people will call them tough guy. No one is thinking about the consequences. And these consequences most time are very, very detrimental, either in the long run or
the short term.
In the short time. So I think youth need to sit down and take total control of their emotions. If they are able to take total control of their emotions, it will save them a whole lot. Religiously, in terms of a relationship and all that. We'll get to that in the course of this discussion.
Absolutely, we will definitely get to that. Now, Michael, there is a story in the Bible of a king, I think Herod, who asked his wife's daughter to entertain him and his guests. Now, the lady performed so well that he was super impressed. He was impressed to the point where he, gave her a blank check, asked her to, name her price or ask for anything. And then we all know how that story went. The lady asked for the head of John the Baptist, and the rest, they say, is history. Now, that was at the height of the man's excitement, right? And that's a case in point, as far as this discourse is concerned. The fact that some men, particularly, we're actually looking at this as it affects us men, because, a lot of things go wrong when a man loses his emotion. We're not trying to, give exceptions for other people or other classes of society, women and children. But, men are supposed to be in charge.
Of course. Right?
They're supposed to be at the helm of affairs. And then imagine what happens when someone who's supposed to be at the helm of affairs loses control, like in the case of Herod. And we all, like I said, we all know how that story went.
Of course.
Why do you think some men lose it in the height of excitement?
All right. Sometimes we let our emotions get the better part of us. And we need to do things that we're not supposed to do.
Okay.
Understand? So, when a society whereby my colleague just said that this exuberance, cloud of memories, cloud of memories and everything, you get. So, right now, when some persons are in a kind of state, it's better for you to calm down. All right, better for you to calm down and think. We shouldn't.
Some will even recommend that you take a deep breath.
Of course, just take a deep breath. You understand? Sometimes if I can make should I say, salacious allusion, when some men are in this, what should I put it now? This ecstasy. They tend to make
rash decisions, and because of that ecstasy, something that they can't actually do. So they just start making those promises because of the height, the peak, the apogee of that excitement in quotes. So I think people should, most of the time, they have to calm down when they're in situations, whether they are. See, we have some people that are belligerent. So when they're in a particular situation, they should try to keep calm. Just keep calm so that your emotions don't get the better part of you. Sometimes we got to do things that we later get to regret so much. In fact, you'll be like, am I the one that did this? I can't believe it. These some persons there in television, they'll ask them, so how do you feel? They'll not be melancholic, like, well, I feel bad. That's because they are allowed. So they allow their emotion to get
the better part of them. So if some persons actually bring themselves to a check, like this is how should respond in situation. For example, now, all right, some persons they're asking for donation. Some persons out of shyness or whatever, out of they want to impress. Intimidation. They don't begin to call. At the end of the day, now you're calling them, they're running away from.
Like we say in our local parlance, when their eye clear.
Of course, when their eye clear in the local parlance, you understand. So sometimes when they're in different situations, you try to be placid. Not so fall into regret.
Now, there's a particular story I stumbled upon on social media of a guy that was just thinking aloud, right? Some of these guys will just come on social media and say certain things, like share their experiences and all. So, dude was talking about an experience he had with his, with a lady, right? He said that he used to, every time he comes on social media and sees people talking about PS5, that he remembers a certain experience he had with a lady, how that he used to play PS5 a lot, and then at some point, a certain girl he was dating at the time got fed up with the fact that he was getting too addicted to the game. And then she came, seized the PS5 and then soaked it in water, right? And that was how he lost his PS5. And ever since, every time he hears people talking about PS5, that experience just, comes rushing back into his mind. Now, this, to a very large extent, has affected lots of relationships, right? We have men who just tend to lose their emotion or lose their senses the moment they are angry, for example. Lots of cases of DV, domestic violence, are born out of this, lack of emotional discipline. You're angry, someone offended you. Now, just like Michael just said, one of the measures that people usually recommend whenever someone is angry is that they take a walk, right? Yeah. Take a walk away from the scene. But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Now, that singular act by that lady was born out of a lack of emotional discipline. Now, how much damage do you think this could, do to society if it is not checked?
Definitely, it will increase the number of inmates we have in our prison. It will encourage more violence, as people will tend to learn from the wrong people. It will cause a lot of breakup. It will increase divorce. It will increase the rates of crime. When we're talking about emotions, it all starts from the mind. People should learn to put their mind in check. Well, before you act, definitely these things have been conceived on the mind. You tend to brood on it on the mind. You tend to ruminate on it on the mind. If you are able to keep those things, those negative things on your mind in check, it will not result to emotional outburst.
You're saying it all begins with meditation.
Meditation, premeditation. You see, some of these things that people do out of, I call it emotional outburst. They've conceived it on their mind for some time. Though some persons are short-tempered, but that notwithstanding, you still have to do with something of the mind. They ruminated on it on the mind before they will say, okay, let's take this action. So these things should be discouraged. If it is not discouraged, we'll have so many ladies who will later regret their actions in relationship. And going to the case you just cited, sir, concerning the young lady that decided to soak the PS5 of her boyfriend immerse it in water and all that, that's because she couldn't just keep her emotions in check. Now, this is the same lady that will sit down later and say she will regret that thing she have done. That was not her intention. Her intention was just to get the attention of the man. But now that she have done it, the man is scared. If a lady could do this, next time she might decide to go for the TV or the refrigerator or any other appliances they have in the house.
So the guy seems to be living with the trauma now.
The guy seems to be living with the trauma, and the lady also live with the trauma. She's traumatized. There are some people that cannot keep their emotions in check. And after the action, they always regret it. So the guy, the lady, the emotional outburst is not okay for any of them. So what we need to tell our youth out there is they should learn to always take responsibility for their action, and they should learn to always keep their emotions in check. They should learn to always guide their hearts. Many things come into the heart. It depends on how you ruminate on it before you give it out. The heart is like the processing unit. If you process it well and decide to say, okay, let this thing go, or I will report this to the authority, you do this yourself before doing that thing. Not you try to just get everything that is before you want to attack. No, at the end, those are right to become wrong. So I think people should learn to discuss some of the things they intend to do
with themselves.
Before bringing it out.
Okay, now, Michael, while he was talking, he made reference to the need for accountability. And that's should I call it a currency that seems to be lacking in recent time, in modern day, because a lot of persons would rather push the blame to someone else, the blame for their actions to someone else, and the blame game continues. It seems like a cycle. It's a never-ending phenomenon. Someone does something wrong, and instead of owning up and saying, oh yeah, I did this and this is why I did it and I'm sorry, they keep looking for somebody else to push the blame to. And then the person you're pushing the blame to also wants to push it to somebody else. Where does this lead us?
All right. There is this cliche which Nigerians always use, is the devil's work.
Okay.
All right. It's not the devil's work. It's imbued. It's in you. You need to be cultured. You need to be disciplined. Sometimes you don't have to let it out. There are sometimes you just need to calm down. You just need to calm down, and that thing you want to, there's this thing that, should I call it the super ego, is pushing you to say it. You don't have, sometimes hold it down. You don't have to let it go, because when it goes out, it causes damage, sometimes we need to be, not sometimes, all the time, we need to be disciplined. Like you rightfully said, see, these things they are inbuilt. If you want to, okay, let's assume we're in a particular place right now, all right, and some things are happening. I think the mind is one of the fastest system in the body.
Processors.
Yeah, one of the fastest processors you get. So you need to process some of the things you want to see. Is it going to affect this person? Is it going to affect me later? What's going to be the common pants for this thing if I let it go? So sometimes you just need to think, process everything, and before you see everything will be copacetic. You understand? So sometimes we just need to let things go.
Okay.
I myself now, some persons do complain about me some certain times. They'll say, "Why don't you get angry?" Because I know what's going to happen if I get angry. I can't go to prison because of you. I can't spend the rest of my life because of you. So all I have this particular method. Either I keep quiet, or I start singing, or I leave. You get? So we just need to have.
Those are your personal measures.
Yeah. So I have this particular modus operandi. That's the way I operate it. So whether I start singing, maybe infuriate you, but I don't care. You get? So for peace to reign, you get, for peace to reign, I just need to be placid. Before you, everything will be cool.
All right, guys, in case you're just joining us, it's still the Guys Hangout show on Independent Television, and tonight we're taking a look at the need for emotional discipline. Now, emotional discipline seems to be lacking in our day because a lot of persons just allow themselves go when they are at the height of their emotional expression. There's absolutely nothing wrong in being yourself and expressing yourself, but it's very important that you learn to put a check on your emotion, else you do things that you will regret, either good or bad. Now, Ramsey, let's take a look at the attendance effect of these things, right? Now, while Michael was talking, he made reference to the fact that sometimes the effects of these things are long-term.
Yeah.
And so, for example, the things you say cannot be taken back.
Words are like eggs, and when broken, you can't retrieve them. And that is why you must mind your words, you must mind your actions. You must not throw stones at every dog that barks at you. A man that is focused will not always want to attend to distractions. Some of these things these people do, they are distractions. If you are on the moving bicycle, then there is no need to stop. Have you seen anybody that is sleeping on a bicycle?
Of course not.
No, if you want to get to your destination, you keep moving.
Yeah.
Now, definitely the people will get on your nerves. People will want to say things that will distract you. But like I always I told my students, you don't throw stones at every dog that barks at you. That is a way of keeping your emotions intact. Now, you see the effects of emotional outburst. Most times they outweighs the benefit of it. So if you check some of the things that you will do when you get angry, then you keep your anger in check. And let's not forget, anger is just a letter different from danger. If a man is very hungry, it will lead the man to a dangerous place that the man did not even expect. So with that, I expect everyone these days to say, I won't get angry. Instead, I will report to the authority, or I will do this later. You must sit here and start looking at the resultant effects of what this thing will be. A wise man once told me, he said, we know how fight starts, but we don't know how it ends.
Yeah.
So if you know you don't know how a fight is going to end, then don't start the fight.
Don't start the fight, okay.
So it's time for us to sit down and say, this is not the time we allow emotions to get over us. Rather, this is the time for us to keep our emotions in check. And most times you find out that you will be very happy later if you are able to keep your emotions in check. Because when you see the resultant effect of most things that will occur when you are not keeping your emotions in check, you find out that it's so detrimental. It outweighs the positive aspect of it. So I think it's always good for us to control our emotions and don't allow our emotions to control us. Like I said before, when you see people that are taking permanent decisions in temporary situations, you know that they are not able to keep their emotions in check.
Now, there's a school of thought that it's better to express yourself than to allow your emotions to accumulate. Because when you allow that to happen, it will get to a certain point where, there will be an explosion. And once that explosion takes place, a lot of things go wrong. Do you share that opinion?
Yeah. All right. The thing now is that I think it's a stupendous idea. See, share your opinions, but let it be packaged in a way that will not affect the next person.
Okay.
See, let's assume someone upsets me, and it's been bothering me, be causing through my veins, everything. So I want to let the person know there'll be a way. I have to take the person away from the public or from that place so that person will not feel embarrassed. and I'll take the person in a particular place and start first. See, you need to make the person feel calm first, compliment the person first, and then start making your own complaints.
Okay.
In that, using that modus operandi, it will make the person feel guilty. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. But if you come in a bellicose manner,
yeah, just in a hostile manner.
Hostile, just be shouting and everything, it deteriorates everything. So there should be a particular way, like I said, the packaging. Just call the person to a particular place. At least the person should be reasonable enough to know, okay, for you to even bring this thing to my table, I think let us solve it. You get, if the person keeps talking and make everything worse, you can tell the person, okay, I've said what I have to say, and well, to God, I've already done my part and done my level best, and you take off. So it doesn't just develop a particular pattern that will not make things worse.
Okay.
Rather make things, ameliorate things.
Okay.
You get, so it's just be the way you think.
All right, Ramsey, what you just said borders on manner of approach.
Yeah.
Do you share that thought?
Yes, another angle to this particular issue is that there are some things that are better left unsaid.
Unsaid, okay.
Maybe instead of saying it, and before you know it creates rancor, state of aggy-baggy, chaos and all that. But then, what you say and how you say it are two different things. You can decide to say something bad in a very good manner, in a way that the person you are talking to will not even know this thing is as bad as that. So if you must express yourself in order not to add fuel to fire, you must learn to put words in order. You know, when a child said, "Mommy, if you are my mother, you shouldn't have allowed Mama Nkechi to beat me like this. I never knew someone can beat me." Your parent, the child is using words to manipulate his mother. Another person will say, "Okay, Mommy, this is what happened." Okay. So how you say it and what you are going to say matters a lot. But I think if you must express yourself, put all your skills and dexterity, your communicative skills to how you are going to put that message across. It will help settle the dust.
All right, thank you so much, Ramsey. Now, on the final note, because time is actually fast spent, what's your advice for people out there who always tend to think after they've acted? Right? There are people like that.
Of course.
Whereas the normal procedure is to think before acting. But there are people who only begin to think after they've done certain things. What's your advice for such people?
Yeah, some persons should develop this habit of packaging themselves to the extent that they don't have to regret their actions. Before you just blow off, think about what is this my outburst going to cause for me and for the person. What is going to be the end result? Okay. You just have to calm down sometimes. You see, the mind is very, very delicate. It can traumatize you. After you've hurt someone with your words, it can come back like a boomerang. It can boomerang, come back to you. You may never even sleep because of
what you've said.
You are thinking of.
So it's your conscience that's not helping you.
Yeah, of course. You just need to think like, okay, how will you feel somebody tells you this particular thing you're saying?
Shoes,
okay. So you just need to just calm down.
All right.
Most of the time now, I begin to think like, this what I say to this person, let me edit it.
Okay.
Like I just want somebody.
Well, sometimes it's too late to even edit.
Of course, it's too late. You get. So right. Sometimes I just throw my advice and be like, okay, I'm so sorry about that. You get.
All right, thank you. Ramsey, you said something about. I know on the final note though. I know you already said something about discussing some of these things with yourself first. Yeah. So would that be your final word on this?
Yeah. Everyone out there should learn to be in total control of their personality in all ramification.
Okay.
Don't throw stones at every dog that barks at you. Keep moving and be focused.
All right, gentlemen, I want to say a big thank you for taking our time to be with me on tonight's edition of the show. You guys made it a success, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And I hope that the next time I call upon you, you will be able to oblige me.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Now, it's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, broadcasting live from the city of Bronx. And tonight we've been talking about the need for emotional discipline. Now, it's very, very important that you learn to control yourself. There is absolutely nothing wrong in expressing yourself. It's why you're human, right? But it's also very important that you learn to put a check on yourself, just so you don't do things that you'll regret. Nobody wants to regret their actions. It's never a good thing, okay? So it's very important that you learn to put your emotions in check. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, this is me saying stay out of trouble and enjoy the rest of your night. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Friday reach, time done for our program around this time. You know, say yes, a time done, so we'll start your weekend. Because your weekend start from here for the program, so they call Good Morning Nigeria. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I be waiting for our mouth this morning to tell you. And our prayer be say, make your morning good, so you go enter afternoon, enter evening, enter the rest of your life. I know your email.
Amen.
My name is Thomas Ado. So welcome to our program. This is what they call Good Morning Nigeria. All of us don't already did the house because of our working and to put the big pot for fire. And every time we say this, I don't know kutu. It don't reach to dawn. So we can bring our plate out, make we serve all of us small. Maybe let me be the chef ready for this program today, or when go serve this food. Though. Me and my brother they here. Are they here with my brother Omogo Azuka. Julius, I greet you. Good morning.
My brother, I greet you.
I greet you.
How your family?
We thank God. We don't feel complain.
My people for us, I greet you now.
Victor Okwomose Imatitikwa Erio, I greet you. Take her from me.
Good morning. I want to know Imatitikwa.
No, my name is not cause.
Name long.
Now he say long because he know what he be saying.
When civilization don't come, it's supposed to change that.
You don't dey talk of
whether the name good or the only the name self don't get error.
Edda.
Imatitikwa. If I tell you the meaning of that name for my village,
what be the
if me tell you the meaning of Omogo for my
village. Nah, make me dey tell and say.
No.
What be Imatitikwa for your language?
Sleep with your brother wife.
Now be Imatitikwa.
Okay, no worry. We go check. We go check the meaning. No wahala. We thank God. Good morning again, gentlemen.
I greet you.
The work of carrying our country, Nigeria, go front. Now one big work when we say we no go ever fit stop. No matter what it say they happen. Now make am like they gather here all the time. And today no go day any different. You don't see what they say they do the other time. They come bring many people name come out. It's not that they behind Boko Haram, they give them money and they do everything and that kind of thing. You go ask yourself, since when they bring those names them out now, any difference don't day for the better. But the one we say with the sit now, I be say the two will come the worse the more. That not be only civilian they kill again, they don't come out, don't graduate from civilian, don't enter military men. This matter not be matter when we say we will talk put mouth today as the waka they go. And don't forget whether we like them or not, me and one of my brothers they drive yesterday for inside town, they talk and they say, see this rain when we say they call that around after 6 or thereabout. He said, I see this rain will soon come, and if it come, it go there very, very bad. The roads for Benin, for Edo State. Say we thank Governor Okpawolo for the big work we say they do. He say, but the road for inside town, how they want to do that one, that no matter when we say we will put mouth again, make you be say we look at because we know say all this matter we must put mouth one after the other. And my brothers they for Abuja, they did for Lagos. And the dates for there, and as they did for there, we're going to make sure we will talk to them, and the program the waka they go make they see how things they waka. You see them they there now, so we could talk to them one after the other. They ask this my brother all the time. Can them whether now modelly want to now make you live off for broadcasting, make you know the one be say yes you did. Now modelly you did now I be the now this is the industry now be say you did make you leave us, make you know the one be say you did. You know if they collect money for you, they collect money for you at the same time. Hey Kanem, take time. Good morning.
Look that one. My brothers, I salute you. Good morning, Victor. Good morning, Elder. As I don't leave me alone. Now what we do so that we diversify. You understand? Everyone will come in to sell land. Give to people who will sell now. You understand? Because as you do like this stuff for our country, I know the life for you. We need to check the way things they happen. Here for this country, we register our NIN, we register our BVN. People they do different ways to the table and if you collect our data to know what's in the happen. But as I talk to you now, what is the essence of those things when they collect that time? Yeah, what is the essence of the name all of us they register? One person go to somewhere inside bush, they take video, say they don't kidnap me, I beg. When I pay money, when I feel release me, they go release that one, they go release that one. They don't release over 150 people for social media who they follow. They don't release many people like that. Through the use of their phones, maybe say through the use of Turaya, through the use of their mobile phone, where their name registration, where they be connected to their account, where if any transaction, any call happen, you feel track, you feel know. I don't know what they happen. Our soldiers now, for you to grow to the level of a brigadier general, no be play. You don't be chop soldiers secretly, then they chop rank and fire, since nobody will look at like seriously. Now, you don't be enter generals. We don't be complain here, say civilians they die, but people don't take it serious. I don't know what the soldiers they do. The soldiers supposed to come out unless they're comfortable with the idea of say 3 of them stand, 1, 4, 3 of them stand, 2, 4, 3 of them stand, 3 of them 4. I don't know why the soldiers be comfortable. If the soldiers they hear us, they suppose yes now, because they don't plug them like mango. They don't plug soldiers like mango. Now 744, 744 repentant terrorists, they won't integrate them back into rich society. It gave me like you now. Maybe if I God forbid it, no person will keep person, but they won't go integrate them back into society. How that society won't be?
No learn bad thing for Akbalolo handle. That bad thing be say if you trigger and you're on the trigger in a rapid day. You understand? No learn bad thing for your hand. You understand? This matter where we say concern the insecurity, we go enter inside. Well, only just tell us in the public because like the thing they burn you for body where and the rest. I beg if you they sell land, go some that person land. If they catch you, we can catch you for that Abuja. You will know what you say yes, you did look for. I beg I greet you so much. Yesterday, now we see the right jam. How they write the jam? Yeah, UTME examination. Candidates there where they won't go right jam for Benue State, and they pack all of them, kidnap all of them. I say, yeah, make we not talk, Agboje. That's not the door for Lagos. Make we know they talk. Good morning.
My brother Sada, I greet you this morning. See you this morning. Victory, show too, because I know to look your. But we go start this morning, we go continue. We will go finish by the grace of God. Like they talk about UTME, they write UTME for Lagos, and we even cover our posts. Now I don't be the way we get for Lagos. I don't want to record the happen for Lagos now. It can't be like say courtism won't start to the turn another agency for Lagos State. We went CP yesterday. The Tijani Fatai Gege, the team for the happen, say, he no go agree. I need to tell them yesterday, now this I get the bonam, 9 grow, and agree. Autism are Gege. So now we see now for Lagos, small don't yesterday, don't walk, they don't run. But what knew all this issue when Boko Haram starts for the losses. Now small things now so they start. At that time people say all those come when Boko Haram for start. And they do like say the matter no consign them. But today they know those same comments. They challenge everybody. Say anything where no good they happen for your area, you go quick talk or quick cry, you go quick shout. Come out at the end of the those people in the say they have it go turn back to you. Without they say now say federal government say they want more security, beef security for airports, beef security for prison. All these things they say fire no dey. When they see smoke, I be smoke without fire, without smoke. As you see the matter. And so it be. We don't go too shout this small girls because now the security matter. I will also want to pull out from our Lagos studio. Make we leave her for here this morning so that we take them one after the other, step by step. Put on my brothers.
Things they're supposed to be the way they're supposed to be. We thank you so much. One go to when we say I go talk. I can't them just stay Benin before. You don't know many places for Benin. Even the way they talk, so if you should say you say the kind pidgin English when they say they speak, it's more like Benin pidgin English than others. Agbojo, you never tell when we say you go Lagos. You don't tell well almost all your life then you live for Benin. We when we say we there 3 or 4 when we say there, so we are with Akbalolo now here all of us there. and you go look and say, I go want, no matter how it be, say it be, may they take some kind of things from Edo State. Do you know that for the first time in how many years, we don't hear one court killing for the last Christmas? One court killing, we don't hear for the last Christmas. One, we don't hear. For the past 7, 8, or 9 months now, nothing like court-related killings. They won't be saying, yes, we don't see for Edo State. Why? Because the governor himself, you know what he be say, now one of the things they won't be saying, go do mission say, yes, court-related activities and killings, say they end up for Edo State. You get new one what they do now for Edo State. For when it concerns courtism and kidnapping, they say something, and government will give you, they say that when we say, yes, you do correct, they'll give you 3 million naira. 3 million naira. If you see something when we say it concerns kidnapping and it concerns that court-related killing or anything, say it out, government will give you 3 million naira. And that thing has been working in those states. You don't understand? It has been working in those states. So if you feel dual, and I'm sure say, yes, Igboje, now one thing when we say, yes, you go carry, give your Lagos State governor there, someone look, make it be say, yes, a look. And I go see tell us, say, you went for Abuja there, a can them. I go say beg you. You just they laugh. You will be like say the matter. I say you know they take it serious and that kind of thing. Anyway, there are don't say beyond that smile when they your face. The thing when we say they burn you for mind. He did that. Make we hear that when we say they burn you for mind before we go sit up where for here.
You say if you see something, you say something. You understand? Our security agency, as I say so now, they pay me to do this work. They don't need to tell me say, Ekanem, if you come early consecutively for 5 times, we will increase your salary. You understand? Or we will give you stipends. Your role, first role, like role of government, is to protect the lives of people and their property. You understand? So you're not going to tell people, say something. What do you work on this? What does this buy? Work on the C cameras. What does it monitored by in time pass? What of our police personnel? What do they recruit every day? People, they give them government, they give them money every year. What do they use the money to do? Every year, we see people for social media.
That's the question. What do you use the money to do? That question will be say you true, give us.
What do do?
I go try, I wait.
Because social media now, no, because they see say nowadays, if person talks something bad, person just talk small thing not good, people they just police will come catch the person. Why would they say if they kidnap person, police don't even know they go catch the people? Now only when they talk bad thing about the government, then they come out to say they want to catch the person. No, let's go back.
I can them. I don't call you how many times now. I can them. Now yellow card now be say I go give you now. Because I tell you this matter, no matter when we say we go discuss. You don't fit to wait again. You don't fit to wait.
No, but you ask
me.
Come
back to the studio here where we see my brother they here. Before we say we check papers, before we join my brothers them again, we will come back for here. You see the thing they born a Kanem Belewewe and the rest. The federal government come out. He talk and say, yes, say they don't people they want to say they do all the terrorism or the terror people in the finance and everything. They don't already name all their names and everything. But the problem is say ever since they name their name, the security situation don't improve, or be it don't worse. One will take a very short break. Now one will call now, we will answer those questions and see how we will take care of our country, Nigeria, go from. Stay with us, not going anywhere. We they talk and hear say if you wake up in the morning, try see what they happen around you. Make it not be like say by the time it's make everybody they run, only the waka, or make everybody they waka, only you they run. Now make they look the papers every morning when we start like this. Make we check the papers, the one we say they inside the headlines, they will check some of the batters, the one we say they there. Government adopt, what I told you just now, government adopt 14 UTME candidates in Benue State. Government adopt 14 UTME candidates in Benue State. Before we go far, Daily Sun, that be the screaming headlines when we say they. Pikin won't go write examination again. He won't go write JAMB exam. You don't understand? Now they kidnap 14 of them for Benue State. Where would they go? Where would they go? Which kind of people we want to try to raise now for this kind of environment when we say they're very, very hostile? Erio?
You know, well, my people, I agree to now this morning. First, every day, anytime we day break, I will sit down and they always reflect back, 80s, when we get people as government, we know the value
of human life,
of education and human life, especially education. The one way be say we they see these days. At times I sit down, they imagine which kind of eye these people take they look us. Look at their citizens, where they put them, which position they put them. Government, we value education. Anything we concern education, you must protect her. So, you can imagine the way education can be. This jam of a thing, I don't know, my own opinion. Since when me they see say then they do jam, apart from this present one, we right from Obasanjo government and Bill Jonathan government, you go, parents go struggle, borrow money, make sure say their children go school. The government go dey frustrate.
How the government dey frustrate them?
Yes, why government dey frustrate them? Now, you hear complaints of yesterday. Where I sit down put yesterday.
Victor, the matter when they talk now the matter is when they kidnap children.
And they come.
They put out for
why they kidnap children? Now the government hand.
You talk
because what they go make children come out from where they for go school, where their centers where they're supposed to even move from where carry children like some way they carry from Ogege go Basuwa from this thing go back. How they not go kidnap them? What the government they do? I dey ask person this morning say the role of government for all this jam of a thing where they do. They suppose it be like say the state government, all the states where they do it be like say they know they show concern, because they show concern, they suppose not to they carry them from one place to another. Like Igbo Basuwa, if you enroll from Igbo Basuwa take you to Okada, you don't go too far.
Okay, what you try to talk now be say yes, the distance where they move them to.
If they contribute to all this, you know good.
Okay.
Around 8 p.m. Now they're taking up them.
Which person?
These people now, from waiting I gather, the news waiting I hear 8 p.m. for night.
Okay.
A day then they travel from one place to another. Maybe they want travel, go there. So
okay. Now I understand your point, my brother Julius.
I don't tire for Nigeria.
Okay,
because if na election material then they carry go, they not go kidnap them like this.
Not to go up to them.
I leave.
It's okay. More check the other paper. One be say for ground there before we say we will move forward, because that was the first headline. Daily Sun. No, see this one. It say ADC ticket article rise of Kwankwaso Tambuwa. ADC ticket article rise of Kwankwaso Tambuwa. And they wonder this ADC, we are ready for this election, so because I don't they fight on safe now. Article now when they say Kwankwaso all of na Tambuwa all of na dey for the same ADC if I don't make mistake. If I don't make mistake, now you don't the quarrel now say as it be, Kwankwaso no be am, Tambuwa no be am. Small time go say Peter Obi no be am, Amechi no be am. You go to say Rufai no be am.
They don't put it element for their body.
You understand? Because
they just pour them devil beans, made them they scratch the body. But they don't know wetin they pain them.
Okay.
So if they know wetin they pain them, they will know say it be like when mate their house. The other children they behave well, the other one they misbehave. Now in mama hand it day, because he not take he not they tell him children to they watch within the other children they do. So they don't put it element. So not to blame them. They should go spiritual. They should go spiritual, because these people when you see all these politicians, they're not there alone. No, they don't see this crop of people. Say okay, what do we go do for them? Oh yeah, ababanya. Make una dey quarrel they go. Make una house not settle.
Because the way that they do this matter, so they get the way the thing.
Very shameful thing.
You understand?
People when we put hope say okay, opposition don't come.
Where you put hope? Oh.
No, okay. People when I put hope.
Okay.
Say now opposition don't come. Now the same opposition people now they plan to go settle their case. No
big wahala because they look and say yes, whether the opposition come they no come, but with the kind of caliber of people they want to say yesterday for inside ADC, and especially they will make this government sit up. They will make the government sit up. They do what they do. But now this infight today between them, me I never know who win the next election. No, I never know who win the next election. Me I'm not even bothered about that one now. But I look as if you get vibrant opposition. Yeah, make the government for go sit up. But the thing they want to say with the thing, but now the fight I got among us say, I want to get.
Now the ruling party now they go they settle them now. They go say go settle them. They go settle them. They don't know what that they do. Say it's just a pity. It's just a pity.
Most take the next paper one be say that ain't be the last paper one be say yes we will take before be say yes we will move. The next paper one be say we will take. Then I be this one be say it come from the Guardian and everything. The Guardian newspaper now be say yes we will take now. You say so many headlines that we don't even know where to start. We don't want to take some headline. We don't take the rest. Maybe they don't go the rest. So I will bet all of us say if you want the data all of those things, go take all this thing come out. Make you go know how it will be. Make you go know how it will be. Make you do everything. So all the people they won't be so don't look at so many more. I go advise all of us that make you go outside. Go take the papers that make you know what it be say. They say I will check the list for you. We check Nation. I will don't check Guardian. So make you go take any of these papers and more. Make you read details of all of these things. Then I be what I will tell you. So all the papers that won't go check this morning. I be those ones. We know check more than that one. We'll take very short break now. Or we'll come back. We'll continue for where BC we stop. So that we will analyze some of these things. Then when BC say we don't put mouth now because this matter when BC concern jam. So this matter when BC concern insecurity. So this matter when BC say concern our country Nigeria. So he get the way he take the more take break. We come back. Stay with us. All the matter when we say they happen, making the day involved, get involved because now so we go take care of our country, Nigeria, go from because the one we be say we day now, no be good thing at all. And be say we day. For time when we say not the federal government come and they do one thing, they say release the names of people there when we say they get hand for terrorism matter, they get hand for Baba market. It's when they announce those things there. The question they ask now. The situation don't change, maybe it don't worse. Because what you mean they see the black illness when they can't call the names of those people, now it can worse.
Now, right from Jonathan government, now they thought say they want to release names. They want to release name. Jonathan come out. 8 years where Buhari, they want to release name. They want to release name. Tinubu come now.
You don't release name?
You don't release name. You don't say these people not get work.
You don't understand.
They not get work. And now waiting they want make we hear. Then they tell us. As you did ask now, since when they release this name, what will make the release name?
What did you go catch away they did? What did you go
catch away? What do you want to do with the names? So you go catch snake for your axe. You will say, hey, the true talk say snake get this thing for mouth. Okay, you go want me you open your mouth, may you really see whether I did. When you know, say these people know these people. They know them from the Genesis. But what do we just believe? All this so-called our who they come as president. There are no people who they worry this country. Because they don't want me to worry them. They don't want any person disturb their government. They do your own, man, they do my own.
Another person when they see just now, they read about a matter just now, they talk and say, this kill, see they don't say fight, they want to fight terrorism, they don't go fight terrorism. Say because it's not a political issue. What do they get to do? Because they mean they find political solution to that. See the way BC they be and say we no go forget this thing because I don't fit imagine and say after they don't do all of these things finish, they don't already talk to they bring the names now. Now we come they see people down when BC say the key can increase. Now they will carry and go another channel. Now military men the key. Until you get military men, policemen BC say the key. If you check them the other day, they first kill one general, one Igbo general. They can't kill one general again now when BC come from those states. With what do they call that? 17 other soldiers and they keep following. The other day, about 4 or 5 days ago, they come in one corner with 11 soldiers following. As you get, if the soldier men no fit protect us now, who go protect us?
You know, the soldiers, their hands are tied.
You feel say their hands are tied?
Yes.
Okay, why you talk so?
Their hands are tight.
Okay.
These soldiers know them. But they cannot do
anything.
It pay me. Because if you see what those people they pass through, and if you see where people will tell you say wetin dey happen, soldiers will go open up to you, tell you wetin dey happen within them, you no believe your eyes. Because even as them they come out that day, they announce say make people come make them for recruitment. No stress.
Even so tey our governor sef Mondo Pawolo, they beg citizens of the country, of the state, say, Mona go join army, Mona go join us. Nobody want join.
Oh, why you go beg people? Why you go beg people, make people go join? You get some politicians, their children, that they start from secondary school.
Sometimes even army day primary school.
They're there now. These big politicians, their children, they there. May they go put their children. You don't need to beg people. Say make people come join. You come from family. You start from your own family.
Family members, make
them go join. Don't need to call people. Is these people open or tell you what means they wrong? They not even they write paper say that they resign. Because they don't see what they happen there. It's just that when you see something, president, you are president waka, you see this thing. You know good though. May I remove her, you say no. May I remove her, you say no. They say snake when you not kill well. Now that snake will kill you.
Of course, now you come back.
You kill snake, you not kill her, may die, pata. Just get am for mind say na that snake na go kill you. Na be wetin dey happen for inside our security agent.
No wahala, we will continue again just now. We'll just take the very short break. We'll continue now. No go anywhere. Take this short break. We'll see this message. Stay with us. We see the look the matter when BCS say concern this insecurity of our place, whether we like them or not, they don't eat deep into this matter. Before we take that break, we really talk about the naming and shaming of the people. People they run, military men they run come on because waiting BC their eye they see. I remember the Minister of Defense, Christopher Musa retired, General Christopher Musa retired. When he come, they walk where BC he gave himself. He say he don't hear. Say soldiers they complain, say when they go fight war, they can't get order from above. Say they don't go that place and everything. And before they come and before they notice that place, they don't kill many of them. And that kind of thing. He say he want to know the person when we say without order of above. Say he want to investigate the matter. The question now they say where that matter they never see investigate and finish.
No, where he from come out before he retire?
From the military.
He not did the time when he did as a minister. Maybe they not they fight.
Maybe they get order from
my brother. He's a civilian now.
For that makes him more of a politician.
Yes, now for him to get access to presidency now another problem. I hear saying they cry say to even get access to go report na problem. That okay, because this killing or this fighting are political. It's just political now. How can terrorists be terrorizing a country for how many years? Sado, if you not president, you don't know what you go do. If your hand not there inside, if politician hand not there inside.
But you hear what CBC my brother talk now, and are true. They say for social media and everything. All these people they so they are maybe say don't recruit, but they run come out.
But they run because they know they encourage them. The Boko Haram is inside among them too. Because if they say they want to go here, they want to go. You remember when Lieutenant General Dogo Yaro be commander for ECOMOG? He get uniform when they're supposed to wear so day. You don't announce it. A day to move, just 2 hours to move. This is the uniform we are going to put on. So that you go know yourself. Now beside everybody, this one go wear OG green, this one go wear camouflage, this one go even wear Mopo uniform. Everybody is supposed to be in uniform when all their mind is in uniform. But now their minds are not in uniform because it's political. where on Atukano jet? Where you keep her? I dey ask you now, you dey look me. Where how can you say terrorists when no wetin dey go on could come beat Nigerian army when fight civil war? They maintain peace for Liberia. They maintain peace for Congo. You know how many places? Does it mean Nigerian army? They say which when die.
And they are the best in terms of peacekeeping.
What is the problem?
Also, why can't we keep our peace here in Nigeria, Victor Rio? Why can't we keep our peace here in Nigeria? Because for me, the worker they go everywhere, go do what TV say they do.
Yes.
Just imagine the other day. Look at this recruitment thing. They go east, see they won't go recruit. People no agree come out.
How they go come out?
See they no agree. They come at those states here. Even our governor, the beg say make they go enter. Make they go enter Nigeria. They all of them.
Who get picking where want to do sacrifice?
The
whole general die.
The rest. No, so when we get her wrong, when we say nah, the people don't say civilians now. Okay, we agree civilians don't get anything, no if we fight back. Now they go miss with their members, they get everything. They keep the one after the other.
Sandro, like quoting Eda talk just now is political. One lieutenant colonel, now my friend, he tell me, because anytime we take come around and they always deal with her, and the question when they ask anytime when they take come, waiting they happen, you will say you want me and they repeat the same thing. He said the only thing where they pay now in people where the politicians allow me then the key. He said because he said if they lose,
which is the type for their hand.
1 week.
Too much.
He said 1 week too much. He said how you they look Nigerian army.
No, because me, I believe the time to take for their hands.
Yes,
how you go be say the chief security advisor, national security advisor,
no
Ribado say make we live there, say they be our
brothers,
the sisters. You understand? Other people they come, every 5 talk and say make we live there, say they be businessmen.
They are businessmen.
They say if they travel home money for your pocket, they say they give their money, they go let you pass. But that kind of thing. So 2 people now come they rule this country.
Even the Musa not talk. The Musa when you mention, you know say them be our brother. Last 2 weeks, say we should temper justice with them. My brother is political because once army plan to go, they go get call. Who be this? These terrorists, they are 13% derivation to some states.
Is there any time?
Now yet to them.
Human being.
Yes, now.
So may I tell you, you will get any time where president go want meet with all these top security officers, say meeting, where these people who they mention their names now not go take no. If they want to discuss, you understand? These people, when they lose their hand, he said they go wrong. 1 week, he said too much. He said they go finish, they go wrong.
You get one officer who say the meeting when they do. Say see what they won't go do. As then they move, they don't call them say make una wear mask. Make una wear mask because of the type of weapon when they won't take come. You say so they have insider.
Yeah, I see that one. I read that one.
How can Brigadier General just die like that like far and nothing they happen? So they go Brigadier General.
It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate.
It's an error. It's an error.
That
it's an error.
Democracy.
It's an error.
That other people they pray.
Make them
get our own. It be like saying now cocks to rocks. Because now so many go talk and because democracy they protect lives.
Supposed to protect life and property. But the American government send people call me the other time. They see they bring Oyibo call, they bring their soldiers call. I think over 200 made the country our people. I mean they will help us to keep the peace and that kind of thing.
My brother,
which impact those ones?
The impact not just show anything because now when you tell your tenant to cook food, he go cook. America them be tenant. So now the government when they come in, it too tell when Donald Trump they praise the Tinubu wife, now prayer warrior. Nigeria, anybody that Nigeria cannot penetrate not there for this world. They are playing with us. They watch general election next year. You know, you will see say there will be no kidnapping, no killing. That of election.
Yeah.
You go say the highest vote go come from that side when people don't run come up for farm finish. To tell you say it's political. And na 13% or year derivation. Now be that one for some big shops.
Don't be 13% or year.
Na 13%.
13% security derivation.
For some
or security derivation.
Okay, fine. Imagine those days when all these things they happen. Why are they still giving security vote to those governors? When you don't pack Nigerian army go there. So what is the army, the security vote? What is the governor doing with that security vote? Because you give them to the protecting people. That one now you come back Nigerian army go there, go join them, and you are still giving him that security vote. You know, she said, then take us a play. Now, bubu according to Apollo. But one day rain go fall, ground go no. Because Nigeria rain dey fall, ground no. Very soon rain go fall, ground go no. Because when you don't touch them, because everybody cannot be free all the time. He go reach the time when he go touch the person when they're not supposed to touch.
Yeah, they go ask questions.
They go start to review themselves.
Okay, make we look this other matter when BCSA concern our children when BCSA they go write this UTME yesterday. Because that one now I want to make Victor put mouth inside because you get what Victor talk say they face security risk. Now make our blessing for Benue State alone. Benue State alone they kidnap 14. According to Daily Sun, we see just now.
Now that one, the one where we hear.
I don't hear it. I say according to Daily Sun, we see just now. Say 14 UTME students when they don't go right in NBC, say they carry. And Victor they talk about one thing. He say the movement from a place to another. They were moving in the night to the centers when they won't write their exam. Maybe very early in the morning, around 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, they want to write their exams. So if they leave their place in the morning because of the distance, there's no one to catch up.
They don't meet up. 7 o'clock.
So they don't feel meet up and all of that. That was how they were traveling in the night. Do I ever get details of that story?
No, night. Night. Around 8
in this kind of case now, are we saying every student when we go write UTME, no one should German they follow and they go a bit on high one be? They ask me to.
No, they don't need to. They say okay, maybe soldiers. Waiting I make the soldier they follow them. The state government or governor from each states, they get big role to play. Okay. Because it concerns education. And we say your people they participate for the exam. You on your own, they prepare for all these things. Say when the exam they go, when state government creates more centers.
Okay, that's CBT centers.
Yes, for these people to write, then they don't
go too far.
Go too far. Make your teachers, government teachers, participate. Help the people, the organizers. Okay, no, now go help them.
So at that time, they're not going to move from place to place far.
At all.
At that time, they're not going to see people walk or kidnap them and that kind of thing.
It's not good there. But the state government go just as if say it not consign them. Okay, but the children where they for kidnap people now, what is the governor want to talk?
The governor.
When you don't fail from your own part.
The question
where they come. Even the people with the organizer. How they take the do it? Me I know they go scatter people like the person from Aduwawa, Enya. From there carry and go pass you one.
That will not be new thing.
And they come. As at 4 o'clock yesterday, he get one man when he friend call and tell and say if they think of how he want to go meet the pikin for go pass you and say as at 4 o'clock they say computer no work.
I don't think go back there. Sorry, I will tell you the story of that one because me I get complaint about that one.
Our staff here, that since yesterday he carry engineer brother they go back.
But even till now, even the thing yesterday, now only 6 o'clock on the fair, be 7 o'clock on the fair right, and I have the writer. You know, so before the computer can't go down. So the ones they put for 9 o'clock, what they put for 2 o'clock, and nobody feel right for that.
But this, you know, and they come, Dami, I could
drop this one.
Draw this one. You know, in a civilized country, when they organize this kind of thing and people they pay, the government they take am serious.
But they're making money out of it.
Yes, now if you fail, your system fail. Man,
that should be heavily sanctioned.
Then no, now because even in bank, you go put money for bank. You say you want to go withdraw money, you not fit withdraw money. Then you are not fit to operate. year out to dey experience all these things. No year wey you go say make the children do jam.
Wey be say no get some kind.
You know get these same people.
And they hear some
people
come.
They go collect money, millions of naira.
Some people come all the way from Akwa Ibom, the correct exam for people.
Yes, now. Some people don't be yesterday, then they go Awuchi. They say accident happen.
No, that's not Awuchi here.
Una when don't travel go overseas. This jam wey we dey do. Una ask question when una go there. Now so then they do am for that side.
Now wetin happen? The time when I take go there, now that tonight this jam matter no happen.
It no happen that time. But if to say na me go, as I get children.
If you go now, you will ask the question.
Okay.
Say the jam thing, how they be? How they say the jam for that?
And this jam wey una dey talk so because I no go school o. Why e be say na every year then they do am? Who do this year? That jam e not supposed to carry am even though e no get the admission.
At least for 2 years.
For 2 years or 3 years. This jam office na money making company. No, now you don't travel well and you don't contest. Now money making venture office.
That woman.
Not vessel.
That woman when they sing, you say, if you ask me. Now I go ask. Anyway, we go take care very short.
Not Samore be that.
Yes, Samore.
No, we sing that music.
There's lots in that singer.
I know. Apart from Samore, I don't know any other.
There's lots in singer.
Okay.
Now, my woman, I sing that song. Okay. We'll take a very short break. Now, we come back. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us because many other things the day when we say we will discuss. Stay. Don't go anywhere. I'm more in BC with the right or UTME examination. I'm the rating because now JAM they conduct the election, call the examination. Because election don't really for our mouth. Now they conduct the examination, so we go always they call it JAM exam, but the proper name now UTME examination. This is just as they write. They start to the right just yesterday, and many iki don't follow them. Too plenty. So this morning we will look this matter. I will get our brother here when BCSA, they always talk to us. In our kind simple man, very simple man. Forget about the titles, forget about it. Just call him Jude or Basomi. I greet you, my brother.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. If I start by saying congratulations, you don't go feel bad, though. And you go call the ABC.
Waiting I do again.
No, I want to thank you. You see, one thing is people when they do well, our prayer we say may God continue to lift them and the rest. And we see yes, say all your efforts when you put in to ensure say the education sector for those states, for Nigeria at the global scale, say continue to go up. Now make am say the promotion when you get God continue to increase you, carry from where you did to higher places and the rest. I want to say congratulations again. Another two congratulations. So, but the other will be say for agitation and the rest, all our agitation they not go in vain. God see all of them. And
thank you.
When I continue to agitate for us like that.
Thank you.
When we talk about this agitation, that how we go take agitate for our people that were in BCSA that they write examination. This UTME examination, when they call JAM. They call JAM examination. If you look at just yesterday here, almost the same thing that in BCSA would they get. The thing can't be popular where with INEC when they do elections, say glitches they for their computer. The same glitches that in BCSA we see for many centers then. What we see. Like Igbo Bazua yesterday now. People go write exam. They say they get 7 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and everything. Unless 6 o'clock now, BC we hear to they write. Before they write that 6 o'clock finish, the thing no can work again. All the other people they don't write the examination till now. Forces of people say when they say they come by 6 o'clock, they will sleep for ordinary ground for some houses. Some people go the center go sleep for ordinary ground and the rest. Some people sleep inside their vehicles. When they get to the others when they don't get now, they go to outside veranda. They lie down there because they look for they want to write examination with their children.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, may I just comment briefly for the appreciation where you did congratulate me for. Now, you know, some years ago now, the previous regime sacked some of us for the University UEPOMA.
Okay.
So we say pay our salary, increase subvention, and this current governor, God will bless her.
Okay.
He brought us back, and all of us, they get their promotion, they come on normally, and those where they hold, the network they break, most stop for there. Okay. So we commend the governor.
Let them not break there.
No, network glitches don't enter. But however, let's come down to this issue of this UTME examination. First of all, we commend the federal government for being innovative In other words, from that issue of paper where we could go center, maybe then I write my own jam that time.
Paper for
paper you go from Adolo College, they go see your center. Now I see people go gather for IC, for Edo College, or like that, the clusters. Nearby clusters. Don't say go too far. You go write your jam, you come back, expect your result. Jam coincide they want use CBT, computer-based test, which to us is an improvement because if technology they enter the matter now, they can assume that okay, fine. There will be speed, there will be accuracy, there will be less pains on the part of both the examiner and the person where they write the exam. There will be less stress. But we realize that when they introduce this UTME, one will expect say maybe there will be what we call in economics now, marginal improvement. But these improvements are not there. The same problem will happen in 2023. What's one will happen in 2024? Permit the English, what's that one? Go up in 2025. Then worstest one will come up in 2026. And that is what is happening now.
I will never know to go up in
2027 is terrible. So the question is, after JAM do this exam, they don't get monitoring evaluation officers. We go to find we have done the exam of 2025.
Let's evaluate
it. Evaluate them. What went well? What did not go well? In our NGO self, it's small self now, we don't evaluate our activities. We look at when we went for this outreach now or this engagement. How was it? Did we do well? Where are those areas that we can scale up? Where are those areas that we need to make improvement on, or maybe we consolidate or just say this area now make we leave them? JAM does not do that at all. What they're just interested in, time will just come now. They pray for the number of people who want to write the exam, make it increase, so that the enrollment now, so that the number of funds, the amount of funds they will also get, also increase. But in terms of the quality and conduct of the examination, it's not being conducted at all.
Nobody think of increasing that one.
No, not at all. Now the money now. So some years ago, they said that they made an advert, say for centers where get done at 300 computers now, maybe they can apply to JAM, so they feel certified. And, say those centers now can be center for you UTME. So for me now, I believe that that unit where they're in charge of monitoring, it's not working. Because for example now, I get unit for let's say NEPOMA now. Before the exam, before you allocate students to my center, you go down come check my system where I claim to help. If I say for form, I say I get 400, you come certify. So those 400 now, what is their working state? How did they perform very well to fit the speed of the exam? Don't forget that exam is timed.
Yeah.
So if you can't do that now, your laptop, your system, they misbehave or they slow down now, your time gradually they click, they go. And when it is set now, you go up. So what are they doing? Let's not forget about the pains where people they pass through for this matter.
Okay, look at now, because you talk about when we start out, you say this, you talk about proximity. So basically they write to the examination for me, I go I see, I don't know for me, that kind of thing. But now they go bring somebody all the way from Akwa Ibom. May call write examination for Benin here. My son won't go write the mock examination for this jump. So they can't put his name when they for Benin here. They can't put his name for Akure. You know understand? Yeah. We look at maybe not too far. But what I like I'm on from one state to another. If they come from Akwa Ibom down, they come and they say, you know how many states you go pass before you say you go reach here. This proximity thing, when you say you put your mouth, so the nearness of the center, when we say you put your mouth, so you know things say they need to revisit them because people that when we say they go for Benue State, 14 of them, 14. Then they move, they go center because they want a very early morning they want to ride. According to what we hear, now they move the previous night. Before notice that they don't kidnap 14 of them.
Okay, no, we pray, may God fit rescue those children because one, they are paying a price for the inefficiency of the educational system. A failure in that system to take care of people who say they subscribe. Because the students now, they subscribe to JAM. So you want to enjoy one of your services, which is the UTME exam. Recall last year too, that total input now for Akoko Edo houses too, 18-seater bus. They grabbed the 18 young people, carry them come out now, you know. So the issue of that issue of proximity, I never feel understand why JAM we have that kind of joy, happiness to inconvenience families, to put emotional torture on the kid, to ensure that people now will be pay extra. I don't talk about security matter now before they won't go right JAM. This one what they do so now, this UTME what they just do yesterday, where they start yesterday so now, yesterday, yes. my house for Ekpoma, or more or less a mini guest house, because my friends were calling me, one call from Lagos, 2 calls from Benin, and so from Rivers State said that they call the right exam for Urumi. One they go out, and they don't know now how they want to do that. Okay, if you get to Ekpoma, you fit from there and know how best to navigate. When we go right for Urumi, 5 a.m. Now we arrange 2 bikes. Where you come carry them go Ekpoma to Urumi.
Because they won't write it.
They won't write 6 a.m. They didn't get now the contract say the computer now get issues. Say the computer no go fit take about what they be well 150 or 7 to write at that time for the center. Say no go fit take the film they
accommodate them.
Hope you understand. So the question is, what in JAMB they achieve in all this? Let's not forget there was a time they queried the JAMB registrar when they get their computer. Yes, their cliches. They can't talk say why they post on like that now because of the population.
I think they cried that time when they talk that thing.
I know, not make it they cry now. Today we see our leaders they cry. They are fond of deceiving us now. That's why for us, even if our president or whoever they cried, say sorry, me I know you take a let us.
They cry.
No, nobody a high problem they get. You may go take a massive tears. May apply massive tears for your head. All those tears go stop. It's not because of the population that is increasing. It's not because they want to ensure that people are able to know other areas. That if you come from Benin now, you go out, you go know how cheap.
What is your business? What is students?
You say population now. You mentioned awareness for the people. You also mentioned the availability of CBT centers. The question is, in Edo State now, we have so many good organizations, institutions, where people say they get systems. Ekpoma is there, AU Ekpoma is there, Investor Benin is there. What is the level of partnership?
Even Lapo is there.
Sorry, I forgot to mention that Lapo is there. What level of relationship? Why don't you say that, okay, these people have been accredited? Fine, let us see your capacity. Okay, your center can take 1,000 people, but you only have 50 or 100 or 200
that working.
Okay, let's see how best we can partition the timing. Let's see how we can, maybe support you. Maybe on the long run, based on the relationship we have now, you will feed the defray all those money that they support those centers. Why can't JAMB do that? Because the failure of the exercise is a function of what happened at the field.
The kind of money JAMB they make, they don't fit tell me say they don't go fit they buy 500 desktop every year.
No, they go. No, now we talk about desktop now.
Yes, now.
The cost of using a desktop system for CBT exam is very high.
No, what
but if you have basically laptops.
Okay.
If you have laptops now.
These laptops, when we say we talk, how much is a laptop? It costs a new laptop now in the market now. Yeah. You get the one we say yes, go fit do that examination because they get too much of this inside. You're load this side. We can get one for 300,000.
Yes.
Or 400,000 maximum. Brand new one. Now we're not talking about Belgium. And most of this one we say they get for this area. They be Belgium this way. You get 150, 100,000. You understand? So when you go bring all this before then now, with that kind of one now, and what did they call it? I don't know why neck the other my mouth.
No, election period now.
You understand?
Election period.
JAMB was supposed to fit us here. Say at the end of every year we can afford 1,000 pieces of that laptop. We could be able to set up different CBT centers at the end of the day.
Let me tell you something now. These CBT centers now business. Before they agreed, say, okay, maybe Judo Basomi, Cyber Cafe, business I want to do now. I go down look at what do I stand to benefit. I must have done a feasibility study to know which I will start to benefit. Yeah. Maybe if I get like 500 students, see the amount I will get. Based on that feasibility study, where will be favorable to me, I will now apply to JAMB for registration or accreditation of my center. Yeah. Now business. So for me, I believe that JAMB must go an extra mile to do proper evaluation of these centers. Because now JAMB cannot claim to us that they don't know the standard or the number of equipment that are operational in those that JAMB center. Let's not forget too now, most of all these things are hooked up the particular hub. I tell you, they will talk now from JAMB site now. Now maybe the code, they know the download. Our laptops are working. Now JAMB, they go still, they come outside, they go all log computer. So many things. So for me, I believe that the regulatory authority is not even interested in the quality of exam because if you say you no go do paper, so you want to enter CBT, computer-based test, it's assumed that there's an improvement. But you can see now for parents, they say, I beg you, even at that analog type, where some of us do, where you go, come off at the local college road now, you just enter bus, go IC, go write your JAMB, maybe you go spend, then they take a lot of time before people go come and so many leakage where they do. People now begin to glamour for that. So for me, I believe that it's that time, if Nigeria as a state now wants to adopt make certain moves, certain things where we benefit the people, particularly in terms of technology, let us go back and rethink whether we have the capacity to eventually deploy that technology. Most of the time, now copy and paste they do. So when you get to the field now and issues come up now, we are unable. And again, how many of these CBT center managers are properly trained by I don't mention INEC too, by JAM to ensure that if all this kind of small problem come out, they can troubleshoot. Most of them now just get the money now, just carry one kind of small apprentice and go on computer, see the link. Have they been trained? Have they been? Do you have the capacity to be able to do troubleshooting? Because I think you're surprised that maybe one or two connections from their own end, now make another work. Is that being done? The answer is no. So for me, I believe that JAM must go a step further to ensure that that department for examination, the department for monitoring, the department for accreditation, whatever name they decide to, whether they call them for their JAM now, maybe they do the needful. Because if they do that, we will be having less pains. And again, now, you don't get any kind of moral justification where you go take convince me why you go move somebody from Benin to Akure to go write an exam
to Benin.
To Akwa Ibom. At that exam, if you sit down for your own parlor, you go fit do in terms of nearness. So I have no reason whatsoever why JAM is doing that. But don't forget for this one, there are so many pains involved. That little child, where you go be saying, I never go room before. I travel today because I get exam tomorrow. I come up from I go stay. And tomorrow morning, early in the morning, when I for the reverse my work now, 5 o'clock now, I go bike. And they go room. Tell which kind of exam you want right now. That's why you can see now.
Psychologically, the brain go they relax. You don't go feel do anything when you say you're supposed to.
So you can see that because that one, if you watch the JAM pass rate now, they reduce. They reduce now, and JAM never feel reason. Where say why is the failure rate so high? Number two, where they pass now, they reduce.
Before, because time not be our friend now. You know, time we will go hook up to our Lagos studio, make you BCSA they take off from there. I want to make you look this one now. Those people they weren't blessed said they don't feel write the examination yesterday because the exam they continue to do.
Yes.
Now only yesterday we don't see now what they talk about too. We never know what to do, what they play out now for the different centers there. People they were in BC, they go back to yesterday, when BC did not write the examination. They could only write one paper halfway before the glitches come in now. What will happen to them? And other people they were in BC no fit right. People that you see that one now. There are people they were in BC they don't feel right. People they were in BC they can't kidnap now and the rest now. People they were in BC yesterday they come out from this thing. Accident feed day for road.
Yeah, of course.
We never start. Honestly, never come out. And maybe with time before we know what TBC is there. In this kind of place, we don't look at holistically.
Okay.
Before we say we come out here now, you take that word, take cover everything. Maybe look at all you want. How we go to solve all of these problems so that 2027, when they come. So and I talk about the election when they come. 2027, UTME exam when they come. We no go through this kind of thing. If I say problem will come, now different kind of problem. You understand? Nobody this kind of say we don't see because this year we're supposed to give Wahala problem.
Wahala is there now. That's my language now. So for me, I'm going to talk as a parent because that question is very technical.
Yeah.
Now JAM go feel answer that one very well. Is to appeal to JAM that all those guys who missed the exam yesterday or the right and reach out for, it should make provision. I know they normally do that. Make provision for them to go and write the exam. You know, that is one for that one. Then on that issue of those where they kidnap, you know, in Nigeria now, forget it. God forbid they kidnap any one of us. Now you know you and your wife or your family members go to raise the money.
Family affairs.
The government, they're not interested in that. So we just put all those kind of kidnapping, all those nonsense, make it reduce or make it not. Because if you set, you are on your own. And it's an appeal to parents too or guidance. I beg, ensure that before you go to any center now, you know, your safety should be paramount.
But if they put the proximity, they do, and now we say now from here to here, I therefore local here and I want to write examination. Therefore Igos are here now. I want to write my examination. It no pass a local.
Yes.
Or maybe it too far. It no pass Oviogie.
Yeah.
That if I enter bike here, if I enter motor here, 3 minutes I don't drive reach there. And if I want to write my examination at 6 o'clock in the morning or 7 o'clock in the morning, I can afford to leave my house by 6:30. And again, I go reach there.
And again, excuse me, what do we stand to achieve by writing exams 6 a.m.? Even for office work, self, na 8 o'clock they put up. Why you where they plan the exam? If you sorry I beg you, if the people they reason very very well, well, no, so okay, no, let us give them room. In case where they travel from far distance, they come latest by 8 o'clock or 9, it go happen. That's not being considered.
They ask me the question, why would they say people in Akwa Ibom should come and write examination in those states? Why should they say somebody in Benin should go and write examination in Igwoba Zuwa?
That is the sad part.
So you don't ask me, make me ask you the question too.
No, now they are, you know, the jam people go solve that, but we are appealing to them that if the reason why they don't give that is not convincing enough based on current realities.
On ground.
Yeah, issue of insecurity, issue of emotional torture, and many more. And again, JAMB can open the space to accredit more centers. And that's why they mentioned the Department of Monitoring and Evaluation now. Accredit more centers. And they will see how best they build some level of proximity of the centers to where the car is supposed to ride. I see no reason. And again, to finally, sir, anybody, when you want to fill your JAMB form, another challenge now, make sure say they fill out your exam for center where you go you're filling your form now, make it better now for that state or whatever you go close to you. And you can make adequate plans.
Are you saying people waiting for Akwa Ibom the rest for Benin?
No. What I'm saying that I don't see any reason. I'm talking about filling of their forms. Maybe now because they'll say maybe that Akwa Ibom person now, he feel University of Benin or AU, maybe now make them move their but not make any kind of sense. For the exam, it don't make some sense. The exam is unified. Now they call them that it is one wherever you are in the world and writing that exam. Now one exam everybody the rest. So I still know the words and the given no blame these people. I may not of them for the JAMB.
I'm not going to agree for another and again.
Finally, I may not of their children they go the right JAMB.
Okay,
none of them.
It's all right. Joe the boss for me. Well, thank you so
much. Very much, sir.
You call,
thank you very much, sir.
Because it's not easy for us to draw you all the way from Ekpom and maybe say you call Richard. Before I go let you come out, the icing on the cake. How that Ekpoma road be now? Because we say blessed that road don't become blessed that cost. Now it can't be now with the number of accidents they get for that road.
And you know when they protect that,
and
when they do the road, make road for smooth. We reason say now all these small boys go they drive in now.
Yesterday they get accidents.
They get now all these small boys now they went to just buy car for money. But bring car come for 9 in the morning, don't turn to drive people, they pursue bike, they come up for again where drive, follow me for back 9. I say blue horn give me now quietly park my jalopy, may not to come up. But about the road now, the work is going on very well now. Just the place to make government please sustain now. And some other areas too now, small work they go where the governor they do. So we commend them and appeal to the contractor, may not relate in the standard and quality of what they are doing.
Thank you so much. The one I talked before, they don't make the road now, people come they die inside. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations again. We'll talk with our brother and friend Jude about some maybe we'll go draw all the way from Ekpowa, make you be say yes, you can talk to us. We go hook up to our Lagos studio, make you be say they do what they want to do now. But after this break, when we say we will do so many things, stay with us.
Come back the program with the word now. Good morning from Nigeria. We don't put mouth for so many things, especially things will be say will be the main sole responsibilities of our government, Nigerian government. The areas will be say all these things now the things will be like say and they fail for that area. What are these things? Education, lives, properties. In fact, all these things our government they not they try at all. Either say we don't put mouth for all these things. And our brother Agboje with the Lagos, they join us too. Now all of us now will be say we will still look into this matter small because I don't know how it be for the side when the Lagos when the Agboje. Education matter for Lagos, how you see it. And I know say now everywhere for the country now them for write this JAMB where they just do yesterday. But how it be for Lagos and security matter, I also be for Lagos because if you even go where the president they stay, Abuja, the kind of kidnapping where they happen there. That one even reach for these people will be like say then they
kidnap Abuja.
They kidnap now.
For Abuja.
So how security matter and especially this JAMB, how it be for Lagos, waiting happen, will we know
My brothers, I greet you now. My brother Rio, well done for Benin studio. You tell me there I'm from here, like you watch our news from Lagos yesterday. We also visit some of those centers. Because the only way they did this, they prevent journalists from getting access to inside the exam areas or close to the exam areas to know what really they happen. But we can't find out from their parents. We tell us say the UTME exam say if they go well, and they expect say some of the things when it don't they happen since even after they don't write the exam finish, they no happen time. You know, so when they talk since Rio, my body get as it can't they do me for here. I can't they say which kind of thing. They say they kidnap children rights UTME. We they talk about the distance and the distance 9 days. Me want ask on this morning. For that say they did their house, they call kidnap them, they call kill them, they go anywhere. So may we even first of all even remove this distance thing. They take travel, go right there. Then they can't kidnap people for their house. They can't keep people for their house. We they complain about say distance like okay, more we leave say okay, now you tell me that they go right where make them kidnap them. What if people where they travel, where they call they kidnap for road? So them don't try to go leave all these things where that they give us. They government the right thing. If insecurity day, now fear say he want for me house come out, he want go write exam. We know say the distance thing for jam now another wahala where they need to sort or where they need to settle. But first, make we talk about the written. Person sees snake, go the knock snake for the day. Whereas the head of the he won't kill the snake with that. I mean, he won't make the snake vex, stay bite more people. So me, I don't want to listen to all those because the children they travel early in the morning, or because of the travel night time, where they can go kidnap them. The children where they school for this country, inside school, they will go carry them. They travel. They travel. I bet more talk security. We need to security matter for this country. No matter where don't reach say. All of us go sit down, both those where they government or those where no they government or security people, military, police, civil, so all of us we go sit tell ourselves this thing how we won't use that because the way they go now, the matter each everybody for neck. Military general. Soldiers. They know that one now. We know they talk all that rank and fire again. No, we know they talk all those rank and fire again. Now what do they talk now? Now generals, senior officers, colonels, majors. Then when they say person come up for house, say one go write exam, say they kill her. They talk distance. The people where they inside they go they sleep. They will go carry them area. Now they commit crime.
I know say they not commit crime.
So all we call blame man for distance.
I see truth for waiting you talk. Elder, my brother, you hear waiting Agbo they talk now. He say even people, we will not even put distance. Even people go there inside school. People go there their house. Don't still kidnap them.
Now you when they talk of say they enter motor go now. Let's say you they pay airtime. Let's say you they pay airtime for the talk where you talk. You know how much you for pay.
Okay.
Say that they enter motor. I think he don't remind you. Say those just people when they come keep for house, they drive motor enter inside house. I be the one drive come out. Those Benue people when they go the key, then they travel go do jam. What about Kwara when they inside church? Now travel then they travel.
Okay.
You tell Pepper say 2 pepper. You no go pepper pass as he be before. Our government not they try. They know they try in terms of so many things. Na security, na light, na the education, na the health. No, tell me what na water, and we get minister for water. Na farming, and we get minister for agriculture. No, waiting. No, tell me one thing where we want say yes, government will not try. Now you dey sleep now with one eye closed. Now nobody will not get collapse for house now. Everybody don't go buy collapse. If not collapse before, now our farmer they buy them. Who they time go buy knife to pee am? But now everybody, because as you dey sleep, you see the type of key when people take the lock house now, like e be like say person dey prison. I come dey think, what if fire enter house? How they want to break all this key? You understand? Because of insecurity. Now police station you go when take change generator to tell you say everything done bastardized. Now I mean like where people not fit enter before. When they come they enter now, you don't know say the center can no longer hold. Things don't fall apart. According to Chinua Achebe. My brother, until we tell ourselves the truth, we go nowhere. This terrorism when they take place is political. Because if not be politics, they check people when they kill now. They check people when they kill. They check them. You don't hear say they kidnap Governor Mama. You hear say they kidnap Senator.
No.
You hear say they kidnap rep member.
No.
So now so it be. Make we just dey pray to God. Now God we go dey pray to. Say one day Nigeria go realize say they backward.
My brother Agboje, you hear wetin the elder talk now. Two things that I pick command, and I want me you put mouth for these two things. He said this terrorism issue, he says it's political. That is one. Two, this insecurity thing. What do you think say, or how you think say this thing will fit stop?
How you go know name of people when they be terrorists? You see they pally, they don't remove charges against Malami and his son. Charges of terrorism. I beg you.
Like say, okay, Ambojo, you hear what the questions, things why I say make you put man so. Elder say this terrorism of a thing, he say na is political. You agree with her? And this insecurity issue, what you think say we go do about how you will fit stop this?
My brother, I hear you well. Now this country we don't dey before now. When the commander-in-chief talk and say if terrorism lasts for more than 48 hours, say na positive. We are don't talk and say first solution to this problem is very simple.
Okay. It be like saying network they stop for our Lagos network for that side, and when the network don't clear, we go back to Agboje. Elder. So
if you they say make you be minister for defense, you will not go training. You don't know what to do.
I know what to do.
So those people they know what to do, but their hands are tied. Until they kill their own person. Okay. That time they go vex.
Who the people? Who be the person or who be the people with their hands are tied? Is it
military?
They are
no politician. See, military they are working under politician, civil rule, and you must take order from them. It be like when crisis there, those states now you call CP. CP go first call Abuja. That is the chain of the thing. But civilian go tell you say, hey, take it easy. These people they are very important. Election with a count 3-point-something vote today, 3-point-something million vote. They are just after themselves. They are not there because they get security when they protect them. dem get security when they protect them. E just be like when they talk about it and say one soup don reach chairman, e say suffering dey share am. You understand? They have everything it takes. They have money. They can fly away from the country anytime. Now me and you, we don't know where they pay us. Now we then they try to deal with. Check people when they kill them. You know, see some of them for grant. Some never even eat itself. Check the people when they do this killing. How old are they? Who be their papa? They don't get where they come from. These 40 are the 50 people when they mention. You don't hear say arrest don't take place. Can America mention 15 names like this before 1 week? You not go hear say they don't pick some of them.
No, fair pick them before they.
Oh, Nigeria! Then how can you tell a cripple say what day tomorrow? You not go move from today. Now you don't mention
people. If you don't move today,
what when get there? The cripple don't move. Now you don't mention these people name, and they have money to relocate anytime. Why not pick them? What is the job of DSS? What is the job of secret police? EFCC, I don't know the one when they do now.
No, don't leave those.
I don't know the one when I go mention. Since EFCC, if you go people's house for night to go arrest person, why they not detain them to this terrorist zone? Since they know how to climb fence, they can fly fence in the night. So they should detain them because we have so many people that can do this job. If you tell only Mopo, so make them go this in. Make government hand come up for the body for their body. No, Mopo go destroy everything.
No, now only Yahoo fence. Now EFCC feed.
Okay, they should detain them.
Law allow them. Make them climb.
So that is just the problem. The problem. Nigerian leaders are not telling the people when they rule the truth.
The truth.
We are just in darkness. Anytime they break, they say, "Fowl get new husband, fowl get new wife." Now, so we just they don't want us to hear good news in this country. No news. Every day, children when they're born today, don't they hear waiting that they call by the person, they keep person.
You get one question when I want to ask you, Edda. I beg, this thing they worry me well. Maybe I may not know the definition. Where? Maybe I want you to tell me.
The one where you don't know, now I go know.
What will be the meaning of one? What will be the meaning of government? Two. What will be the meaning of democracy?
You they ask me, have you won't tell me?
May you tell me.
No, democracy. They say the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Okay. Now be democracy.
Okay.
The government where they then now the people when they in charge, when they give responsibility to pilot the affair of the country, of the state, of the local government. There be government.
That be meaning of democracy.
Democracy na government of the people, by the people and for the people. Why government is the people in charge? When go they pilot the affair of that democracy, when make it demo be crazy. Now then they in charge, now then be the government. All of us are government, but he get people who get the responsibility to pilot the affair of local government, state government, and federal.
Okay. If you see what thing they happen for this country, you see all these things.
In no day. If I tell you say one day, in no day. Just because they look say we dey absorb shock, we dey absorb anything.
Okay, we don't turn to.
We don't turn to. Now this Sterling truck. I think you get motor when be Sterling truck tipper. Now the shock absorber then now Nigerian body then bring her out take go do that shock. We absorb anything absorbable because we see chop today. We dey see chop today. Like who in brother day government now not go see anything bad in the system. Because we know they tell ourselves the truth. Once your peer don't write for this country, you don't know whether the other person own he grow or he not grow. That is the problem. Love not in this country. We don't have love for one another. Because if you get love for one another, person when they elect to rule you, he must rule you well, so make you benefit from the system. Because as they say, their children they live better life. Then they rule us so that their children go come rule our children. Just because some of us will not know where they pay us. Some of your mates in Agbero now, when they don't they train you to take go snatch valuables. Now so they will still train your pikin. Person wife they say her husband in Agbero, your husband is a good bouncer. Is this one? Is this one? Just because Nigeria get as it be. Once you see chop, you forget a problem there.
If you see what thing they happen for this country, Either he get one.
All of us are prayer warrior now. If you enter motor, they travel now. Now, so everybody go, they pray, they kabat. I pray, the road we are going is safe. Let the road be free. Because of waiting, insecurity. So all of us became prayer warrior.
The question when I want to ask, ruler, waiting the meaning.
No, we get different type of. We get ruler, we get leader.
Okay.
Yeah. When you get leader, you thank God for your life. But when you get ruler, be careful.
You know that word
ruler. You see, they waiting children. They take the rule for school. Ruler. Now the same spelling, no. Ruler they. But when you get leader. A ruler is a leader, but if he rule well, he become a leader. Now, when he not rule well, he be ruler.
So the kind of politicians what would they get?
Now ruler we get.
How would they?
Now ruler them be, because then they rule for their own selfish interest. Now when they talk about insecurity, they are talking about convention. They are talking about 2027 election. When people are dying every day, how do you call them? They are ruler. They are not leader, because leader must think your pain. You go think your pain. You go feel your pain. But very soon now you go hear president go say, I know what you are passing through. I feel your pain. So Nigeria go say, thank God, president don't talk. He's saying they feel our pain. Now be here and say first subsidy gone, and see yet when they borrow money. No, make you see, I say Nigeria, we are just a drama country. So a ruler is that one that feel your pain. A ruler does not feel your pain anyhow it be. Anywhere 25 naira like make it 4 put. Now be ruler.
We'll come back to our state.
Home
now.
Yes.
If you look at those states generally when it comes to security issues, it be like say don't they
try. I give a pass mark. So that money when they give and that allocation for security vote, they utilize and well.
Yes.
The man they try. All these conditions when he give, if all state governors can do like Okpewolo, this go improve.
Yes, because the bold way he take now the steps when he take for security matters.
See Kwara state governor. Then the big person mama is saying they fight, go they blow plantain. When your mama dey ground. See now insecurity everywhere for Kwara state. Now in mama dey ground, they go they fight for Abuja. Of what use? See Adamawa state, see Borno state, all of them are just moving up and down. And presidency not fit ask them question. Why is your country, your state not settled? I declare state of emergency. What did happen for Rivers State where president declared state of emergency? So I am telling you that everything is political.
Let's just leave the
so
president.
Who not get person? Na trouble.
You see, say kidnapping, insecurity. That one not given concern. They busy. They borrow.
Wetin happen for Rivers State? Now see railway line when railway I be waiting Wike do. I think all of them don dabaro. You don't hear anything. But if now see my brother who not get person for this country, you are in trouble. Just forget about it.
Yes, we come our state. Our governor, Monday Senator Okpewolo. We thank you, and God will continue to bless you. Give you grace, give you the power,
wisdom. Everything to pilot the affair.
To pilot the affairs of the
make you not listen to party leaders too much.
Not listen to party leaders.
Make you listen, not be say. Make you not listen to them too much. Because without party leader, he cannot succeed. They will give am hit. They will give am hit.
He go succeed.
All those one not get work. Party leaders not get work. So he must listen to them. Half make you listen to them.
He go succeed. Listen, former governor Godwin Obaseki not listen to party leaders. He not succeed. He succeed.
Not go down. Now the surface you dey see. When Fubara not listen to party leader, you not hear am.
Now Fubara not playing.
My brother. You are doing your best, but listen to them small. Then listen to the masses many.
No, leave that aspect. The aspect when I want to look at, you know, beneath the talking for parable say, Egba no one for.
Not the complete finish.
Not the complete finish for
human being.
For human being, but the area of security will give you booster.
Oh, so you the first person.
Boza, I dey praise. My own. If you do well, area where you do well.
You dey praise person.
Area where you not do well, I will tell you say you not do well.
So Pewolo, you are a lucky governor for this
security matter.
For you to praise you.
Be like say you don dey step into the shoe wey our two-time governor Chief Lucky Gbenedion, the area for security. And they talk not because say I dey here. That and the governor, only governor so far since when they created those states, we fight security. We be say in terms of security for this state, no governor don near am. But our senator now.
But you feel give reason why Lucky try for security that time.
Why he try for security be say he called the.
He dey release the thing when they need. You do the prolong matter. Lucky they give security people money when they need to take work.
Yes.
You do the prolong matter.
So he give them the support wey they want.
Opawolo dey support.
He say give me results.
Yes.
Anything wey you want.
I go provide for you.
I will provide.
Go and deliver.
Go and deliver.
As they say go and deliver your unit.
He don dey do am now. Opawolo don dey do am now.
Yes.
But another area, as I talk, you know, dey complete for human being.
Another area, which area again?
Where I don't know whether you dey waka for Benin City, some areas, because the roads for Benin City, especially the area where it be like say government house, your whole office dey to enter there if rain fall. Now
I go tell you reason why they no wan do that.
So
because of insecurity. Calm down. Now insecurity make dem not do bad there you see space to run comot quick. Now make dem never do that area of government house. Yes, now it's part of insecurity. They fit come operate there, they run comot quick.
Even as we dey talk that roads now for inside GRO, potholes for Benin City.
Na big men dem dey there, they should patch their road. Talk about the one wey concern masses.
These big men, they all dey pay tax.
Which tax? Which tax una dey pay? No, tell me which tax una dey
pay tax.
As you dey pay light bill, you think say big man dey pay light bill like that? How they want to climb fence go cut big man light? No, just think am. Say you want climb light, you go. Till tomorrow, the dog when they train only who? The person when carry ladder say, "Pa, just come greet you." They will change their statement. Now me and you they suffer for this country. Now me and you they pay tax. Because if you not pay, then go follow you now.
Okay, they know they fit follow big men.
How you want a big man when go call judge say, "Hi, tomorrow case won't be." You go say, "Father, how you want make it be?" Have you not know that they ask a question?
The something we would they talk about. We will take.
Now they mention GRA again. If you want mention road.
May I leave GRA?
Mention all this.
King Square.
Imasebeme area. Imatitikwa area for
King Square for Benin. It be like fix for human body.
That King Square. I think
now the fix.
I think it did budget. It did budget.
It did budget.
It did budget.
Is it for the state or for the local government?
No,
but another thing when I want to talk, the chairman for Oredo and the shame say your office you dey operate for inside dirty environment.
For where? For Oredo.
Oredo.
Where? No, mention the particular spot.
When they talk of Oredo, where be Oredo? Na King Square.
Not only Oredo be that now.
Listen.
That is not only Oredo now.
Oh, listen, Edda.
As you say, you thank governor say he don't try for security. He dey try for so place. You go say Oredo big.
Oredo big.
Big.
And they talk of the local government. When they talk of Oredo, where be the fakes? Where be the center?
Now where
attraction center for Oredo? Now be that King Square.
Now where you stand look pantry now so it's straight for you. Anywhere where my house dey now be my Oredo.
Your house?
Anywhere, yes. Now where your house dey now be Oredo. How many people they go ring road today? You go say
how many people they go
ring road? Like me, I fit stay for a month and not go near ring road. Wetin I dey find there?
You dey talk, Edda, you dey talk this.
Now me dey tell you now.
You go get a week. Say you know it.
Wetin I want pass 5 days. Go greet who?
Well, that one na your own. Wetin I try to talk. Chairman, they say if you not eat pounded yam because of the pounded yam, because of the soup, you go eat am. And we get two hands. That two hands, this hand go wash this side, this one go wash this side. Now anybody will take clean. We get state government, we get local government. The wetin you know say you go fit do, Oredo chairman, I dey talk to you. No, listen, you just go round. Wetin you go fit do about King Square? How you go fit take beautify am? I see wetin you do for inside December. How you beautify that place? Fine, but go from Ibiwe or even from Oba Hawaii Junction, come reach King Square.
Yes.
I don't know wetin dey happen. You just that time or maybe next week we will give una show una the video. This pavement where they divide Oba Market Road. I don't know where that they bring all these blocks. Whether na the traders o.
No market now.
This thing.
No be that pavement.
That pavement.
Na there they put their store.
No,
very soon they go open the market.
The middle.
I know.
The middle. They can't put box. Whether I don't know where they go put the box.
Na their store keep for their warehouse.
No, those things not supposed to dey there.
Yes.
E not supposed to dey there. If you not see where keep am for the space wey the government give you.
They not give them space there.
Wait, the roads wey they say make dem dey stay. You not see where keep all those things. Not be the one you go bring, come take spoil everywhere. The flowers wey dey there before, they don remove everything. The bus don full am. Then when you reach Lagos Street Junction, where that mosque dey, my brother, the way that place stay dirty, e no good for eye at all. No visitor wey go pass there, person wey no dey this thing go pass there, wey go use good eye take look the people wey
first of all, Rio Una from this state, all those houses wey dey near those King Square, you don go check whether dem get toilet. You don check whether dem get toilet for their houses. Make una still help the local government chairman. Some of them na all those gutter dem dey push am put.
Wait, local government no get health officers.
My brother, their hands are, see my brother,
their hands are tight.
They are civilians.
No leave matter because the one wey you just dey so e be like say you come as a PRO for.
No, if you say so place no good, I go fire them.
Our people for Abuja, they don ready. So Ekane, before we go leave the studio for you finally, the job issue for Abuja, wetin dey, how e take happen, wetin happen, everything go on smoothly.
My brother, wetin dey happen for Benin na dey happen for Lagos, wetin dey happen for Lagos na dey happen for Calabar, na the same. We don reach the level where we suppose get enough systems, enough centers for primary schools, even before JAM, people go fit as computer. That one na another issue, that one na long story. But what we wan talk about here today, na this coalition matter wey different political parties dey come together ahead of this 2027 general election. ADC dey one side, PDP dey one side, APC dey one side, but all of them are the struggle for power for 2027 na we dey talk about. And the person wey dey join me today to discuss this matter na the former national chairman of AMP and na be the leader, the coordinator of the Kwankwasia movement. When you say Kwankwaso move enter ADC of recent, now he will join me for the program today via virtual link. Will join me. Good morning. This is your man tell and like, what will be your name and where you your position at the moment? Hello? Hello?
The former national chairman, Alliance National Party.
Okay.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. You're the national chairman at the same time, you do for Kwankwasia movement, but I guess you don't defect to enter ADC. That make me invite you, make you come talk for this program. But if they talk, say, like say ADC, they try to build this coalition. Like I said, they try to build them from the roof. If you want to build a house, you go start from foundation. They say, like I said, the party build them from up to down. How you see the coalition movement, and how you see the make possible, say, with the way the coalition be, so they fit contend with the ruling party come 2027?
By the grace of God, it is possible that the coalition will push out APC 2027 election. Because you can see that there is hand of God in the project of ADC, this coalition. 2023 election, where Konkosode NNPP. 2023 election, general election, where Obidi Labour Party. 2023 general election, where Atikude PDP. But when God wants to accept Nigerian people prayer, you see that 2027, everybody, all these leaders who I mentioned now, when we see all of them say, I no go green, I me won't be, I me won't become. God comes to say this 2027 when they come, all of them come down with anything when they their mind say, because of Nigeria, because of the people of Nigeria, all of them, God just enter their mind say, no, we go work together to see, so we help the people of Nigeria, to save them for the kind wahala when they're inside now. Poverty, insecurity. What thing you want to talk of when you go talk say Nigeria people they enjoy now, or they happy, say that they live as human beings. So by the grace of God, this one not be saying a story or not waiting again. God don't accept Nigeria people prayer, say he go salvage them, he go cut more than inside this wahala for 2027. These people to come together, it is a done deal already.
But you talk say this men don't come together before them get different party. When they get different party, the names, the big names so you call now. What will be the difference so that they make for their different parties and the position where they hold? Some of them are former governors, some of them are former National Assembly presidents, some of them National Assembly, some one said are former vice presidents. What will be the difference when they make when they hold those political offices in time past?
So make I tell you, when you talk to make I tell you who my name and maybe my position. One of my position, I tell you, National Coordinator of Konkoso National Network. So it is not maybe from somewhere else. I know if you wake me now, ask me anything about Konkoso, I will tell you.
Okay.
I will tell you, especially out of these three people I mentioned, the person I know very well, maybe Senator Rabi Musa Konkoso, former governor of Kano State, former minister of defense. So let me tell you, carry anybody when no book, make it mention every leader name for Nigeria today. Say who is the leader when this that question when you ask me, may I answer you? Make the just carry and check and for either an AI or for Google or anything. Say which leader for Nigeria today when they say the thing when they say make you go to the time when they either governor or either minister or either this or either that. Who is the best person in Nigeria when they say the word when they say make you go to for people now you do. If you don't touch your phone now, you will bring out the name of Senator Rabi Musa Konkoso. So for me to be speaking like this to Nigeria, I tell you the quality of Senator Rabi Musa Konkoso. So among these people, when they say they come together, so by the time good people, these different people come together with their ideas, Obi do governor before. The people of Obi, you know, the thing when happened during 2020. You see the vote. So the people of Atiku are there. The people of what is it called? Amechi are there. We have this people who know Amechi for Nigeria. Who know Amechi when he governor for him. So all these people are just we want to be tell person now. All these people who I mentioned with the present situation of Nigeria now. Tell me one thing. Even the answer is just very simple. One thing where in take better these people when we talk. Of Nigeria people for their life experience the kind of situation when you do now. Our generals they should kill our general like say they kill chicken because they kill fowl for business. Are we surviving as in Nigeria? Now if our military no they say how the common citizen will they safe? Tell me. As if it was like this in Nigeria, look at from the petrol from 100 and something naira to almost 1,500 naira now. So what tell me one thing when this government will tell you, is it electricity that will talk say one village tell you say they get lights now better that before? Or is it transportation now that somebody can tell you the money where we tell you go start business, then you take enter transport, go village now. Tell me one thing when this government take better all these people will make.
But as you know, I want to talk today for our newspaper review. For the Nation newspaper, one of the leading newspaper for Nigeria, it talks a ABC ticket. Article writes of Kwankwaso and Tambuwa. You understand? And when you talk now, you talk say, man, among the contenders, Kwankwaso is one of the person will say they strong. You must say for this ABC and Abu Johnson, I must say this problem of who will sit down for that chair will be matter when I supposed to sit down well discuss on that tree. No, I find out because seriously they talk now for Nation newspaper today. He say Kwankwaso and Tambuwa. You understand? How you see that kind of matter, that kind of statement?
Everybody now, the situation we say, everybody will talk to me too, I like to become. But for them to come together, everybody have agreed that anybody get it. But I'm telling you, the best among them will get it. Just let the time come, and everybody have agreed before this coalition to join, get our supporter. But everybody will advertise himself now. Say, I won't get out. And then we room and go sit down. Everybody to agree on the president to support who we go and rescue Nigeria. So that's just it.
But for fairness, equity, and justice, make I ask you because you be politician. You be leader, national leader of a political party before now. Now, na South dey for 4 years. North don't do 8 years. South don't do 8 years from years before. Now, na North they do. Now, na South they do. How you go see am? What you for suggest? Make them zone and two. Based on say now na South dey. Where you for suggest? Whether even they say more Northerners they come out, not get more votes, and the party. You understand? Where you go suggest? Make them zone this thing.
To win is part of strategy of winning elections. Saying that to make it easy. That if you want to say you want to use the zoning this or the zoning that, like even what the former vice president said yesterday, that even if he become president, if he can win, it will make sure that zoning works. So that means if he also at this level can be saying that zoning should work, that means if the South are ruling now, we can have another 4 years of another South, and maybe for ADC. It's a kind of strategy also, using to win. If we know that zoning can make Nigerians be convinced that is our turn. Let us, streamline it to that side. I think it's almost a strategy of winning election that we can advise that if they can zone to the South, let it be. We have quality people from the ADC that can be president of Nigeria from the South. We have the kind of amazing former governor, the former national chairman of the ADC, that is, who make a statement clearly in the public that he believes where we have people like David Mann, like former National David Mann, that they will like what and that they had to all the story after the defection of Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso. The declaration in Kano that is defecting to ADC. You can see what happens to the even not just the ADC, even the present national government, the government of the ADC. That since then they start causing a lot of chaos. They're putting hands again to cause destruction because they know that it has become a threat. That Kwankwaso's weight has bring another dimension in the politics of Nigeria against ahead of 2027. So it is not just about how far, since when you have been there, it is how well. So with that, everybody is convinced. That is why we're able to come together, that when they come, please let's give everybody the best they can offer so that we can defeat the incumbent at come 2027.
Mike, I'll let you, before you will go, I would like to ask you one short question, because this one is a sharp question. You're not sure, say, Nigeria now, we need younger candidates to future for that position of a president. You know, say now, If you check Kenya, other countries, they bring young France, young people. You never actually will bring young person to be our president for Nigeria. Must it be all these old governors, former presidents, former speaker, all those? Why we not bring, we not get young person like you now to say, okay, won't come out as president for Nigeria? Why we say they recycle old people?
Young man, and Nigeria, he used to talk of your experience. As a young man who is disputing and in international democracy, must he go and say that when you see that Nigeria is taking shape, if it is not intentional distraction? So for now, let us just see who are those people that we know among the young ones. Tell me different young ones that have held offices at past that we can say that with their participants, they can take over the affairs of Nigeria. So it is why we are teaching at this former that is because of their antecedents that we are convinced that they are the only one that can lead us to the promised land up to now. But if we can have a young Nigeria that today, let us see it all over the media, let us see all over the world that no, this guy has done this once, has done this twice, has done this, but still somebody wants to become the president of Nigeria. It's beyond that.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you, Asiwaju. Thank you, Asiwaju Shitu, former national chairman of AMP. Thank you very much for your time with us. Thank you very much. I will continue to follow the matter as it be for the politics to make sure so we bring you now the information as in the room. I don't say as ADC they just do their convention. Now so don't bring person from that side to tell us how it be, because whether you like them or not, opposition get a role to play for the next election. My name is Kanem. I'm going to continue the program. I'm going to take this after the news. The program, Good Morning Nigeria, will still continue.
People, now good morning this morning and welcome to Good Morning Nigeria Social. With me, your country brother, MC Commissioner. Waiting to happen for inside social media. Waiting the boy kutu. Now we want to take touch today. Our first story we go start with good news because it better say person they do something way not clear, they go show a face. We'll start for good news like this now where they happen for inside Delta State. If you check back, you go still say one video fair day. Where the boy that time where some police come carry person go station because they tell her make transfer money 150,000. So if we say make transfer 51,500. So more just see what social media people they talk as they don't nab the police now. Commissioner of police for the indoor take action. Say this guy will go on trial. Say they will try for that matter. More turn to social media. More see what is social media people they talk as this obligatory happen for inside Delta State. This one say they not go ever get sense. So say if your father be say they wear uniform, make you carry and sit down, make you tell and say make come up body for anything way be say e not clear at all. Say because they go checkmate am. Say anybody wey they do bad, one day e face must show. Yes, we get that message clear. I say be. Say this one say the next thing now say police go dey tell victim say make dem comot eyeglass o because wetin dem take catch that man na eyeglass. The eyeglass now e get camera. Say police go call whole person now go call say comot your eyeglass. Say because these people ain't no sure say they go ever learn. Say that they upgrade. Say that make it be say they still continue that one. We'll check the other one. This one say not be only one person I did there. Say all of them will be say they contribute to this whole matter. Say make they bring there because if you check that video that time, not be only one person there. Even one POS girl did there where they work with them. Say they're supposed to bring them, come join this one. All of them face the law like that. So that's say it be. Okay, now here we go take the last one. Now this one say I beg. Say where go fit see that glass by that glass will get camera. So that anytime anybody just they do anything, go your wear and take the record down. Why the other one can say he say they go learn no. He say make you can go buy your eyeglass. That means you want gather money together, make you go buy your eyeglass. So now they will work reach for inside that place. If you be officer, you dey outside, take care of. Come on, your hand for waiting on sure. All right, you know, say for inside Nigeria here now two major things we always they talk. If we know they talk about insecurity, we they talk about politics. But we go talk about politics now. And if you did they say they post anything inside social media, you just they take care because social media be like archive. Anything where you post, even though now 100 years, you did there, they will use it against you in future. So you get one time where Oga Kenneth can talk about Oga Peter Obi say as he don't enter ADC so. So as he enter ADC like this, so say if he be say they not give a ticket, They not give am ticket, may just take he leave. Say because if he leave, people will still talk say he dey work for Tinubu. Say because as he did there, na be the person. If you follow the story down, say na be the person wey be say he's supposed to wear that crown. They're supposed to give that ticket for inside that matter. But social media people call use another kwelebe to look inside. Don't say na there. Na made the voice their voice to the voiceless. This one say Oga Kenneth say make you say try make you go contest for president or governorship. Say make you try make you see get a ticket. Say not be just to come out online call they do cho. Say make you see try say your mind good day. You know say e not see easy. Why this one called the talk say it's so not really understand the guy point. Say paraventure if Peter Obi come up for ADC, maybe anything happen he come up for ADC. He say the chances of this Oga Tinubu wey dey so say the chances are big. Say Tinubu must win. Wetin me be say na Peter Obi na just be the threat to am. This one say Oga say make e no vex so he say election no be by force. He say if you no work, you no work. He call use how you borrow to dey play that time. Say if you didn't dey. If you don't do work, it doesn't work. Say if you no win, you no win. So you need to try again. I mean, say politics not be do or die. So he say no mass intimidation. This one say he go advise everybody all the presidential ticket open for Obi. He say all the other parties say make they just keep their presidential ticket open. If in case ADC no gree give Peter Obi ticket, so that Peter Obi will just walk enter any other party, they'll give am to Oyibo they call waiver, so that go fit stand for them. May bring power, can't give them. That means Peter Obi na a instrument where they know if he play with for inside that matter. That one I all know. This one say don't advise everybody now. May they keep the ADC open. So okay, from here now we'll go to the next story. We'll take the next story. We'll talk about our humble girl, one of the finest DJ when it comes to Nigeria, DJ Copy. To copy that tune, you know, those of us who like entertainment where we will know what it be. Now she don't come out recently. Now she don't come to say, he say she don't date different kind of men. Say she don't follow people. Say the kind of person where she want now, where she want settle down with now. Person where be say, you know, they do social media. Person wey not dey loud at all, just scam person say because she herself say she dey loud. Na DJ Copy be that. But social media people so call the praise her. If you look at well now, you know say she na the daughter of one of our oga, one of the billionaires. This one say okay, you no need person wey dey social media, wey not dey do social media so that you go fit dey control am for us. Say you need person wey not just dey social media, you go fit dey control am, dey use am for her. Say na that one me. This one say no wahala. You no need person wey dey social media, so you go fit deal with am and nobody go hear. He say no wahala. Since you dey find person wey be say if you do something nobody go hear, because na social media now na come be like say na the hope wey people take dey voice their voice come outside. This one say you no need. He say you dey look for person wey you go control. Okay. He say then you go buy man be that. That means you come become Mr. Jingolo. You pay am money. This one say ready oh. He say you're ready well. He said all the standard way you set. He said the standard way you set show say you not really ready. Say because the way you don't dey talk now, you don't follow different kind of men, especially all those men wey get mozo and bossers. Wey dey boss for bossy ring. But he not make sure bossy that time. But now this oga come put her like that now. This one say social media present not dey. He say how the person go take see this video wey you do now. If you say make the person not dey do social media, how you go come take see this one wey you do now? How you go come take hear now say this kind of opportunity dey? Wetin that simply mean say na social media na everybody take dey get the quick information now, because anywhere where you dey social media dey follow you. So my better people for us. Now here we go waka reach today. Don't forget, Pegede is a verb. Ajeriyo is a noun. Always try to do something wey go make you happy, because your own happiness na my cup of tea. My name na MC Commissioner. Na good morning this morning from Good Morning Naija.
Baby. I say when we say the waka, we go always make sure say everything and people when we say we pack everybody together. I say when we don't put everybody together, we do things then rightly the way it's supposed to be. Now I make and say all my people, Kanem Iyang, all the way from Abuja, my brother when we say Agboje Korea, you thank you so much when we say you join us. My other brother Victor Rio, we thank you so much. I thank you my other brother too when we say the call. Omogo Azuka Julius alias Elder, thank you so much. MC Commissioner, thank you so so much. My name is Thomas Ado. I say good morning. Now here we go pack all the curtain when we open for ground since pack them together. I show say we don't close. Now good morning.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima dion Bona zima dion Obala zima dion Malawe ma ari ore sama dion na mi ma do pon mi sama mi ma do gbe ken sama e ma adi o wa na Esama ma gbe ken ne o sa bo obuyo bi ton ne baba no ge ton ni maga no dia mi maga me ma ni do gbe ken ne de na e ma ya fe e ma ato o e ma agbo o oro pa ewu dori e ma adi awo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me we need just to know me afa
in Esama, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, to also for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosagari Benedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Benedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Benedion, Peter Osawori Benedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Benedion, Barrister Mike Osane Benedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
No be news say the kutukutu when we say they follow election when they call for 2027, we say it's not the loud where different things they now be say what they see. We will see opposition for one side, we will see the ruling political party for one side. What did they do to make sure say yes, they wrestle power? Now what did they do? The opposition owner be say what we go do to make sure say the incumbent president Bola Ahmed Tinubu he not come back again. That be what they plan, but they're ready to take them for a hand. Or what did they do to make sure say yes, they come when they come be main opposition. So people talk and say they work of opposition, say they don't do what they do. You know understand now they have their own. Now they think of this. No matter what we want to look today, how the hotel work part of this matter. Now we want to check today. My name is now Thomas Ado. I say welcome to the program. So they call daughter the heart of the matter. I get two people here where we say yes, we look this matter where and they come from different political parties. But funny enough, they be brothers and they even be sick and the rest. That's why they be sometimes they will be say yes, join us together, and sometimes they will be say if you divide us. Now so the thing they be. Osahon Igebo, I greet you. Welcome to
my brother. I greet you. Good evening. My people, good evening. No.
Okay. Osahon have to. So that you are the one. Osahon Okoroba, I greet you so much.
Thank you so much.
My brother.
I greet you, sir.
I greet you, sir. Good evening.
Okay. 2027, what I would like it don't reach here. Now I make say every day the drum beat for the 2027, they loud every day. And people they happen, they ask the question, wait till they happen and the rest. But it can't be like say this talk when we say they concern the kutu for the election they come, it don't come up for the heart of politicians now. It don't reach everybody body with the way the thing take be. What you can make and reach everybody body. Make us start with you, Osahon first. I call you for this program. I call you Osahon 1, Osahon 2.
My people, now good evening. We see say election don't come. Election now when it be say na time anywhere on earth, we be say accountability go dey table. This period. Everybody suppose know say okay, this is the time we need to say this now who suppose dey, this now who not suppose dey. If you work well, we say come in. If you don't work well, we say come out there. Now, if you look at our economy today, it hard, it tough. People they feel the pressure, people they feel the pain. So now this might be the time where it can be say everybody need to come out to say we need something to be done. We want make the do change for this matter. We want things to start to get better. This not be waiting they promise us when they come.
But one thing when you both talk, you both say anything when we say person gets, nobody they talk. It is relative. The economy tough for you. Don't say tough for the other man.
The whole of Nigeria, from the top to bottom, nobody go fit talk say economy not hard today. Start from the basic things like petroleum prices, the way they go. It don't do say a few years ago, an average Nigerian go fit buy Tokumbo. There was a point in time they say Nigeria was the biggest used car market on earth. As of today, people will get more to know the fit fuel to waka. I know somebody where they go work, we say he got to leave him motor for house, enter public transport.
But maybe I feel answer that one before I go join the other house. We not sure now because of the war when we say they happen.
When war starts? When war starts?
First now. You not sure because of the war when we say they have for Gulf. That make a mistake because they are affected here between Israel and US for one side and Iran.
Now, may I talk about that war? Will they go they buy petrol for Iran? Will they buy crude from Gulf? We know they buy these things from these places. How come say war will they happen for that side? And with the crude, we get Dangote refinery inside Nigeria. Will they pump the petroleum products from inside Nigeria? Why the war for that side will affect us? If the sell crude give outsiders, it's okay. What do we use to cushion the impact of this on our people? We not do anything like that. We just carry the petrol prices. We just shoot and go up like that.
No, make a meter sound too, man. For this matter, you hear what he say? He say the hardship. Now make our black say people go free. Say we need a change in government. We don't get many change before because they hear that time say they say change because the one called it renewed hope. Abi now we come there now. So I want to find out from you. Nobody, you know, if you say get reason why. You say we need to change the government.
Yeah, thank you so much, Baba. I think we need to change the government if we get a better option. Then we go one also support the change. Okay. Because I think when we also clamor for change before this time, for less than 4 years ago, we can also elect some people come enter Senate, enter Rep, enter House of Assembly.
Yeah.
That time when we do LULP. And I think today, for the very just as we speak, I'm not sure say we still get one or two those people when we suffer give that time for that same position. Today if we speak. So if we know say we not get better person to drown, because people look and say now mouth nearly all of them until you reach their table, that they come begin speak their English. Until you never reach, they no go talk. If you also watch the people when they also clamor for this change, I'm not sure say anybody where politics never do a hand there inside, one will say, okay, we know if we give a result in one way or the other. Some don't first of all be Senate president for over close to 8 years, whereby we say that time the team they table to give some kind of reforms. When we say they're not doing, then that time the country good, that time not in the.
So you agree not to the country bad?
No, I just listen to this. I don't just try to. I say
that time the country.
I say for those people that time the country good, they're not quarrel, they're not shout. I get it now. So they also ministers for here, minister for there. That time when they fit right their name,
they call for this, for that.
Yes. When the contract, the thing not come with their hand. They come say no, we could go back, begin go the fight. I dey look up say the thing first of all leadership don't get crack. Nobody here go tell you say if they give am tomorrow say you go do am, because we don't test this, we don't test that. To me, make we begin get better reforms. Make we go put for God, because these individuals when they see so, I just use our guess now. If that one we do less than 4 years ago, that one compute.
First, so Okorobare, make I take you back small.
Yeah.
Are we saying now, what you try to talk, maybe say because they confuse my confusion now.
Yeah.
Are we saying now, say, for the opposition, so to speak now, all the people they call for my this, for my that now, nobody there among
0 over 100, 0 over 100, 0 over 100, no, 0 over. Don't let us try to do all this. Why I say 0 over 100 simple. We say, first of all, what you mean they call first of all first to get somebody integrity by your stability. Say this person get integrity, now they stable. If you talk say where you did not good, that make you change. Why you not first of all define that place where you did to make sure say good, no matter how? If you first talk, say this place why the ITV why they work so not good, that make me they go Kilimanjaro station, go work. For Kilimanjaro you go Matun. Now you as a wrong person not good. Because it was say good if you put reform for where you did. First of all, to make sure say that place they stabilize and they stable.
But more come back to the one we say talk. Say the economy they tough. But you agree say the economy they tough.
Definitely economy have been tough since 1960.
No, but it's tougher now.
Yeah, definitely they tougher and it will be still the most stiffer.
Even your president, our president of this country, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he talk and say times are rough.
Definitely.
They get patient, but for how long they won't give us this patient?
Yeah, me not
don't go down the workers don't they behind us.
Yes.
You understand? Now it says also yes, make we dey patient. Well, how long want they?
Yeah, the me no go come talk as spokesperson for Mr. President.
Okay.
First of all, we want to talk as Osahon Kwabaraye first. Now sit down here, so we go first talk say really the thing don't affect left, affect right. We don't need to deny the fact.
When we affect left, affect why we talk say we not go for removal or say you say alternative no day.
No, but we could not come because they talk about removing person. We go begin talk this thing. We come like so we embarrass ourselves here.
Okay.
Are you getting it now? We read why they talk and be say the people when gather to remove and they never reach their hand and make they speak those English. Are you getting it now? If you want to ask, go ask those people who vote as Labour senators, vote as Labour House of Rep, vote as Labour House of Assembly members, which was already a political foundation first. If you watch way back, there was first time in 1999 we get the AD and the PDP, AMPP, APP. Those were political structures one we get. If you watch, some people wait to build that AD from Southwest, come infiltrate South-South, infiltrate Southeast, take them, come become what we get today. Now, God can give us another second chance, just less than 3 years ago, where we now get, for the first time, over newcomers, where for we book this thing, we know so that one will come begin to think now, say, if Edo don't fit get one Labour senator, and over 5 House of Rep, over 6 House of Assembly. And now we're supposed to build up now to say, okay, make Edo come get 3, make Edo come get 2, make Edo come get this. So that from Edo, we'll first start the reforms within ourselves. If all this effort, all the stress, all the real big person that time,
what nice abandon the party.
all now abandon the ship for their own personal interest gain, for the thing we say they fight against. Now they come to say those things good. Then if platform not there to just change something easy. We will not begin to talk with you. If platform not there to change something.
Okay, no, my brother someone, you know, someone gave a man make people don't come to mistake you because they see for real, they call you someone. Then maybe we'll find out. You see what you sound Okoro talk this now. He said for the so-called opposition, there's no person when we say person go feel trust for them to give this job because according to that we don't get from this from that as this as that, and when they did for that proposition as incumbent that time, he say according to that say this changes, you don't see any kind of positive change.
Thank you, my brother. I hear what my brother talk. Now I go roll back time to respond to what he talk. We go back to 1999 to 2099 to 2003 to 2007. You see this period where I show there was positive change in Nigeria.
Okay.
There was growth, economic growth in Nigeria. May I give you a good example? Now that period, now Nigeria pay back everything where they owe under Okonjo-Iweala.
Okay.
When
that can go be under
Jonathan.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. After so they built. There was a building up of waiting done they happen. Where be say everything. All this for when they talk so. I think give you like I told before. They were play points in time where people figure 3 square meter up. When bag of rice was 1,500 or 3,000. Now all of a sudden your bag of rice don't pass your monthly salary. All that one. This now what they look at. Now these people where they that time when they did there. These other people come out January 2012. They come and say, hey, they want change, they want to remove fuel subsidy under Okonjo-Iweala. These same people come and say, never. They fought against it. What happened for their time? They removed the fuel subsidy. Can't tell us say, make we bear the pain. That is totally unacceptable. When you go to say, now it talks something that say people they move from A to B, B to C, and C to D. To be able to do this thing. Now we don't get a situation as at today. Okay, as at this 3 years ago, our president he say if I not give you light at the end of my first tenure, he say vote me out.
He say for 1 year.
He say vote me out. So give me one reason why we will not vote him out now. If we are talking about integrity, if we are talking about somebody that is consistent, that is saying this is what it is, that is why my brother. Then number 2, this same government, what they talk now, what my brother they talk, don't start a situation and a system where if they pull her for opposition, they carry Labour come, you go to Kabu, they crash her. They carry PDP come, as we speak now, we can carry PDP come, we can crash her. Let me tell you one mistake they made. They just say they crash like this, everybody go scatter, go everywhere. But when they crash these two viable oppositions, everybody can go congregate under one group, the ADC.
Now they go under the ADC now. Convention when they hold 2 days or 3 days back. The minister of the Federal Capital Territory refused us the use of Eagle Square. When they go even carry that same thing, go another place, the guy go they threaten those people, say they do and say they go shut down the this thing. Which are they try to talk here? The intolerance of opposition. If it be say, thank God said, me and my brother they here. If it be say some other person, if verse as they talk now, they go let me for road, say they want flog me. So there is intolerance in the system, and there's a situation where we say they don't want to let opposition, they don't want to let opposition survive. Then they make people they work out, they go different places.
But the question I ask you, I don't forget to, I ask you say, say no viable opposition or replacement for among the opposition. I think they ask whether you allude to that, or you agree to that was not.
That is totally.
That's not the question I asked.
That is totally incorrect. Now the charge will tell you and say that is completely incorrect. Opposition has enough people. Opposition get enough minds. When you get people where they that will be say they go face it down, where don't face it down. Now make me take you back to 1999 to 2013, up to the time of the 16 years of PDP.
Make I say stay with you. Man, stay with you. You know, say Atiku Abubakar, he talk and say he don't move for one political party before go on that one. He say he won't become president.
Yes.
At a point he talk and say waiting did there. Say anybody when they give tickets, say he go support them. If people like somebody like Dele Momodu, he come say if they no give the best alternative when we say they for that place, I mean they give out to Atiku Abubakar. I think they don't give out for and say no go dey okay. Then Kenneth Okonkwo or the obedient movement talk and say if they no give out to Peter Obi, say they no go like and say they go move. University and say disaffection already there among them now. And don't forget to make I help you before we say someone will come. The other someone will come. Make I help you. Before today, we get gentleman agreement for this our country. Say if not do, South go do. You don't understand? Now the South they never do their 8 years complete. I know they also say the person where dinner must be there. They never do their 8 years complete. In Northern they come out and say it go be. Even talking just yesterday here now. Atiku Abubakar say this will be the last time where we say he go contest for presidential election. By implication, they say now he won't become the next card, the next flag bearer of the political party. You see and say the house want to take fight the Ecobet. If I say some crack there for this, if they never put the crack together, how now want to take fight the person where we say they all day united?
My brother, I not see that thing as crack. Okay. Not be crack at all.
Okay.
First of all, more put this on the table. Everybody get right to aspire. Even me as a DSO, I get my own right to aspire.
You dey with the aspire now. Don't hide them.
Everybody get right to aspire. Now, the ADC, the strength of the ADC is the diversity. When ADC newly come, everybody see them as Robbie say they're not going to survive 1 month. So all these people don't they push and they come since. Atiku get aspiration. Obi get aspiration. Rotimi Amechi get aspiration. Rabi Musa Kwaso get aspiration. So now, if everybody get aspiration in the spirit of democracy, and let Obi come and talk. He say if anybody win freely and fairly, he go support.
Now so Atiku still talk.
Atiku talk the thing.
And you say Atiku now you talk and now since the last time what to go again.
Yeah, nothing's wrong with that.
So Atiku
don't
see.
see.
Talk and now say they no gree give the true, they no gree get a true concession. They'll go feed.
That is democracy. But that's democracy. Now if everybody sit down say okay, we'll give Mr. Sado. Sound 2 say no. Or someone say no. What is the alternative? We'll go feed.
Okay.
Then we'll let the people decide who to be. Now this fight, major round this one up. This ADC, you see how robust the internal processes are. You see how robust the people are. They believe say they will fit do this thing. Now they tell you now say ADC get substance. Now this substance where ADC get now, and all these people coming together. Now they fear the opposition.
No,
otherwise they're not go.
Okay. Also, you see what your brother talk, because one thing I like about you, you say pay the talk, you don't keep quiet, so make it talking belly full and all of that. I go say don't put the cup for grass now. You have to don't drink the water. You don't put for grass. So you say make you still talk. You see all of these things the word be say what they talk. he talk about say, look at when there is unity in any political party, and you see that political party is strong, the next time you say you go see when they go put wahala there. If they would accuse you that the government is when they and they put all the wahala, and some people feel still agree and so it be. You don't understand? If at all, because remember Senator Ademola Adeleke, the governor of Osun State, if I don't make mistake, you don't understand? When he come out for PDP, nobody for PDP, nobody here for any political party. But the day when he move come out for PDP, they call it a Accord political party. Now that day, less than 1 week, Accord don't get fashion and the rest. You know if you say what he talk true, say yes, say now the ruling political party, then they try to divide this state because they kind of they go front now. So that they don't go figure a position at the end of the day, make up a one-party state for this our country, Nigeria.
You first of all you first see somebody when complain say the economy do you see the strength and zest when you get if you get a pass me you see say the strength is for us to see we get this strength for where we dey so go to tell you say something good for you never want open up
that is the strength
you get the strength you also say you still dey so the hunger never be living issue here in the so that no be the truth remain say. He said, "For ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free." It's as simple as that. The death of the party where we talk about, and don't come here give any party any stance. The death of the party, we don't already see them, even from the beginning. Because if you watch, they get about 2 or 3 people, but let's say 2 or 3, 4 persons. When they there, whereby we say, it's either you give me or I leave.
Either you give me or you give me.
Yes, either you give me or I leave. That's not their character. That is known. That they can't change it at this age because their grandfathers, some are great grandfathers, they can't change it again. Now their nature be that because it happened since 1999. That be their calculation. Either you give me or I move. When they come to say I'm sorry, I'm back home, no place like home. They go again. That has been.
They don't even say this is a back home now because this is they don't. You
go sue here, you go sue here. So the narrative. I mean, we not to get straight for all this. They are because we first see the one way hot past this one, and you know, for me, they will sue on their own go down the drain because of the greed of the people when they move on. It will some of us see some intelligent intellectuals who are there inside. Not to stop us not to join because first of all, now waiting will make everybody better. That's some of us there. We don't believe in make we come carry one party system for Edo. God forbid, I know they do that kind of thing. But because of also stability, like they make some of us don't want to live here with day. Okay. Because I look and say, where you they go? If you really understand where you they go, if you know where you they go, why you not repair where you they? Why not repair where you they? If somebody, one person, fit drive ex-vice president, other people come for party, it goes to show not get political relevance now. No matter how they support them, where they support them from. If you sabi do the baby, now you put 2 head for house to also do one. You can also do your own now. So we don't come here and that was simple. And we know also the drag. By the time the thing come down to the barest minimum, I also hear I watch them, I always take my time. Anywhere I did to listen to ITV. If I miss some later in the night, if I want to sleep, I will just flip through the news and say, one of my brother when we got talk about, let's say 2 or 3 weeks ago, the party chairman of one party, we talked a few days ago. I see him yesterday for the news. The suspense of our very respected political leaders, and I was ashamed to say, if not be politics, that's not papa. Now papa age mate, then they put names, so they say come up for this system when it did now. If not be say politics, are you getting it now? So it goes to also show say the crack don't first start there. You don't even need to fight them now. Are you getting it? It's like somebody when one come follow you play ball, they come with walking stick. Are you getting it now? You say me I drop this walking stick by follow you play the ball. So you look and say this one where you want drop walking stick follow me play ball. Not be handball you want play that 4 leg. So there's already a crack there. You know somebody when they already get cracked, you don't need to finish am now to just let them go on. Are you getting it now? Wetin me dey expect before? Where I also expect say think tank like my brother Osahon we suppose to do. We suppose first of all eliminate make sure say these people when we first suffer for less than 3-4 years ago when disgrace us like this, make them not see their poster for outside again because of the disgrace they give us. Because 80% of these people don't spend 10% of the money when they're supposed to win the election. Today we will not see them again. Today as we speak today, we will not see them again. Nobody portray the way they did. They begin cry, faction come out. When they gather themselves, all themselves say, this Nigeria, since Nigeria has not give us this strength, this time we can move. taking us back again to square one to begin look for how we fit become get new House of Assembly members again, get House of Rep members again, get Senate again. They are good. They kill.
I want to ask you about when they enter political party. You know, Vira gave me the answer to that one. I say, he say, nah, the ruling political party, nah, they put wahala for every other political party. You go answer the question after this break.
No problem.
Because make I renounce.
No problem.
We will take very short break now. We'll come back. We'll continue for LBC. We'll stop. I do with my two brothers, Osahan Igebo and Osaro Koro Baraye, and they tell us about the kind of thing when BCSA would they expect for the election when BCSA they call for 2027. So we'll go take break. When we'll come back, continue for LBC. So at that time, when we'll come back, we'll open our lines. When BCSA you go take call us. That time the number of BCSA you go take call now 080 77 77 0300 080 77 77 0300. That now after Ibise we don't take this break. No go anywhere, stay with us. Welcome back, and so I go tell all of us on the look is matter when BC concern the Kutu when BC they follow the 2027 election when BC they come, and even safe the way it BC the role of opposition, what it BC they do and everything. I BC they look. I get two of my brothers here since Osahan Igebo. I greet you so much.
I greet you, my brother.
Your name is Igebo. I mean Igebo because on the day when BC
Igebo, yes,
Igebo. Osahan Okoro Baraye. I know me say for you. I tell us that once we come out, we'll open the lines now. So the lines they're open. So what you need to call me, you call the number. We'll put the number there. You don't stand there. 080 77 77 0300 080 77 77 0300. Once you call us, you don't become part of the program. Before we go to the break, I tell you just to say the question I want to ask you when you raise. He say when it be say any political party they don't they break head they come out. The next thing when business they do go they cause wahala for that place. If I say the one be say they talk maybe they no correct. But the one when be say Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke come out from PDP, he go for a court when be say nobody even know whether they exist for that state before. You understand? Before notice the happen less than 1 week we don't get fashion for that the place. Yeah. Now true say yes on this political party when be say they grant so now they try to fight other political parties. They may they not bring the head come out.
Now they defend themselves now.
Okay.
Now they defend themselves.
So how come when anytime when they say one strong opposition they come and now they get wahala?
Yes, because why they defend themselves, we say opposition come now, then money go come for those people when they there since now. Now politics is about money. After 4 years, no, they not irrelevance, don't lost. So if you don't expect somebody when first get the leverage for that accord party, all that don't beat and they stay in one room, they don't drive, don't go back to village. Then the governor just come now, boom, they bring money come. You go dust the clothes, now dust the card, now come back to the town now. Yes, to come revive. Yes, now come revive them. Just the governor won't come, for not to come. So now you will carry infested wood enter house, now carry out for nobody now. I get it now. I answer your question. Just say, as Papa, you don't listen well. I say somebody where they come feed carry wood. There's already a crack. You call the complaint as somebody when they up, they fight you. When you don't already get your first 11 are greedy leaders. So there's a crack done already. Now just small push, you can't push that person now. They don't scatter now. Like this thing house when you don't get foundation. I get it now. Because if it was built, say okay. Make we build am first of all, leave all this people, come out. Make all these people so when they fight so. Make una first gather say, see the person wey wan do am. Make una raise una hand say that's how e get now we dey fight first. If somebody like Atiku that day as they ask and talk say I wan still contest again, you hear am talk from mouth say na Thomas Ado now I will support for this president. I don tell Kwagaso and others make we support am, make we see how we fit do am. That to me that is the waiting generations yet unborn go hear, they go hail am. Not because somebody like you went down there since 1999. You when they give all the privilege to do everything about make Nigeria take good. You don't contest his daughter. In a sane society, to me, now you're supposed to even the advice. People like us, even not I just leave one political gathering come here now. Tell them say for my own age we no stress no dey again for this kind of politics so what they do so we no fit do am again na support go fit dey support o because we don see as say the truth no dey here and the money we dey invest too big o so people go come get that kind of money wey I see say my face dey hungry never chop I got to just feed them first now we no wan take that political I just tell them some people were laughing say why you dey talk like that how old you dey I say no be how old you dey matter because you dey talk like say you be my friend if by tomorrow you see my poster outside this friendship will truly dey tested o then I go really know that you be my friend though. Then you use your English fit come change. Say, "Mona no mind now. This one wey dey carry body go. This one wey dey talk for TV. Things go come begin talk. This way, he say, hey, be like true. Trust me, no be like say na true, na true." Because you dey come now with the drink water comot. Before if your election don come, you go begin talk say, "I go your house, you no give me something." So we must begin also see say those leaders suppose comot. Make dem say this person we trust am. If all of them wey dey talk say they wan be, talk say okay, make this person be, make we support am. We all go follow suit now. Okay. Because we don't say they don't fight themselves. You don't just go go back now.
Okay, man, I really go back. I say make I go back now. Man, I go back, man, come meet you. And the back when I want go, now be waiting. Be say you talk yourself and say we want be say you get to do with convention and everything. You remember say this matter when be say I talk now and I go do so. You know, if you say wahala, you go day inside. People ain't going to consider that just mere academic exercise, especially when BCA say, according to INEC, when we say say they work according to the law, so they don't give recognition to people. Now, when BCA say you do this kind of thing, but before you go answer that question, make I take this call first. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, what is your name? Where they call us from?
I'm calling from Udo, Via Southwest local government.
Udo for Via Southwest. What is your name?
My name is Victor.
Victor, what is now?
Victor Moses, I'm from Bible State.
Okay, talk to us. What do you want me to know?
This election where they want try to do so in Nigeria. But the masses, they suffer for fuel matter.
Okay.
The masses, they suffer over at least. If people will go vote for like you or Lagos, at least now transport go use.
Okay.
You see that? They will make government try make fuel come down so that before then fuel will come down.
Okay, Victor Moses, no I go tell you, be say when the election come, you get the right. Now your right to say this government when they so make it continue by voting for them. And if you say you know what make it continue, you carry your card, go there, go vote for the political party or the person when you say you want make it vote. That's what you say I go fit tell you now. Because if you sit down for house, say you don't do anything now. That means say you don't already vote for person when you don't want make it be say a win. So I go stay with you now. So you hear what TBC I tell you just now. So why it can't be like that? You know, if you say just mere academic exercise, especially as you say when you say the matter, court never agree. Say C as it be.
My brother.
This is my brother. You go still come here again. You go still come here because that's to take us away. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Is it Udwata?
You say?
Yeah, Udwata.
Udwata station.
Naim.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And my name is Mr. Moses from Sapele Road.
Okay, another Moses again from Sapele Road.
Yes.
Okay.
You see, that man where they talk just started, the ruling party, it is scatter the opposition. It's supposed to reason itself very well. Opposition will not know itself. When they scatter itself, the ruling party call the scatter. If they want to rule the country, that's why not control your party. People will not control your party. When one people pursue come up for a party, then you see me go rule this country. I think Atiku, where we can, they take the play.
Anyway, I'm not going to call anybody down, yeah, bros. I'm not going to call anybody down. Just take your points. Go to your points.
Okay. Thank you very much. You see, everybody it get ambition. When ambition is become too much, it will not work.
All right.
You understand?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. At the conference, at the small. Hardship day. Not be today hardship is that one. The money when they come the money when Nigeria when they come that it was during the time of Obasanjo. Now World Bank never give Nigeria. Now World Bank never give Nigeria. Not be Jonathan. That end up for there. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. You know, when they talk like this, they're on air like this. I go want to make it a big share. You did very careful with your choice of words. And besides, now sort of program they talk like this. Everybody, anybody can make a mistake and you correct. And we thank you for that correction if you correct.
Yeah, my brother, back to what we're saying. First of all, one thing I like to say, whatever ADC don't do as of today, they do and within the law. Okay. Now, Section 83 does say courts don't get any right over internal party issues. As of today, they use court, the court never give injunction against any party when it has to do with internal party politics.
Section 83, subsection 5.
Yes.
Okay.
So now they tell us say now people go court go get judgment from things wey no suppose dey. So now they try to tell you, I'm watching my brother talk. I like what they talk since he go use one hand talk say 0. Then go use another hand say respected leaders. So I like that. So when you see places where respected leaders, for Edo State for example, the national leader of FDC for Edo State, His Excellency John Odigi Oyegun, a retired permanent secretary, a one-time governor of Edo State. We have Osaremo Sumbo, a professor of law, a one-time governor of Edo State as well. So we have people where they ground, where they, we have people like Dr. Azar Sifo, Rolando Where, Uzame. These are people who have paid their dues, who have done their best, and we have all come together to build. Now, if you think say all these people are 0, say they don't get what they fit contribute to this thing, then leave the party, make the party run
in peace.
Yeah, make them live in peace. Now,
but in talk say don't be there, they scatter the party now. And even the person when we say cost, don't be there, scatter the party.
Now, if they talk, let me go to.
Ask somebody when they lie, what make we know when they scatter the party. Hello, good evening. Good evening. Who would they talk with you? What is your name?
Sonia Samuel.
Okay, Sonia for Samuel. Okay.
Yeah, from Omar
Carry on.
So with the you see, like now.
I beg your line not too clear. I beg and if I do call, make you reduce the volume of your radio, television. I beg you. Your line not too clear. So I want me to be say you call us back. And when you call us, you go reduce the volume for television, I beg you, because we don't get too much time again.
FCT minister, we wrote, say we want to use it go square. Proof they said that letter get to your office, stamped and received by them. And the same FCT minister come and say, no, see that letter. If that is the case, who else will say see who?
Maybe somebody, maybe not junior officer.
So
maybe junior officer receiver, you know, so go the office or person.
The bulk of responsibility lies with the head of the district. We get proof, say this thing come. So what did they do to say okay, we get that this thing and we approve them, or it come later we not approve them. So this now what we see, they use power till they oppress opposition. Now 2012. When these same people come protest, what happened to them? Nothing. They give them that free move that January. Give them free move. Tinubu, Buhari, all of them come protest. Now fast forward 8 years, when they can't do answers under the APC this thing. What happened? Massacre. They kill people. So that's why I say there is a hostile environment where the opposition cannot talk, where there is no voice of the people.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my name is Dennis.
Dennis, how you doing?
I'm fine, sir. And enjoy your program.
God bless you.
Yeah. So this from Madame Otosa. I know that our president he won't contest for 2027. And everything, and we get good all here. We see the suffer the same thing. So one person that get a salary for this country, while our president don't fit do our salary, our salary dey work.
Okay.
We get good all here with the suffer, and the citizens not want to the suffer because everything when God dey bless us, we get am. When country dey live, all our country live, we get everything. The citizens not want to the suffer. Because of the greed of our leaders, that's why they suffer.
All right,
thank you. To be like that.
All right, thank you so much. You hear what he say talk. People will talk and now say the times are really tough. And when we say times tough like that, people go always clamor for change and everything. You talk and say nobody. You notice me there's no change, clamor for change. You say, but the opposition, the people when they break come out of opposition, maybe they're not the kind of people. When you're supposed to did I understand that one now you talk. Before I go answer the question, I'll take this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. Who would you talk with you?
Now, well done. My name is Doris.
Doris, how you doing?
I did fine.
Okay. Where are you for callers?
I did call for fear for here.
Okay, talk to us.
My own is to make all these our old leaders. Let's sit down about the things where they don't do.
Okay.
How they don't accept us for this country. But which impact where they don't make for our life?
the thing is say they just dey make life dey dey difficult day by day. As we dey go, na so things dey hard. So if they don't have the wherewithal, if they don't get the power to change things, why will they continue to stay in power? Why?
No, but the constitution. No, but the law agrees to make it stay for power now. Now 2 times they do now.
They said you can't give what you don't have.
Oh, okay.
It is obvious that these guys don't have it. They can't lead us to the promised land which we are yearning for.
Okay, but now we vote on inside. Now we vote them there, whether we like them or not. We already vote them there. But you get one thing when BC say, like they say, people they say almost all the governors, they decamp, they go one political party, the one at the center, and that kind of thing. And different things now BC they hear concerning this one BC the camp. So people say they do them under duress. Some people say yes, say they give them money, they induce them, maybe they take go. Even yesterday, Newanta, what do they call the national chairman name? Newanta Yawata. So the national chairman of the APC, say make people no fear, see the party no go scatter, say opposite all the people they come inside. But one time people they talk, they say, now the governors, now they decamp, they go the center. The government they decamp, they go the center. No be the voters and the rest. You know, fee say yes, say that one go affect the chances of the APC in the 2027 general elections.
Baba, I know you'll be somebody one they respect so well. So when I give
respect you too.
When I give my word, you can take it to the bank.
Okay.
Yeah. The 2027 is a done deal for the APC. Yeah. What I keep saying is what would have be doing.
Why what to make them done deal now? Because of say people they won't be say they work for now to make sure they go announce the result for now. Be now waiting.
No, God forbid. No.
No,
don't dare. They talk about street issue. Okay. I know, not be everything will come begin talk. Make it not be like say they come before I come out now, so I can't go talk to pass there. Are you getting it now? And those are political. Just like he mentioned some people name now. I don't want to mention names. I will also make it give me the one when they feel win a unit or a center comfortably for election for all the names when you mention. The one when we feel win a unit and a center comfortably without stress, without doing say as he stand there, he don't need to do anything. He ovation or say, this man over 80 something person or 20 persons when they this place, he don't give them job. Those people now come with their family now. Okay. I get it now. First of all, that one, and first of all, credibility to some people. Say as it stand, if we from our own little unit, our own little, if you say as I stand on my unit, over 16 or 18 persons, if we come say they did this a paper or if I don't give the job for my unit, they did that, or if I don't give the empowerment. First of all, I don't need to even attend. As I come, say, you sir. Vikuni wayawana yabu utao. Are you getting it?
Your man be that one.
No. You sound because I hear you. No, you sound my woman unit leader where dey Suwa. You sound. Yes, he dey Suwa street. But my unit woman leader.
Okay.
Are you getting it? So I don't need that to just make because say wa have 20 o ya ma me be yakwe. Leader no problem. It is done. Why should they obey that call? You know, say when you also call, a part will do something or a part will do something for the person. So if these people don't get up for national level.
But now bribe they do that kind of thing now. You know, those people know they do it with their mind now because say what she go get, now make you they do it.
No, listen. I talk about listen politics. Now number and how you don't empower people. Now you give you that political leverage and respect.
Okay.
So as you stand for your unit or what? I say he mention names. He mention names. I say make he give us one or two when we feel win a unit comfortably. Just like the way me know say Osahon he won't get political relevance. Pass even from the next one mention. Times 10. He don't also empower more people. Pass the people when give na television and I do those people. We know them. They don't get political relevance. They don't get political taste of Maggie, but they get big name and their age. We don't respect them. Are you getting it? So you get some names when you go call, you go fear say this person get name, this person yes not true. Even though say they opposition, even though say they here, you go know say you get me. So when you just say they are first 11 Mona they go with the come. Are you getting it?
Okay, man say when I see this person when they like most whether I don't come. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, what is your name? Where they call us from?
I'm Ojo by name. I'm calling from Kogi State.
For Kogi State?
Yes.
Okay, talk to us.
I'm so happy for this thing you are discussing. So I just want to ask a question. Are we in a one party system? Because as things is going on in Nigeria, it's not the best. Why is it that they always setting what's it called, the opposition parties?
You get proof to show that you get proof that they threaten them?
No. Well, according to what I'm hearing concerning this FT minister,
okay,
the ADC should not hold their convention at the Eagle Square and other places. Tackle them. Is it the best?
Okay.
Why can't they give them free hands to do whatever they want to do?
All right, thank you so much. You do well. Time no be our friend. Now we go the anchor small. So I want to make you busy.
Yeah, so Baba, as I talk just, I think the first time we first get this political, you must do something about your time.
Okay.
You must do, if that you do them, or we use citing Alama Seya, citing Bori, citing Lokebinedion, citing the way you do. But I think there were still some governors that stood their ground. People like Bola mentioned, we're in opposition. Even when they say your resources, we will stop until they give you. They blame from other places to make sure they continue where they did. So me not sure say for president to become governor, chief secretary of the state, you say somebody they intimidate you or coerce you to come become waiting not a day. Right. I talk that day when I come, we talk this kind of thing go there. I say a state like Delta State, I'll be there tomorrow, next tomorrow. Like Delta State, if you go there, Baba, and see waiting Julius Berger, they use bridge, they do around that place. You will be proud of this person.
Do they do bridge here now?
No, I just go and talk. Okay. If a governor like that, when nobody pursue, when nobody, a state since 1999, the state has been structurally built to one place. Tell you say no, who they run, they go somewhere with all the senators and everything. Move. Go to tell you say some people don't get integrity now. Well, those are what call leaders. I think that lead us go here now. Lead us go not lay good foundation. Okay. So we must begin know first of all who be your leader. If your leader don't get integrity, as a follower, you go hard for you to also get now.
We'll take this last call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, who will they talk with you?
I'm Sheldon Samuel. I don't call it bad again.
Okay.
Yeah. So what I want to say is that we don't say anything the vote president for Nigeria, but we don't say anything good for the country. So what I'm going to tell you that if we go vote, we go people finish in turn. But after we finish in turn, we need like youth. You know, youth old man is for the president. You need youth like very dark man.
Okay. Very dark man say be politician.
What?
Very dark man say he be politician.
No, you know, you don't contest now. You don't contest. You want the president now.
Okay, no wahala. Thank you so much. You dey leave now, my brother. You try to raise your hand up. Time not be a friend. I want to make you anchor.
I beg me a quick talk.
My
brother they talk since say relevance, credibility, and everything. We forget say the party and the center now come out. Their one-time national chairman, when he was national chairman, he said, "Come, no matter your sins. The minute you come to our side, your sins are forgiven."
But you don't come across us, no be.
Hey, you talker. But we say a talker.
In a quota.
Oh no, he said it. No. He said it clearly. Now me and you know say, if you say people they move out of their own free, we say not be true. Now, first of all, I also come to the point where they say our leaders. We have respectable leaders. We have leaders who have anchored, who have held offices for years. For you to not say they don't empower anybody, that is not true. Somebody will be PS for how many years to retirement? These people get people that they are.
Don't, I respect you a lot. You must listen. No. I hardly talk into somebody's issue. Don't go and give a man a cry he never did. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say empowerment. Zero. Don't try to say it. That's a big lie.
Another sitting minister came out of the present government. He said anywhere one of those aspiring presidential candidates go to, he said they go there, they go cause confusion inside. He said it openly, and this was on video on social media. Saying go there, go scatter everything.
Okay, so I trust that they will go leave the issue today because we continue no go stop. But this one I go take anchor. Hello, good evening. I greet you.
Good evening, your friend talk George.
Jet.
George, Tony friend.
Okay. They watch the program, eh?
I watch Okoroba my great brother, he did the Okrobara.
Okay.
And watch your program, and then check watch your program.
Okay.
Make sure I want contribute.
Make we do more time, not there again.
So, okay, I know this our leaders for party. Men won't be too much for most of them. You come to the work now. And the government will not go stop.
You know, go verse the line, no come clear again. Or say, yes, you call us and you know everybody for here. It's no come clear. Well, thank you, brother George.
George, former PA to his
yeah, we call. We thank you so much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, what is your name? 10 seconds now you get.
My name is Joshua, by the grace of God, sir.
Welcome.
You see, coming election is not for a miracle, it's for person who will help Nigeria.
Okay, thank you so much. It's not the person when we say it go help Nigeria, and I be the one when we say yes. So I want to thank everybody when we say calling to the program today. The phone they ring well now, but we're not take any other call again. We thank you so much when we say yes, we call. Our brother when we say yes, he call from his CEO. We thank you, Doris. We thank you so much. We thank you, Victor. Okay, Victor. When we say yes, he did from Udo. We thank you so much. We also thank you to Moses from Samuel Road, Ojo from Kogi State. We thank you, Shadrach. We thank you so much, Samuel. We thank you, and if you say Joshua, when we say you call, we thank you
George,
again.
Not thank George.
No, we don't thank George.
Okay.
Okay, George, we thank you when we say you call because that one, brother. Again, I thank you so much. I thank you so much.
Thank you for inviting me for your program.
No worry, we'll do again some other time. Thank you so much for calling. Thank you so much.
My brother.
Okay.
It was.
Until next week, when we say my name now Thomas Ado. Thought he say he no get money to pay house rent. Now make our bless anywhere we say they go, they carry house, they follow body. Now good evening.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
Atwage, Abba Ojode Atwage, Abba Ayaba Atwage, Abba Atwage, Abba Egwedua.
On the news tonight, President Tinubu signs 6.32 trillion naira 2026 budgets, 2025 budget till June 26. FG once against unauthorized use of ambassadorial titles. Lagos State NSCDC rescues 28 in baby factory at Badagry. Edo Central residents shower praises on Governor Pueblo over massive road construction. A Minister of Regional Development, others mourn Edo Deputy Governor's mother. Good evening. This is the news on Independent Television. I'm Abigail Adiremi. And joining me tonight from our Benin Network studio is Chuku Fumnaya Adigwe.
Good evening.
Hello, how are you doing this evening?
I'm doing very well. Good evening, Abigail. You look stunning.
Thank you. From are you? Hello, Iboje. Good evening. How is Lagos today?
Good night, Adbelon. How are you doing? And how is Abuja?
Abuja is doing very well, thank you. And now to the news in details. President Bola Tinubu has signed the 2026 appropriation bill into law, authorizing an aggregate expenditure of 68.32 trillion naira for the current fiscal year. He also signed a separate bill extending the implementation period of the 2025 budget from March 31 June 30, 2026. That are the 4.799 trillion transfers 10 trillion naira for debt services. It further sets aside 15.4 trillion naira for recurrent expenditure and 32.2 trillion naira for capital expenditure through the Development Fund. The presidency made the disclosure in a statement signed by the Special Advisor on Infant Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, on Friday. The 2026 Appropriation Act took effect on April 1, with the federal government commencing full implementation in line with what the presidency describes as the Renewed Hope Agenda. Tinubu was sent appropriate enactment Amendment Bill 2026, which extends the capital component of the 2025 Appropriation Act by 3 months to June 30. The presidency said the extension would ensure the full utilization of appropriated funds, particularly for critical infrastructure projects at advanced stages of implementation. Now, as the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination its second day, the Joint Administrations and Matriculation Board, JAM, has assured candidates affected by technical disruption that they will reschedule for the examination. Education correspondent Comfort Idoko reports that the assurance was given during an oversight visit by the Senate Committee on Tertiary Education to selected examination centers in Abuja.
Addressing candidates and parents at the CBT Center in Abuja, the JAM's Public Communication Advisor, Dr. Fabian Benjamin, says no registered candidates will be denied the opportunity to sit for the Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME, despite technical glitches recorded at some centers. He explained that affected candidates will be rescheduled to alternative dates and centers, adding that mop-up examination would also be conducted for those unable to take the test.
You have centers that you have to examine or to challenge there. Usual, I will conduct the exam using 1,000 centers, and then you will expect that you won't have any. But the most important thing is that if this problem do occur, are you prepared to handle them? And that is what we've just done there. That all those candidates will be rescheduled another date, another examination. If you have a problem.
Chairman of the Senate on Tertiary Institutions and TED Fund, Senator Mohammed Dandute, acknowledges the challenges encountered by JAMB and CBT centers nationwide, assuring that National Assembly would review the examination process and ensure centers are upgraded for greater efficiency and reliability.
To see how best we can move the challenge by JAMB. Definitely going to it and to make sure that the city centers are well efficient. There's no moral justification for somebody to come back, come from far away and live in trauma without even writing the exam. Some of them will fail because if there is no adequate arrangement made by them.
JAMB further disclosed that out of the 950 centers deployed, recorded failures that are going to months. From Abotidoko, ITV News.
The Federal Capital Territory Minister Nyesom Wike has intensified moves to rebuild the People's Democratic Party, urging loyalists to immediately reach out to defectors and restore the party's strength ahead of the 2027 general elections. We can make the call during a visit to the PDP national headquarters at Wadata Plaza on Friday in Abuja. Correspondent Joseph Carter reports that
Our apologies for that technical glitch. Now continuing the news from Benin. Just so you know, you can watch ITV live online at www.itvradioNG.com/live. Follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. And now the news proper. Residents along road construction areas across Edo Central Senatorial District, Edo State, have continued to express gratitude to the administration of Governor Monday Okpebholo for the construction of some key important roads to improve economic growth in their areas. Edo Central correspondent Chris Omije, who visited some roads under construction, reports that residents and road users expressed appreciation to Governor Okpebholo for selecting critical roads for construction.
Some of the roads visited under construction are Ukmenu, Emuhi, Ujanwe, Eho Road, Ekpoma, Uhun, Idoa, Ewu Road, and Ekpoma, Irua, Uromi, Ubiaja dualization, where some residents expressed appreciation to Governor Monday Okpebholo for selecting such critical roads for construction as it will enhance economic activities in the areas. They, however, appealed to the contractors to increase the pace of work before the rain fully sets in.
If they go do and finish, we go really rejoice well. Those who dey inside this road, like Ujame, Emuhi, Ugbioho, they go rejoice. The only thing we they talk now, as they do this gutter now, no lights. All the pole, all the electric pole and the light for house, we know they see light use. Our food they spoil.
Okpebholo, now really God sent to us for this road. Gutter that has been created now has bring another good shape to this our community.
Like before, they very, very difficult even for bike to take use this road. So as it be now, we don't they enjoy them even when they never even do and finish. So the only thing we consider they beg the governor, the work night they slow, not the fast. Small time from now, rain go start to the fall.
From Ekpoma to Ubiaja, very nice. Now before the road is bad, it's condemned. Now we are enjoying the road, even though they never put the line on time, we are enjoying it now.
One of the engineers on site, Engineer Osama El Arabi, assured that they are working hard to complete the critical stage of the road before the rain sets in.
This side now is about 10 kilo. You understand me? Maybe before rain season, I complete 2 kilo, and another month you stop from 2 kilometers.
Road infrastructure is one of the 5-point agenda of Governor Monday Okpebholo's administration.
Residents are optimistic that the various roads under construction, if completed, will further boost commercial activities across Esan land. From Edo Central, Chris Omije, ITV News.
Similarly, residents of Upaga, Amufi, Ohogobi, Umode, and Ikwewa Oka local government areas and other adjoining roads are witnessing improved infrastructure development and boost in socio-economic activities following the reconstruction of over 8-kilometer road abandoned for decades. The development came to the fore when the Chief Press Secretary, Sir Governor Monday Okpebholo Dr. Patrick Ebujili, led a team of journalists on a tour of some project sites, including the Ramat Plaque flyover in Benin City. Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchegbu has details.
Okpara Amufi Road is among several road projects being constructed by the state government to improve socio-economic activities and boost the livelihood of residents in the area. The 8.5-kilometer stretch of road is now motorable, in addition to adjoining Abonze Street, Dadije Road and Michael Aibodion Streets in Umode and the Boboka local government areas. The roads are complemented by open and underground drainage systems with 5 retention ponds to address years of erosion menace ravaging the area. Project engineer John Ibizugbe gives more insight. A landlord in the area, Wilfred Ekorabon, describes Governor Okpebholo's intervention as commendable.
We have done the first phase of the asphalt work, which is the binder, from very Chine 00 to the 8.22. By the time this road is fully done, we serve as a bypass from Agba Road to Adowa. It was impressive. So it's a good job. I'll live and pray for him, for God to give you wisdom to continue.
Ohobi Road, off Sapler Road, which was abandoned for decades, is also receiving the attention of the state government.
Before, the road was in a deplorable state. By the grace of God, through the intervention of the government, you can see that life is coming back, and it is our hope that in no distant time the road will be completed.
At the near completed Ramat Park flyover, workers were putting finishing touches on some aspects of the mega infrastructure, which is expected to be delivered in May. Also inspected were the ongoing Benin Sapler Road and the Old Sapler Road in Benin City. From Benin, Kingsley Uchegbu, ITV News.
Now, more dignitaries and people have continued to pay their condolences to the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, and his family over the death of their matriarch, who passed away at the age of 95. Deborah Ogbeifun reports that the Minister of Regional Development, Engineer Abubakar Momodu, and other top government officials are the latest sympathizers.
The Minister of Regional Development, Engineer Abubakar Momo, led a delegation of government officials to the residence of the Deputy Governor for a condolence. Engineer Momo expressed sympathy, describing the loss as not just personal to the family, but one felt by the wider community, acknowledging the late matriarch's legacy and impact on humanity.
I can imagine the depth of pain you will have this time around. But what I can assure you is that Mama lived a very useful life. I want you to take it that it is an act of God. We all came for him, and to him we go back.
Other people include a delegation from media organizations, entertainment industry, and other well-wishers who paid glowing tributes to a woman many say lived a fulfilled and impactful life.
You can see the smile on your face.
Responding, the Deputy Governor Right Honorable Dennis Dahosa thanked the minister and other visitors for their solidarity.
I want to sincerely appreciate all of you for coming in numbers to celebrate the demise of my beautiful, precious, amiable mother. The family of Dahosa, praise God Almighty that have kept my mom for this long.
According to the Dahosa family, a Christian burial has been fixed for the late matriarch, commencing on the 8th to 10th of May 2026. In Benin, Deborah Ubefun, ITV News.
In more news, the postponement of the voters' revalidation exercise by the Independent National Electoral Commission to a date after the 2027 general election is generating mixed reactions across the country. While some Nigerians say the delay may affect confidence in the electoral process, others were of the opinion that INEC may be taking more time to strengthen logistics and technology for a smoother exercise. Donald Amie brings the details.
The voters' revalidation exercise is considered an important step in ensuring a credible and accurate voter register ahead of elections. The exercise is designed to verify, update, and confirm the details of registered voters, remove duplicate or invalid entries, and allow citizens correct information such as names, addresses, and polling units. The exercise also helps electoral bodies identify outdated records, deceased persons, and multiple registrations, while also giving voters the opportunity to update personal details. However, the decision by INEC to postpone the exercise until after the 2027 general election has elicited reactions from different parts of the country. In Benin City, some residents say the exercise should have taken place before the 2027 general elections to enhance electoral credibility. Others believe the commission may need more time for preparation ahead of subsequent elections.
If they want a free and fair election, voter registration exercise should be continuous right in every state as far as Nigeria is concerned. There are some who have also died, but they cannot go and vote again. So it's supposed to be a continuous exercise that once you turn to 18, you go straight to that place and do it.
The initial calendar of INEC to carry out a lengthy stretch of voters registration and so on and so forth has now been postponed. Where we do not know the reason behind the postponement, but we strongly believe that no Nigerian should be disenfranchised in whatever form.
If you revalidate and the 80 people now you're in the unit and everybody can't go get a vote, you cannot commit any fraud. So to an extent, it could be a very good idea. But in the timing, there creates room for suspicion. That's what we are saying now.
A human rights activist in Warri Delta State, Comrade Ranti Taiwo, described the postponement of the voters' revalidation exercise by INEC as a heady development.
It's a welcome idea because those that are not registered can still use the same opportunity next year to register. Those that have packed from where they stayed before to another location, they can re-register again to their unit that is closer to their house.
Reacting to the proposed extension of voter revalidation exercise by INEC, a Lagos resident Segun Osanyintola said there is need for INEC to take stock of its activities before taking such decision.
If percentage of number of people, that's the data that you have, lesser people are having less to the access to their voters card, then something is wrong. So yeah, if they are saying they are doing the validation after election, then that justifies the fact that, okay, maybe the validation they want to do is actually obtainable or is realistic.
For many Nigerians, the expectation is that whenever the exercise eventually begins, it will be transparent, accessible, and efficient for all eligible voters. Donald Ehiminyeng, ITV News.
Federal Capital Territory Minister Nyesom Wike has intensified moves to rebuild the People's Democratic Party, urging loyalists to immediately reach out to defectors and restore the party's strength ahead of the 2027 general elections. Wike made the call during a visit to the PDP national headquarters at Wadata Plaza Friday in Abuja. Correspondent Joseph Kadri reports that the minister also took a swipe at the African Democratic Congress, insisting the party lacks the structure to win elections.
Amid months of internal crisis, the People's Democratic Party, PDP, is battling to regain cohesion, rebuild trust, and reassert itself as a formidable opposition. Speaking at a high-level meeting with members of the National Working Committee, the FCT minister, who is now the national leader of the party, Nyesom Wike, charges NWC to aggressively woo back defectors, stressing that unity is key to PDP's political survival. Wike dismisses the ADC as a weak political platform, insisting it cannot translate defections into electoral victory.
This is the main opposition party as far as this country is concerned. It cannot become an opposition party without winning the election. No, it cannot become an opposition party. So those who say that they are leading opposition, they've never contested any election. The one they contested is the Abuja area council, and they could not get one councillor. So how can they now be leading opposition party? I also want to urge you to do everything you can. All our members who may have defended thinking that the party will no longer come back. Most of them are still having that interest. Make sure you interact with them, send their powerful team to talk to them. Most of them are afraid whether they will get tickets or not.
In response, the factional leadership assures that steps are underway to reposition the party, address internal lapses, and restore confidence.
And on behalf of the National Working Committee, I want to assure you, we have a capable hand of men and women in the composition of the Working Committee. And we are going to do everything possible to lead the party to a higher level. PDP has come to stay. We will make ourselves available to our teaming aspirant and those that we emerge as a candidate.
From Abuja, Joseph Kadri, ITV News.
Now, the federal government, through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, says the only the president is constitutionally empowered to appoint ambassadors. This comes as the ministry warns against the conferment of fake ambassadorial titles by fraudulent individuals and groups. Diplomatic correspondent Charity Tanko reports that the spokesperson of the ministry, Kimyebi Ebienfa, disclosed that the ministry has received 25 acceptance letters from countries expecting Nigerian ambassadors.
Addressing journalists on Friday in Abuja, the spokesperson of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Kimyebi Ebienfa, decried the increasing incidence of fake ambassadorial titles in the country. He said the ministry has uncovered fraudulent individuals and groups involved in the criminal act and is collaborating with security agencies to ensure the culprits are brought to justice.
The ministry warns that individuals parading themselves as ambassadors based on such deceitful conferments are engaging in impersonation, which is a criminal offense, and therefore strongly cautions all persons involved in such illegalities or parading themselves as ambassadors to deceit forthwith.
The ministry also reiterated its readiness to conduct the induction ceremony for newly appointed ambassadors.
The ministry have also concluded plans to have the induction ceremony from, I think it will be a 3-day induction program, and it's slated for 27th, 28th, and 29th of this month. So be rest assured that immediately after the induction ceremony, those that have received the agreement will start moving to their respective capitals where our missions are located to start their ambassadorial tour.
Meanwhile, the ministry declined comments on reports of rejected ambassadors. From Abuja, Charity Tanko, ITV News.
In case you're just joining in, you're watching the main news on independent television. We'll now join Lagos for reports on their end. Over to you, Ibuji. Well, apologies for that hitch. And now the news. Lagos State's command of the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps has uncovered a baby factory in Badagry. The state NSCDC commandant, Mr. Kenshinro Adidonsu, during a press conference revealed that 28 victims, including 17 pregnant women, 7 children, infants, and others, were found in the baby factory.
Addressing journalists at the Badagry division of the NSCDC, the state commandant, Keshiru Adedotu, said the Corps had for several weeks been trailing the activities of a middle-aged woman known as Joy Okeke, who runs a baby factory in the area. Mr. Adedotu said Mrs. Okeke harbored the ladies in her factory for 9 months until they are delivered of their babies and sell the babies to buyers.
We have been on trail of these people through actionable intelligence for the past 3 weeks. And day before yesterday, we were able to sweep in and get these people arrested and the victims rescued from them. There are 80 victims who are fully pregnant, but one of them had miscarriage. So 17 of them are currently carrying pregnancy. And there are other babies there who are grown up, and they are also there on negotiations to be sold to interested buyers.
Mr. Keshiru said the victims will be handed over to the National Agency for the Prohibition of Trafficking in Persons, NAPTIP, while suspects will be fully investigated and be made to face the wrath of the law.
We have contacted the NAPTIP in order for them to have the victims for their health care and other responsibility.
The suspect, Mrs. Joy Okeke, although declined camera interview, agreed to be running the baby factory alongside her male friend, Rafe Agu, from Enugu State. The victims have since been handed over to NAPTIP, while the suspects were transferred to the State Command headquarters of the NSCDC at Alausa. From Lagos, Ibuji Horia, ITV News.
Lagos State Police Command says it has arrested 23 suspected cultists, recovered 5 firearms and other incriminating exhibits in a coordinated and simultaneous operations targeting cultism and illegal arms proliferation across Ikorodu, Lagos Island, Ogba, and Iju areas. The State Command, in a statement signed by the Public Relations Officer, SP Abimbola Adebisi, says the arrest is due to the unwavering commitment of the Commissioner of Police, CP Tijani Fatai, in eradicating cultism and violent crimes in the state. You're still watching the main news on ITV. We'll take an intermission now, after which the news continues. Welcome back. Now, in more news, the Esan Southeast local government has presented a budget of 9,750,350,000 naira to the legislative arm for consideration and passage. The acting chairman of the local government, Honorable Moses Edo, formally presenting the 2026 appropriation bill to the legislative arm, said it is tagged Budget of Renewed Hope and Development. The report is presented by Jolade Uju.
The acting chairman of the local government, Honorable Moses Edo, announced that recurrent expenditure has a total of 6,399,550,000 naira, while representing 65.70% of the overall budget, adding that the provision is intended to cover personnel costs, overhead expenses, and the general administration of the local government. The council boss says the sum of 3,346,800,000 naira as capital expenditure, representing 34.30% of the budget. He added that the allocation is dedicated to infrastructural development and the execution of projects aimed at improving the living standards of the people.
The year 2026 budget is tagged Budget of Renewed Hope and Development. As it is improved on the achievement we have recorded so far.
The acting chairman of the local government, Honorable Moses Edo, explained that the 2026 budget prioritizes critical sectors of the local economy with strategic emphasis on rural development, agriculture, commerce, and job creation initiatives. He said the social sector covers education, healthcare services, social welfare, and community development.
In our presentation of this year 2026 budget, we were guided by our set objectives, which are made at the transformation and development.
The leader of the legislative arm of Asa Southeast Local Government Area, Honorable Nelson Odebu, receiving the 2026 budget estimates, commended the chairman for the presentation and pledged speedy consideration and passage. It was a consensus amongst all stakeholders that the 2026 budget reflects the administration's commitment to sustainable development, improved service delivery, and the overall socio-economic advancement of the area. In Asa Southeast Local Government Area, Jola Deojo, ITV News.
Community in Akoko Edo local government area Edo State witnessed jubilation as residents thronged the streets as Mr. Humphrey Teddy Adewumi officially declared his intention to contest Akoko Edo constituency one seat in the Edo State House of Assembly. Edo North correspondent Anthony Igbano has details.
Songs of praise rent the air as youth, elders, and supporters accompanied the House of Assembly aspirant Humphrey Adewumi from the entrance of Ibilu to his residence, demonstrating support for his political ambition. Fighting questions from newsmen, Mr. Adewumi said his decision to contest was driven by the need to address lingering developmental challenges facing Akoko Edo local government area and the constituency. He emphasized that his aspiration is centered on service rendered than personal gain.
We are here for the purpose of agitation. We need something. It is for one purpose, for the progress of my community, and for the progress of my constituency, and for the progress of Akoko Edo.
In his remark, Honorable Jeffrey Obasomi, a chieftain of the All Progressive Congress, urges Edo State government to recognize Adewumi's candidacy as a strategic move towards achieving broader developmental and the 2.5 million vote goals.
I want to assure you that going forward, we have no cause for alarm, but we will not sleep until when finally it is achieved.
Also speaking, Honorable Balogun described Mr. Adewumi as a prominent and a widely recognized figure in Akoko Edo Constituency 1, stressing that public perception and reputation are key indicators of leadership potentials.
Humphrey Adewumi Teddy is the rave of the moment. He is the person we need right now in Akoko Edo Constituency 1.
He has deployed his personal resources to build schools, help children register for WAEC and NECO. He is coming with only one agenda: to serve his people.
The event was rounded off with celebration, enforcing the unity and strong communal support that the Akoko Edo and the Okpamere community are known for. Anthony Igbano, ITV News.
A former functioning director, project implementation and monitoring in Edo State Oil and Gas Producing Areas Commission, ETSOPADEC, Engineer Victor Obano, has declared his intention to contest the Ego constituency seat at the Edo State House of Assembly. Engineer Obano, who is a patron of various professional bodies and paramilitary organizations within and outside Edo State, was accorded a warm reception by leaders of the APC across the 10 wards in Ego local government area. Kingsley Uchegbu has the details.
Long train of supporters from the 10 wards in Ego local government area accompanied Engineer Victor Obano and his wife, Adesua, to declare his intention to represent Ego constituency at the Edo State House of Assembly, declaring his aspiration before party executives and leaders from the 10 wards in Ego local government area at the party secretariat. Engineer Obano said he is moved to offer his wealth of experience, knowledge and exposure. He said as a firm believer that party is supreme, he will abide by any decision and directive of the leader of the party, Senator Monday Okpebholo. Addressing journalists in company with his wife, Adesua, after the meeting, Engineer Ogbano said his aspiration to represent Ego constituency is born out of a vision to complement the unparalleled development of Governor Monday Okpebholo.
No matter the level of acceptance, we must not forget that the governor of the state, Senator Monday Okpebholo, is the leader of this party. An aspiration today to ascend higher is to help him in governance, to assist him, to be loyal to him. I have contested House of Rep before. Under this party, I was asked to step down, and I stepped down. I must learn to understand that party is supreme. If the governor asked me today to step down for my co-aspirant, I will step down. So I am loyal to His Excellency, Senator Monday Okpebholo.
I'll make sure the project is going to execute and everything, he will do them accordingly.
Chairman Ward 2, Ego Local Government Area, Honorable Saro Osagedua and Apostle Emmanuel Geho described Engineer Victor Ogbano as a man of intimidating track records.
Engineer Ogbano have paid his dues in Ego Local Government. I pray for him to come out victorious.
Engineer Ogbano is a dynamic leader.
Supporters of Engineer Ogbano earlier engaged in a roadshow from 5 Junction to the Ego APC Secretariat at Uselu to drum up support for his legislative aspiration. From Benin, Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
The member representing Oredo East constituency at Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Uyi Frank Omosigo, has commenced ward consultation tour with visits to wards 2, 5, and 3 in Oredo local government area as he seeks support for another re-election bid to return to the House. The consultation, which began in Ward 2, had in attendance Chief Iye Curity Osula Jr., the Osula of Benin, Chief Ayadi Bamidele, Comrade Adams Ehigamusoy, President Drivers on Wheels, alongside other APC party leaders and supporters. Ofuria Neto reports.
The World Consultation Tour saw Honorable Frank Uyi Omosigo meet with party executives, leaders and supporters across wards 2, 5 and 3. At the various wards, the lawmaker highlighted some of his achievements in the last 2 years, including the first motion moved in the 8th Assembly on the anti-courtism law, which he said was aimed at strengthening security in Edo State. He also outlined several constituencies which he described as verifiable and ongoing, while appealing to party members and residents of Oredo East to return him to the Edo State House of Assembly to enable him continue ongoing projects and deliver more dividends of democracy.
I'm here to appeal to the people of Ward 2 and Oredo East to please give me a second chance and a second ticket to represent you for the upcoming election, to represent for Oredo East, because we have been tested. I have experience we can deliver.
Party chairmen and executives in Ward 2, 5 and 3 commended the lawmaker for what they described as his visible achievements in office and assured him of their support.
For these 2 years you have tried a lot.
A person now talking about nothing where you want to ask about him again.
Other members also praised his performance and expressed their support for his re-election bid.
As for the aspirant, he been there and he deserves another chance.
Omosigo deserves a second chance. He gave scholarship to people.
Pray God that the ancestors of our land to grant him this second chance.
Join hands, working with the executive governor, distinguished Monday Okpebholo, to actualize his 8-point agenda.
The World Consultation Tour is still ongoing, with Honorable Omosigo expected to continue his campaign visit to other wards in Oredo constituency. From Benin, Ofuri Aneta, ITV News.
Still on political matters, a former councillor in Oredo local government, Honorable Imafidon Dan Ezeyamu, has formally declared his intention to contest Oredo West constituency seat, Edo State House of Assembly, under the platform of the All Progressives Congress. The declaration, held at the APC Ward 10 Secretariat in Benin City, attracted a large turnout of party faithful, community leaders, youths, and supporters from across the constituency. Osemujame Osage reports.
There was jubilation and excitement as Honorable Imafidon Dan Ize-Iyamu, accompanied by supporters, embarked on a parade through major streets in Oedo West constituency, creating awareness and rallying grassroots support about his ambition. At APC Ward 10 Secretariat, Honorable Imafidon highlighted his vision for Oedo West constituency, pledging to deliver purposeful and people-oriented representation. He assured constituents of his commitment to address critical issues.
I come officially tell the world, say I don't ready, make una send me message, go House of Assembly, make I go represent you. I go stand for transparency. Anything when they go on there, una go they know. Una go benefit for so many things, like empowerment.
Party leaders lauded his decision to join the race, describing him as a credible and capable aspirant. Supporters also expressed confidence in Honorable Imafidon Dan Ize-Iyamu, highlighting his connection with the grassroots and readiness to serve.
He was a one-time councillor representing this very word thing. And he went there and he delivered the dividend of democracy. So we believe also too that if given this opportunity for a higher position, he will do even more.
I support those who can actually deliver the dividend of democracy to the people. And he has shown that he can be trusted. That's why I'm bringing myself out to support him.
You can see the mammoth crowd here, how the people receive him because he's tested and trusted and he has delivered for his people when he was a councillor of this world.
Ward executives, leaders, elders, women and youth were among those present for the declaration. Prior to his declaration, Honorable Imafidon Dan Ize-Iyamu visited ward leaders seeking support and prayers and also ward executives to relay his ambition to them. From Benin, Osemdame Osage, RTV News.
Now, a chieftain of the All Progressives Congress and former vice chairman of Ovia's Northeast Local Government, Edo State, Honorable Dumes Ugyagbe, has formally declared his intention to contest the 2027 general election for Ovia Northeast Constituency 1 seat in Edo State House of Assembly. The declaration was made before party leaders and members, with stakeholders expressing support and calling for unity ahead of the party primaries. Donald Damie reports.
Supporters, party faithful and community leaders gathered as Honorable Dumes Ugyagbe officially declared his ambition to represent Ovia North-East Constituency 1 in the Edo State House of Assembly under the platform of the All Progressives Congress. The aspirant said his decision is driven by the need to attract development, empower youths and women, and give quality representation to the people of the constituency.
To represent my people, quality representation, and to bring development to Constituency 1, especially. And secondly, to join the governor on the Shine agenda, because our governor is performing. You can see practical governance. Me coming to Edo State House of Assembly to also give in the legislative backing to ensure our governor move forward.
Party leader described the declaration as timely, urging members to remain united and committed to strengthening the party ahead of the party primaries for the 2027 elections.
Dumes has done us well before. He has done us proud in Ovia Northeast local government. We have always been wishing that he would come up so that people will show the love we have for him.
I know that if we really support him, we nominate him, he will not let us down. He's a person you will send on a message and you will not be afraid that he will let you down.
He has demonstrated his loyalty to this party for a very long time now.
All we are saying that this time he should be given an opportunity, and those of us who have contended with him in the past are now here to work with him.
They called for peaceful consultations and grassroots mobilization as preparations begin for the contest. From Benin, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
You're still watching the main news on Independent Television. We'll be back after this break. Stay with us. Welcome back. Now, in another story of interest, residents and motorists plying Uwasuta Road and environs including Iyamu, Ututi, Utamiri, Izeko, Edobo, Ujo Street, and environs Benin City have appealed to Edo State Governor Senator Monday Ukpebolo to extend his shine agenda of his administration to their area. They made the appeal during a peaceful protest to highlight the hardship they undergo due to bad condition of Uwasota Road and adjoining streets. Ikwomusa Ogiagbe reports.
Uwasota Road in Benin City, Edo State is a major thoroughfare leading to Uwelu Spare Parts Market and serves as a bypass between Ugbawa Lagos Road and Upper Siloko Road. However, the road has become almost impassable as it is riddled with potholes and covered with flood despite the retention pond earlier created to deflood the road. The deplorable condition of Uwasota Road prompted residents in the area to stage a peaceful protest leading to traffic gridlock with motorists and tricycle seeking alternative routes while their passengers continue their journey on foot. They appealed to the Edo State government to extend the road reconstruction work to the area.
We'll be suffering on this Uwasota Road. We'll be making protests, we'll be writing letters. We are appealing for the governor to yield to our calling. So please come and assist us here.
We always hear the slogan, Edo is shining. But Uwasota Road is not shining. The contractor finished Uwelu Road, and it was a master plan that after they finish Uwelu Road, they will continue Uwasota Road. Amiable Governor, you are working in the 18 local governments. Please hear our cry in Ego.
Upona otote 10 years near Ibadan Upona. Ekimala Okwewo no la no happy man. No do tiny man.
Some motorists also joined in the appeal for the rehabilitation of Uwasota Road as it causes them to visit the mechanic regularly.
Uwasota Road is very, very bad. If you rain for now, we cannot able to pass here. I want make government come and help us and do the road so that we'll be able to work money to feed our families.
Every day, yesterday, I spent not less than 68,000 for inside this motor. If we better and I don't rack based on the bad road. It's good when they come do the roads for us.
What's a major road where they leak other street where they will here. But this place has been bad for a very long time. So she should try and fix it.
Edo State government had a different fora assured of extending its road construction work to the nooks and crannies of the states. From Benin, Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
On entertainment now, U.S. musician David has been arrested on suspicion of murdering a teenage girl who went missing last year. The star, whose legal name is David Anthony Burke, was the target of a grand jury investigation into the apparent murder of Celeste Rivers Hernandez, whose remains were found in his Tesla in September. The Los Angeles Police Department said on Thursday that 21-year-old was being held without bail, and the case will be presented to the district attorney's office on Monday. Now, on the sports desk, we have...
And on sport news, Turkey will appeal World Athletics' decision to block Nigerian sprinter Favour Fili transfer of allegiance, with the case set to be heard before the Court of Arbitration for Sport. The move follows Thursday ruling by the World Athletics Nationality Review Panel, which rejected an application by the Turkish Athletic Federation to switch Ofili's nationality from Nigeria to Turkey, citing concern over the integrity of international competition and athletic recruitment practices. According to reports, Turkish authorities are already preparing a legal challenge to the decision. The World Athletic Panel had ruled that Ofili case was not an isolated request, but part of a wider, coordinated recruitment strategy involving 11 athletes across multiple countries. All 11 applications were rejected, with the panel concluding that the initiative backed by the Turkish government was designed to recruit established international athletes through lucrative contracts in a bid to strengthen a team ahead of the Los Angeles 2028 Olympic Games. The case is now expected to proceed to CAS, while Turkey will seek to overturn the ruling in what could become a landmark decision on regulation of nationality transfer in athletics. Frenchman Hervé Renard had been relieved of his duty as Saudi Arabia coach less than 2 months before the start of the 2026 World Cup. Renard returned for a second spell as Saudi Arabia coach at the end of 2024, having led them at the last World Cup in Qatar, including a famous win over eventual champion Argentina in the group stage. Renard, a two-time African Cup of Nations winner with Zambia and Ivory Coast, led Saudi Arabia from 2019 to 2023 before being replaced by Roberto Mancini. He served as coach of the French women's team and reached the quarterfinals winners of both the 2023 Women's World Cup and 2024 Olympic. Renard was later brought back by Saudi Arabia to succeed Mancini as the Italian left his role after an underwhelming 14-month stint. Saudi Arabia will face Spain, Uruguay and Cape Verde in Group H at this year's World Cup. And that's it from the Sport Desk. I am Solomon Aino.
Now with that, we draw the curtain on the main news on independent television. I am Chukufumnanya Digwe. Thank you so much for watching. Have a lovely night.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation on ITV. My name is Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and this is a place where women sit together to discuss those affairs that are affecting women. We talk about everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. But today we're going to be talking on polygamy. I'm not doing this alone, but I'm not going to let the cat out of the basket. Let's talk about polygamy before I call my co-anchors. Yes, we're going to be talking about polygamy. The topic for today is polygamy. So some people say polygamy is unhealthy. They say no matter how much money you throw at polygamy, you can't find true peace. While some people say polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. And for Ned Nwoko, he says, I feel sorry for men that have only one wife because they stand on one leg. I am going to be doing this today with Chisom Agbafu. Chisom Agbafu is a barrister and a legal practitioner.
Yeah, hi, Patricia. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you for coming. Did I invite you? You are a house member. I didn't invite you. You are a member of WIC. So,
oh, yeah, that's true.
Yes, you walk in here yourself.
That's true.
And then, of course, I have on my left, Princess Edith Madejemo. Princess Edith Madejemo is CEO of Freedit Gold Global Limited. Edith, you're welcome.
Thank you so much. Good day and welcome to WIC.
I'm just saying welcome because probably I'm the one starting to this program. But these two people here are in-house women. Hold them responsible when you see them outside. They are members of WIC. So let's go proper to today's program. The topic today is polygamy. Chisom, let me start with you. What is polygamy?
Polygamy, I think we all know what that is. You know, when a man has more than one wife, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, multiple wives together. So I think that is what polygamy entails. And so polygamy for me, it all depends on purpose. You know, a lot of people go into polygamy for different reasons. And so if your purpose is not reasonable enough to why you're going into polygamy, then for me, it is just total premium foolishness. I mean, that's how I see it. You know, so if your purpose is just to, you know, satisfy lust or just to do what others are doing based on you need it for pride, because of your pride, you're a chief and you just need 2 or more wives to be there, then the purpose is not enough, unlike what we have as a den, where the purpose is for legacy, you know, for keeping your legacy alive, for making sure that you have 2 or 3 people you can bring together to increase support, you know, something like that, to create a family, a longer generation of family.
For
and all
farming.
That. Yes. So that it depends on the purpose. So polygamy for me, it's purpose. They work in tandem. If there's no purpose, then it is premium foolishness for me.
Wow. For premium foolishness. Let me laugh to that. Wow. I'm sorry, viewers. I just needed to laugh. But anyways, Edith, Senator Ned Nwoko says he feels so sorry for men that have only one wife because it means they are standing on one leg. But if you have more than one wife, if you have 2, you have 3, you're standing with two legs, standing with 3 legs or 4 legs. What is your take about that?
Well, that is his personal opinion and his definition of polygamy. He may have his reason for saying that. He did not just start polygamy today. He started way long ago. And I believe he has a cogent reason for going to polygamy. Because for you to have 1 wife, 2, 3, up to number 6 or number 4. So I think he's enjoying it. So he has seen the positive side and the negative side of a polygamist. You know, but if you ask me, I would say polygamy is an intentional thing. Yes, because when you want to go into polygamy because you want to go into it, not because you see others doing it. You understand? When you want to go into polygamy, don't justify it. Be responsible for it. Take responsibility for your action, whether good or bad. Just like he's facing right now. He's facing the music. So that is it. So when you are going to polygamy, go into polygamy with your full chest. Take responsibility of it. Don't justify it for any reason. Don't say I go into polygamy because I see ABC going into it or I see somebody else doing it. Go into it because you choose to do it and you take responsibility for your action.
Wow, take responsibility for your actions when you want to go into polygamy. That's what Edith just said. But then again, some people say, just like I read out before we started the program, some people said polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. Is this true or not?
Polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. It is not true. I mean, look at, polygamy depends on structure, There has to be a structure in place. If not, there's bound to be consistent conflicts. You have 4 wives. You don't have a management structure. You just marry them because you feel, oh, I'm a man and I can handle it. There's bound to be conflict. So the area of discipline goes out of the picture when there is no structure in a polygamous home. So that's why I said, if we are talking about polygamy now, let's compare it as at then and now, when our ancestors were doing it. They had a structure in place, though they were not rich. So I won't say polygamy now is based on, if you have money, because the conflict, if you can't manage it, then there's bound to be issues. So as at then, they had a structure in place. They knew the purpose to which they did that is because these are my children. I have multiple wives. They give birth to multiple children and all of that. The first wife is her turn to go to the farm. They had a lot of structure then and respect. But as at now, there is no structure anymore. People just do these things because of maybe religion say I should do it. Maybe you're from the Muslim tradition and they say, oh, marry more than 1 wife. Even I think the Quran says, if you are able to manage, so they still
care for them and love them at the same time.
So if you are able to
care for them equally,
correct. So if there's no structure in place where what you're giving A, you're giving B, and they can all manage together, then there's bound to be issues. But nowadays, a lot of people go into it, they don't even have the emotional capacity to manage these women. They don't even have the financial capacity, let's even put it that way, even if money is not a factor to maintain a peaceful polygamous home. But then a lot of people feel, okay, it is my tradition, I'm the first son, and it's my entitlement, my grandfather did it, and I must do it. Definitely there's bound to be a problem. This first wife doesn't have a son, this one has a son, so you're feeding this other one better than, if there's no structure, if you can't love all of them together at the same time, then there's about to be issues. You're going to die slowly.
Let's come to love. Let's come to love. Can you love more than 1 wife or more than 1 person? Because I do not know what people define love as. Yes, the Christ kind of love, you can actually love multiple. But the other kind of love, I don't know how you want to love more than 1 person. Is it possible to love more than 1 person?
Can a man love 2 different women at the same time?
Yes.
I don't think that's possible. You can love this particular woman at this moment because of one reason or the other. And before you know, the table will turn. I don't think a man can love 2 different women at the same time for the same purpose. No, it's not possible for me. I'm not a man, but from all perspective, I would say that is not possible. But then, when you decide to go into polygamy, like Chisom rightly said, you have to be emotionally ready, financially stable. You need emotional to back that's your big polygamy home that you want to put in place. The wives, the children, the finance. Because this one will start having children and the other one is having children. You will not ask this one to pause because the other one is having children. You understand? So you have to be emotionally ready for it. Then polygamy, is it biblical?
Okay, this is where I miss Abiodun.
Yeah,
because she would have quoted a part of the Bible where it says polygamy, it's not allowed as a Christian. So
some people would say, yes, Solomon was a polygamist. Solomon was a polygamist, and the man is a polygamist in nature. That is what is giving men this big head. This big head and this big heart to do the unthinkable. Yeah, that is it. This notion that it is a man's word. Man is polygamist in nature. So when they are going into it, they already have a backup. They already have somebody or some persons, you know, that will back them on, like that is a natural thing, that if I go into a polygamist, it's not a new thing, I'm not going out of place. Are you getting it? So now, you are saying Solomon married 300 wives. Will that stop cheating? When Solomon married 300 wives, he still went ahead to have 700 concubines.
Wow.
Does that stop cheating?
So it's in the Bible. Abiodun should have been here, so it's in the Bible.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So be a polygamist.
Yes.
Wow.
Will that stop cheating? If you ask me, I will say no. Being a polygamist will not stop cheating. Men are not satisfied in nature. If you say that, I will take it. Not man is a polygamist in nature. Man is not a polygamist in nature. Men are insatiable in nature.
Okay.
That's why, sorry, somebody would now say, like you said, you quoted Ned Woko. He said, I pity men who stand with one leg. So he doesn't know that sometimes that one leg alone is stronger than 20 legs.
Yeah, at times.
Yes. So you can't say, oh, I pity men who only stand on one leg. That one leg has a very strong foundation. If it is rooted in one foundation, then it is bound to whatever you place on it will stand.
Let's digress a little. There are some men that goes into polygamy for the purpose of old age. Because they will be thinking, who will take care of me, or who will look after me in my old age?
So they marry younger people.
They want to marry a younger person to look after them in their old age. Why some go into polygamy without any reason? They just want to flirt around, they just want to have fun for the now.
That's why I said purpose.
Yes.
If you're going into polygamy without
you have
a clear purpose, it is premium foolishness.
Premium foolishness is this.
Premium foolishness. It is premium foolishness.
So when you are going into, when you want to go into polygamy, have all this in place and know that things are going to crop up at the long run. Okay, now you want to go into polygamy because you are thinking of how your old age will be. You may have to be intentional about how they treat their wife. You have to be intentional about how you treat your wife. If you treat her rightly, you care for her at the young stage of marriage or at your young age, at your old age, she will care for you. She will certainly care for you. There are some women that even when their need arises for them to travel, to go and do a mugwo, that is what men are scared of. Because at old age, women will always go around to do a mugwo, visit their, take care of their grandchildren, which the man cannot do. But if you
you can travel with your husband.
If you take care of your wife, you treat her rightly at your young age, I kid you not, the kids will make sure they put things in order to take care of you, even when your wife is not around.
They could even carry the two of you. I have seen that. Yes, I have seen that. A young friend of mine, when the parents had to go to the UK for her elder sister's omugo, both the father and mom went.
That depends on the wife. It also depends on how you treat your wife.
So it has to do with what you're saying.
If you treat be intentional about it at your young age, because whatever you sow, my dear sister, you reap it.
No, it's not me. We're talking of the men. We're talking of the men.
Whatever you sow at your age, at your young age in marriage, you will definitely reap it. So treat your wife well. Be intentional about it. Don't just push her to the corner. Time is coming where you will need her more than she needs you now. When you treat her rightly, when it's time for her to go for the amugo, she can tell her daughter or her son, if you are not taking my husband with me, I'm not coming. Depends on how you treat her well now. So if you treat her rightly, she will know, okay, I'm coming for amugo. I'm spending just 2 weeks. I would have spent 1 month, but because of my husband, I will stay for a short time. But if you know you want me to stay longer, please take me and my husband. That depends.
My issue with this thing is how they resolve conflict
in the polygamous.
Yes, how they maintain order.
We are going to we'll come back to all this. I just need us to go for a short break because the man in the house is already giggling. I don't know why he's doing that. So
I hope I'm not serving hot today.
You are doing that. He's already giggling and I'm sure it's hitting him. Maybe he has 2 wives. We'll find out when we go for the short break and we'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Yes, welcome back. You're still on WIC, and I still have Chisom here, the barrister, and I have Princess Edith here. Okay, we were talking about treating your wife rightly. so that she would, accept you at old age and always want to be with you at old age. Truly, some men treat their wives poorly when, they are young and, growing up together. And when it's time for the woman to, treat him, nicely, she decides to go stay with the children in the name of, I want to go do omugo. Men, Edith was advising.
It is good measure, according to the Bible, press down, shake it together, that we women will give unto your bosom at old age.
That's serious. That's so serious.
That's how it is. So if you serve your wife good, you take care of her. You take care of her mental health, her physical health. You treat her rightly, make her have a sense of belonging. At old age, she will adore you. She will honor you. In this polygamy we are talking about, the backbone in it, if you go that route, you won't like to talk about polygamy.
Okay, so this brings me to a short story. From this story, we're going to be asking ourselves questions from there. Okay, I once had a guest in my political program who came in and said, we just were talking and he said, I have 4 wives. No, he said, yes, I have 4 wives and 2 on the way coming. So I was like, are you joking? He said, no, I'm serious. That was behind the camera. He said, no, I'm very serious. I was like, seriously? Yes, he said, I'm a Muslim, so I have 4 wives and 2 on the way coming. And he gave me this instance and the stories how these 4 wives came to be. Okay, the first wife had left him because the second wife was the first wife's very good friend who was always telling the first wife, no, if your husband is not doing this or he's not treating you nicely, if he's not doing this, not. And so the first wife got upset and said, you're not treating me nicely, I'm leaving. And this second wife was like, the first wife is a fool. I've been wanting to come in.
Oh my
and
God.
So she came into the marriage. And that led to 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and the 5th and the 6th are on their way. So I asked him a question. I said, do they cooperate? And he said, yes, they do. And he said, these wives are financial gains for him. That's where my question is going to come from. That he invests in them and they triple his investment.
Oh, that's true.
Wow.
Because they are all in a competition. Because he says, when you have tripled maybe the business that he put in your hand and you begin to tell me, oh, I multiplied it over the years, I got 10 million, I did that, that. Me wants to, oh no, let me supersede you. So the business he puts in my hand, I try hard to make it work so that I can come and say, oh, my financial gains are more than yours.
Wow.
And then you hear all this from the two of us, I know I must be the best. And you begin to put all effort. They compete amongst themselves financially, not even wanting to have his love. Who loves me, who he will love more or not. They want to supersede each other.
That man must be an Igbo man.
Because
he's doing his own business.
Okay, so I told him, I said, I want to have 3 of your wives on WIC. He said he will bring them by himself.
I hope to be here.
I said, will they come? He said, yes, they will come and tell me all these things that he's telling me. So what's your take in that? Do you think he's greedy, or do you think he married them out of love, or he married them out of come and work for me and make money for me?
Okay, that's why I said, I keep saying it, that it depends on purpose. So these women, they know that, okay, financially, they are also gaining from the man, I'm sure, that they are in the business together and all of that. They are building a home together. And they don't have a problem with sharing space with a co-wife where we're talking business. You're earning money, I'm taking so percent. So polygamy, if you have, a very good reason, it says, okay, financial reason is good enough to take care of your kids, to keep trust funds and all of that for your children. So if you're into polygamy because you want a financial support, you don't just want to lean on one person alone. You want to build a financial empire, a business empire where you can be getting money from different sources. Your woman is handling this, she's the treasurer here, it's a good reason, as much as you can maintain order and there's no drama. Because it's also a very risky thing, because in the area of finance, there's always bound to be issue. How much did you give this one, or how much is this one making, all of that. So it breeds competition. Just where you're saying these ladies who compete among us, it breeds, and competition now breeds envy. Yes. So the way the thing is going,
which is very dangerous to a family.
Which is very dangerous for a family.
Yeah, it's very, very,
Yes.
So
very
you
dangerous.
think his idea of polygamy
See,
is very dangerous?
You said something, Patricia. You said now he invested in the wives. Now he's reaping it. He's gaining it. I have to ask the tribe where he comes from. Now, you know, anything put in a woman's hand, a woman will always replicate or double or triple it. Anything you give a woman, give it to a woman when it comes to that. Give a woman a very good thing, she will give it to you back. Double it. Give her bad energy, she will give you negative, double, triple. So now, this man married these wives, doing investment with them. They are co-pilots, they are business partner. They are not just in marriage alone. They are business partner. You know, I can relate this to our forefathers that are married for the purpose of farming.
Farming, yeah.
So our forefathers married for the purpose of farming, to have a very large farm. They can have rice farm, yam farm, potato or pepper farm, cassava farm at the same time, granite farm at the same time. And when it's time for harvesting, oh God, you will see their barn. You market every time. The wives will be going to the market while the children are going to the farm, harvesting all the crops. So that man has a reason for going. That is our forefathers now. Yes. Have a reason, a very cogent reason for going into polygamy. To have more hands instead of looking for hire to come and, you know, jobs to come and do the farm work. Now this man is replicating what our forefathers did those days. So
but in a more modern
in a modern form. So he's now investing in his wives. I kid you not. This man, as time goes on, the children start growing up, he will start doing safe business with his kids. But on the long run, this man is pressurizing his wife. He's pressurizing these women. And these women are not seeing it because they are beclouded by the competition and the money involved. And women, when it comes to competition, we are not too good in it. We will throw everything to the caution to the wind because we want to outshine the other.
That's the problem. As I said, it breeds envy.
Yeah, it breeds envy, and this is going to affect the children.
Of course,
the children born into that home. This picture, this scenario you just painted for us. The children born into that home, this thing is going to affect them negatively or positively. Take it or leave it. In future, this man will see it. Are you getting it?
Are you sure they see it? Because he told me 4, 5 is on the way. The 4th and the 5th.
How many children does he have?
He wants to invest more. He's a businessman. He's a businessman. He's trading with his wife.
He's not stopping at 4.
No, it continues.
No, he said 2 more are coming.
Okay.
2 more are coming.
You know, if you get to a point, let me tell you, Patricia, before you cut me down, before you cut me out, these women, if we get to a tone, they will turn around and start trading with him. I'm telling you.
Trade with him how? If you can explain.
Okay, now he's trading with them. Maybe they've not realized it because they've been clouded by whatever is on the table. They will turn around and begin to use him for business. In the sense that, you see, this money he invested in them, this money may not be remitted. We can decide to say, okay, he's our husband after all. Okay, this part of the money, I will invest it on my own. They will invest the money in another business with their name or with their children's name, or not to the man.
Well, it's still in the family. If you ask me, it's still in the family. Okay, so this brings me to a quick question. Having said all of this about polygamy, some girls, especially young girls, are still ready to get into polygamy for the sake of money. Do you think they're doing the right thing?
For the sake of money, you know, like you said, young girls of nowadays, you know, there's a lifestyle, there's a particular lifestyle that every young girl wants to meet up with, you know. The flashy money lifestyle, you know, to maintain the skin, maintain her family or whatever else. So you going into polygamy because of money, it is not advisable. Except if you know the consequences and you're ready to bear the consequence. Because if you're going into it because of money, you're not the only one sharing the money. They have a lot of people that you need to respect. We have co-wives that you will need to, you know, adjust for when it comes to money. You're not the only person. So any lady who is going into polygamy because of money, you need to have it at the back of your mind that it is not just you, because they will make it feel like it is you because you are new. You're the new wife. So just to make you feel welcomed and all of that, you feel it's just you, but it is not. There are multiple women before you, which you have to pay respect to.
Homage. Homage.
You have to pay respect to. And because of that, they will see anything you do as your attitude is bringing disrespect, or if they get any kind of funny vibe from you, then there's now serious competition already. Because you're young, doesn't mean this is how you'll be behaving and all of that. So it is not advisable for a young girl to go into polygamy because of money. You can go into it because, oh, I want to build a legacy as a woman. I mean, the man has an empire, yes, and you feel like his resources can help you build your children's legacy. Something that if you're no more, your children would definitely have something in place. They will have houses and all of that. But don't just center it on only that factor because of property or financial gain. You have to ready your mind. In fact, prepare to fight different battles.
Okay.
So,
Chisom has talked about money in polygamy. I'm going to bring love to you in polygamy. Do you think any woman will get into polygamy because she loves the man? Is it possible for a woman to love a man who already has a wife, but says, I love this man and, I want to marry him because I love him? Is it possible? If you ask me, let me ask and answer this question. Yes.
Yeah.
You could meet a man that is already married, but you just find yourself loving this man.
Of course.
And he approaches you to want to marry you. And you decide, okay, because I love him, let me go ahead and marry him.
Very possible. It's very, very possible. It all depends on the lady in question. There are some women that even when they are still young girls, they've not been married. They like their men very old. So when they come, when they find themselves in this situation, I will tell you that this lady may love this man wholeheartedly. Genuinely.
Not because of the
money.
money.
Not because of the money. Depends on how affectionate the man is and how what the love the man is bringing or proposing to her. Some young or single girls can love a married man genuinely.
Okay, this honestly, will bring me
then some men actually also love single girls, even when they have wife at home. There are some men that go into marriage because they want to have they want to behave and act young. Let me use the case of Okoya, as a case study. You see Okoya other wives, they're old, as it should be, like him. You see, at a point, he went out to get a very beautiful damsel. What's her name again?
Shade.
And Shade came into the picture. As at then, I was still a young girl. I used to say, what is she looking for? Why will you go and marry such an old man? But the girl was so intentional about it. Okay, then Okoya was looking like somebody that wants to soon sleep. This man was soon sleep. But look at him today. He's growing younger, not even older. He's looking very strong. So men will say, okay, they want to go and marry a young girl to refresh their blood. Yes. To renew and refresh their blood. Thereby making them having this young, energized, and having
acting like a younger person.
Like a younger person, then energized and, have this younger look.
And anyway, that brings us to the end of today's program. I hope you ladies enjoyed our program today.
Oh, we do.
Polygamy is very large. It's not a topic we want to end in one day. But I promise my viewers out there, I'm going to bring in these three wives so they come and share to us how they understand polygamy and how they are managing to live in the same home with one man. Thank you so much, Jason, for being here today.
Thank you so much, Patricia. I really appreciate it.
And thank you, Edith.
Thanks for having me. Expect more from WIC.
Exactly. And then when the three women will be here, we're going to be having a round table, probably 6 of us, because Chisom and Edith are, of course, going to be here to ask these women questions, how they are managing their home. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriel. See you same time next week. Bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to Youth Perspective on Independent Television. I am Joy Obaisiagbon, your host on this special program. You know how we do it here. We look at societal matters from the youth perspective. And today we are talking spirituality. You know, Easter celebration just passed. This is the month of sober reflection. We need to check our character. We need to, connect back to the faith if we have actually, step back a bit. And like I said, our topic today is on spirituality. Actually, spirituality, navigating spirituality amidst life challenges. And today I will be doing this conversation with my guest, Pastor Great Okonewa. He has been here before. Thank you so much for being here again.
Thank you for having me, and welcome my viewers.
Yeah, thank you. Happy Easter in arrears. Thank you very much. So moving on, Pastor Great.
Yeah.
How do you think faith influences one's decision, especially in relationship, workplace, and all of that?
Yeah, faith. By the word faith, you mean your belief system.
Yes.
Right. So, one's belief system actually shapes your mindset, shapes your character, and by character I mean the way you relate with your fellow human being. Your faith is both vertical and horizontal. Okay, so if what you believe in, that's the vertical part, and the horizontal is how that belief influences the way you relate with your neighbor, with your fellow human being. Okay, so if you believe in Christ, for example, you follow his teachings, and his teachings, his lifestyle shapes the way you relate with people. Like Jesus said, do unto others as you will have them do unto you. That's the golden rule. Mm-hmm. That's a rule that has actually been accepted across religious lines. All religions, I think. I'm not sure there's any religion, I'm not aware of any religion that will say they don't want people to treat them right. Mm. And then Christ says, do unto others as you have them do unto you. That's why I always believe that Christ is not a religious person. He didn't come to establish a religion. Jesus is not a Christian. That's it. And he's not a Muslim either. He's not a religious person. Religion is a creation of man. Mm. Religion is more of politics. It's a creation of man, a set of rules to guide people and so make them think in certain direction. Okay, the Greek word for religion is religare. Religare means to bind back, to tie something. And really, religion has actually tied the minds of many people. When you see people behave in a certain way, you begin to wonder whether they even think at all. Okay, so, but I want to take faith beyond religion. Because whether you are religious or not religious, you have faith in something. You certainly have faith in something. Man was created to have faith in a higher being. Whatever that higher being is to you is your faith. So whatever that higher being tells you to do, or the leadership or the teachings of that deity or the higher being, shapes your behavior and shapes the way you relate with other people, certainly.
Okay, moving forward, I wouldn't want to stress when you talked about religion that Jesus was not a Christian, and you also said that rules and regulation, put together by men. But do you not think that if there are no rules and regulation, people will not actually, practice their faith in Christ very, very perfectly? We know nobody is perfect, actually, like at least to an extent.
Yeah, rules are good. Rules are not bad if the rules are created honestly, not with hidden agenda. It was the philosopher Marcus Cicero that said that anyone can be a good leader if greed and self doesn't get in the way. All right. So if those rules are honestly made for humans to be able to relate with their maker, relate with their creator, they are very fine and good. And it helps you too to relate with your fellow human beings. So we need rules, certainly. We need rules. But the rules shouldn't limit the reasoning of man. God gave us this mind to think. So if you have rules, the rules shouldn't limit your reasoning. You should be able to think out of the box. People should be allowed to think freely within the parameters, of course, of certain standards. You don't have to be absolute in your thinking. Doesn't mean that you can just take cutlass and kill somebody and say, boy, I thought I'm free to think anything. No, that's not what I'm talking about. There are standards. I mean, there are some irreducible minimum, okay, that you can go. But I think that the rules are not bad in themselves. But people can manipulate the rules to subjugate other people and limit their thinking. For example, somebody comes to you and tell you that buy my sticker that has my picture. All right, place it on your car, your house, your store. Nothing happens to you if you place it there. No armed robber comes to your house. No, nothing will happen to you. You are safe. But I that has the picture on that sticker, I go about with about 5-10 policemen or security guards with guns protecting me. So if my picture can protect you, why do I need security guards to protect me? So if you tell me that, I'm going to think. I can't be deceived to that extent. I'm going to think. I said, no, I don't believe what you're saying. I believe in Christ, but this one you're saying, I'm not sure Christ will say this.
Okay, people have the liberty to think outside the box. Yeah. Do you think that contradicts the Bible?
No, it doesn't. God gave us the mind to think.
Because the Bible is the set rules and regulation for Christians. It actually helps us to shape our love for Christ, our faith in God, and all of that. So if we are given that liberty, like you said, to think outside of the box, so it means there are a lot of things in the Bible that should be, when
you say the Bible is a set of rules.
So what I would like you to know, there are set down rules and regulations, especially the book of Proverbs, right? Gives us a lot of, and also there's also a commandment that says thou shalt. So that's like a rule.
Yeah, those are rules, okay? But I will also tell you that before those rules were made, like the 10 Commandments, for example, before God gave Moses the 10 Commandments, those commandments were already written in the conscience of man. Yeah, look at it very well. Those 10 Commandments, I'm not sure there's anyone there that was not already in the conscience of man.
So it just needed to be established.
Yeah, it needed to be established because even man was not able to follow the rules, even the dictate of his conscience. That's why Christ came, to give us the power to be able to follow. Because thou shalt not kill. Do I really need somebody to tell me that killing is bad?
Yeah.
I don't need rules to tell me that to kill another person is bad. The conscience is there. Even before the Bible came, our forefathers, there's no society that celebrates one killing another. There's no society that celebrates a man sleeping with another man's wife. You understand? They are all there. Thou shalt not bear false witness against your neighbor. Even your conscience will tell you that. You understand? So these rules are not really, they are rules made, they were more like codified, but they were already in us. And that's why God said, a time will come when they will not need these written laws, that my laws will be written in their heart. And that time is where we are right now. So I think we should take the issue of faith, the issue of our relationship with God beyond the letters, beyond religion. Because religion really emphasizes on rules, but walking with Christ emphasizes more on love, on freedom to think. That's why Jesus said, when they came to Jesus and said, what is the greatest commandment? What did he say? He said, he reduced it to one word. And that word is love. What is the greatest commandment? He said, first, love the Lord your God with all your heart, your strength, and your mind. And the second one that follows is love your neighbor as yourself. And if you bring it closer further, it's love. Okay, so there are not too many rules really, because if you love God, you are not going to worship another God. If you love God, you're not going to take his name for granted. That covers the first 4 commandments. And the remaining 6 is about the horizontal relationship with your neighbor. If you love your neighbor, you're not going to steal from him. You're not going to, take his wife. You're not going to, things like that. So it's very, very simple. But religion makes it look difficult to serve God.
Talking about love and priority. Yeah. Nowadays, a lot of us are in the corporate space.
Yeah.
And we just try as much as we can to be very careful when it comes to, practicing religion. Let me not use the word religion, practicing our faith and loving God, spirituality and all of that. And having to, tolerate, because there's, whether you like it or not, there's always someone on a standby to piss you off. Sure. Right? So as a youth, as a young adult, working, doing life, your business and all of that, even having to enter public transport and all of that, even though you are mobile, someone is always on a standby to offend you. So, life challenges and struggles and all of that. How do you navigate spirituality, talking about priority? How do you prioritize your faith and your spirituality?
Okay, it's a very, very good question. First of all, I would like to bring our minds to what happened in the Garden of Gethsemane. Easter just passed. So we can look at what happened, what Jesus did, what happened, what transpired at the Garden of Gethsemane. Now, Jesus was about to be crucified. And before he got to the Garden of Gethsemane, we never knew that he had some element of self in him. Okay? When we say Jesus, Jesus, but he was man and God at the same time. He was so perfect, but we didn't know that there was that element of self. Because you really don't know who you are until your hour of death. Yeah, somebody said that what you become on your hour or the moment of death is the person you should have been. God is why. Yeah, because that's the moment of truth. That's the moment of reality. You can't
become humble.
Yeah, you can't really pretend at that moment. Your reality comes out. So at that moment, Jesus was facing death. Not just death, but suffering and humiliation and all of that. And he said, self came in, the element of self there. Like me going through all of these things. Like how, I mean, it was excruciating. It was so humiliating. He was naked on the cross. All right? Because even the underwear was being taken by the soldiers.
Imagine a pastor and then your followers see you naked.
It was too much to take.
Yeah.
So he said, Father, is there any way we can go about this? Let's renegotiate the whole thing. Can we not find another way to save humanity? Must I die? Must I do this? But then he quickly realized himself and he said, not my will, but your will be done. At that moment, that was when man won. That was when man defeated the devil. That was when Jesus died. Because from that moment, the Bible says he never opened his mouth anymore. Because this time, when you give yourself away, you are like someone who has died. You no longer care about anything. All right. So now he gave himself away, and God helped him. Angels came, strengthened him, and he prayed more earnestly. And he was able to face the humiliation and all of that happened, the embarrassment, the slap, the insult. Why was he able to face all of that? Because he was no longer putting himself first. It was no longer about him. Now, bringing this to our daily lives, office work, even in leadership, if you have this mind that it's not about me, okay, it's about, carrying out the job I was employed to do. It's about satisfying my employer. It's about, getting the maximum result. No matter other offenses that may come, you don't get distracted by that. Because it's not about you. You just put yourself away.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's not easy. I must confess. It's not easy. At some point, you might lose it. Because you are a human being, you are in flesh, you have flesh and blood.
But you should be
Okay?
like Jesus on the cross.
You have flesh and blood. But then, sometimes, even if you have power or you have the power to do certain things, you can just decide to put it away. Because the greatest virtue that Jesus demonstrated on the cross, what that he demonstrated all through his lifetime on earth, it was not about feeding the 5,000 people or healing the sick and all that. The greatest virtue that Jesus demonstrated was his refusal to come down from the cross, even when he had the power to do so. He had the power to come down from the cross. He had the power to call the angels and they will fight for him and all of that. So even when he said, "Whom are you looking for?" They said, "Jesus." He said, "I am the one." They fell on the ground. So he could have, but he chose to remain there because of his love for humanity and his submission to the Father. So if we have that mindset, because every day we are in a process of becoming, we are working towards perfection. No one is perfect yet. Yeah, sometimes you may lose it at some point, but don't give up on yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself. You will get better. All right. So if people offend you, as long as you are able to do what you have to do, and satisfy your employer, you go ahead. But at some point, if you have to, because there are some people that are like goats, you need to beat a goat in order for the goat to learn
perform.
Yeah. So if it comes to that point that you know that you need to, this one need a whip to fall in line, then you can do that. Jesus got angry at some point as well. He got to the synagogue. He made people selling.
Oh, yes.
He turned it to a marketplace, and he got angry. He picked up a whip and he whipped people, flogged them. So sometimes it can happen. But as long as it is not about your personal, the difference between Jesus getting angry and flogging people and the way some of us do it is that Jesus was angry not about himself. His anger was not about self. It was about his Father's house.
Of course.
Zeal for his Father's house. Why are you turning my Father's house to something else?
Yeah, priority.
Priority. So you prioritize. Don't prioritize yourself. Put yourself first. Your name is Joy, right? Yeah. That somebody tried to use Joy as an acronym. I said Jesus first, others next, and yourself last. Joy. So when you put yourself last, you will always be a very happy person. Because even when they try to make you angry, you don't even get angry because you are like a dead man. A dead man doesn't get angry. The Bible says, except a grain of wheat fall down and die, it abides alone. If it dies, it yields more fruit. So if you consider yourself as dead to self, when we have good leaders in this country, when we have leaders who are dead.
All right, a lot of wisdom from Pastor Great. We're going to take a very short break, and then when we come back, we'll continue the conversation. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back. If you are just joining us, this is Youth Perspective on Independent Television. And over here, we've been having a conversation on spirituality. Yes. Yeah, spirituality. Sober reflection. Having to prioritize yourself, your spirituality, and love God. According to my guest here, he said, put people first and put yourself last. Right? Yeah. If I'm getting you very correctly. All right. So moving forward, Pastor Great, this question is a little bit personal. Yeah. So tell us, have you ever felt like giving up on your faith during tough times, and what helped you persevere?
Yeah. Giving up, having tough time, yes. I've had tough times, but giving up on my faith, I've never really thought of it. Yes, I've never thought of it. The reason is because, it's not because I'm perfect or anything, but the reason is because when I gave my life to Christ, I chose to serve God. I burned the bridges behind. I didn't leave any option of going back. Or if this one doesn't work, I will try this. I've never, ever, ever thought of it. Okay, but what have helped me is because what Paul said when he said, "What shall separate us from the love of Christ? Shall tribulation, shall famine, or whatever? Nothing in this world, nothing in the world to come, nothing in heaven, nothing on earth can separate me from the love of Christ? So,
wow.
Paul said something. He said that it's no longer I that liveth, but Christ liveth in me. Okay, in other words, I'm not the one living, but Christ lives in me. When somebody talk about denying God or deny Christ, I always tell them, not me, because Christ cannot deny himself. I believe that the old me died. So the one in me is Christ. So, but for those who might be struggling with that, because I understand that people go through that. At some point you want to give up. At some point you get angry with God. Sometimes too, you get angry with God. Say, God, but I'm serving you. I'm doing everything. Why are things still like that? So if you get to that point, all you need to do is you need to take it easy on yourself. You are going through a process. We are all on the journey of becoming. We remember that the Bible says when you go through the fire, I will be with you in the fire. When you go through the water, it will not overflow you. Just understand that God is not far away from you at that moment. God does not hate you. God does not forget his own. He does not hate you. Even when things are not going well, he's still God. And his love for you has not changed. It has never changed. The Bible says, all things work together for good to them that love the Lord. So just believe that. You don't need to understand it. The reason why many of us give up sometimes is because we're trying to understand God. You don't have to understand God because you can never understand God. Just trust the process. Trust him. You don't have to understand him. Even when there are gallops, just trust him. When we are, flying, on air, and sometimes the plane gallops, we still trust that the pilot is there, so we'll get to where we're going. So, you may panic a little bit, but trust the process. It will take you there.
You mentioned something in between that, what you were saying. It's quite difficult sometimes to trust God, right?
Yeah, sometimes in a very difficult time, it is difficult to trust God. It takes a lot of faith.
Yeah, especially for youth, young adults, and then you see yourself, especially in a place like Nigeria, right? You're earning minimum wage. Now tell me, what is a minimum wage even going to do for a person nowadays? You get so how it's just a lot.
I think one of the what I would just say to that is that you bring yourself to a point where you don't seek validation from things. You don't seek your words from your possession. Even Jesus said it. He said, a man's life does not consist in the abundance of things he possesses. All right. So do not look at yourself, do not rate yourself based on your pockets or your bank account. Whether you have it in abundance or you don't have it at all, you are worth more than that. So when you understand it from this point of view, you will not be too hard on yourself. Because I've even heard of people, believers, who commit suicide. Some even pastors, some commit suicide. Why? Because they just couldn't take it anymore.
So in situations like this, sorry to cut you short, I had to. In situations like this, words of encouragement is not really enough.
Just
practical things that you think people can actually do to go through that phase, because honestly speaking, I believe it's a phase.
It's a phase,
yeah, it is a phase. So as a person that has been in the faith, what are practical things do you think that people can actually do to go through this phase?
Yeah, what I would just say is that first of all, just be calm. Be calm. That's it.
Well, calm is not going to give you food, and
yes. No, why you should be calm is that, and have a kind of mindset, because the way you can, there's no practical. I can't tell you now. Okay, when you have that, go out and work. They are working, and they don't get it. It's not that they are lazy. Okay, if you have something like that, go and do this. No, what you need to do is that it's about your mindset. Have a kind of mindset. There's a kind of mindset you will have that will help you navigate through life. It's about your mind. The Bible says, as a man thinketh in his heart, so he is. So if you have this mindset that God do not owe me anything, but I owe him everything. Even if he kills me, like Job said, even if he slay me, yet will I trust in him. So even if I don't survive it, I'm a child of God, and I'm a child of God, and that is what I know. So every other thing that comes, when it comes, it comes. If it doesn't come, I still don't have any particular, I don't have to take it personal. You know, just like I said before, a dead man does not really care what happens to him. So when you have that kind of mindset, you'll be able to overcome it. In fact, the devil will fear you, because there's nothing they will do to you that will make you react.
All right. I hope that this our analysis today has been able to help us to an extent see how we can navigate life challenges for those of us that want to enjoy and also keep our faith and be loving and, you know, be very, very committed in church and serving God and all of that. I hope this has been able to, you know, to an extent help us. And with this, we are going to be rounding up today's episode on Youth Perspective. Until next week, I am Joy Obai Siagbon. Thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Teachers must they. I did for Amaho Secondary School. I did for Igwebe local government for Amaho. I did for Amaho Public School. How are you? Where's your teacher? Sit down. What's the name of the school? Amaho Secondary School. Which class is this? SS1. SS1. Where's your teacher? Office. Are you the only one here? What class is this? SS2. Where's your teacher?
In office.
Have they taught you people today?
No, sir.
SS2, what's your name?
Happiness.
Do you like the condition of your school?
No, sir.
Commissioner of Education need to hear this one. SS2, you are the only student here?
Yes, sir.
What do you want government to do for this your school?
I want it to be good, so that I need a more teacher, so that they can be teaching us.
You need more teachers?
Yes, sir.
What's the name of this school?
Amaho Secondary School in Duongo.
Igwebe local government.
Yes, sir.
We need more teachers.
Yes, sir.
So you are in SS2. And you are the only student here?
Yes, sir.
In this class? Let me say, I need to go different community secondary and primary school make I go to check them because government has to. Hey, whoa. How are you? How's today? Which class is this? SS2. SS3. That is SS2. No teacher here? Huh?
No.
I say, if you see something, say something. Where are they so?
Amaho Secondary School.
How are you?
Fine, sir.
What's your name?
Omoriawo Ebe.
Do you like the condition of your school?
No, sir.
What do you want government to come and do for you people?
I want them to employ more teachers.
You lack teachers?
Yes, sir.
Is it English teacher or math teacher or?
All the teachers.
And you are preparing for WAEC, Abi? What are you preparing?
WAEC.
Did they teach you over here?
Small.
Why you and your gang for this school remove all the ceiling? You and your squad. Why not remove all these things?
We are not the one that remove it. We meant it like
that. Say that. Are you not among the people that remove this thing?
No, sir.
This thing. So you want government to post more teachers here?
Yes.
More teachers?
Yes.
The way you do, they say yes. Thank you, Thank you. Wow. Can go the entire community to community to check their primary and secondary school. What's the name of this school? Amao Secondary School. What class is this? GSS1. GSS1. This is the only GSS1 class in this school. It's just all the students I'm seeing here now. What's your name?
Sadebame Beta.
Sadebame. What do you want government to do for this your school? You have teachers.
Yes.
They should give you more teachers.
Yes.
You need more teachers. What do you want?
I want government to help us to build this school, make much people come to this school.
You want more teachers?
Yes.
Have you received any lecture today? Any teacher? Time is almost after 12 now, Abi. After 11. Time is to 11. Have you received any lesson today? Any lecture? They say they never receive any lecture. Tuesday, 10th March 2026. Yesterday. And today, another day. 11th of March. This is 10th. Business studies. Test. What is entrepreneurship? Define self-employment. What is a sole proprietorship? Mention 2 features of United. Can you answer any of the question there? Yes. The first question, what is entrepreneurship?
Entrepreneurship means by starting up a new business. Somebody that open up a new business.
Define self-employment.
Self-employment means one-man business. By opening your own business, only one person will have the business, like barbing salon, hairdressing, provision, other etc.
I will draw government attention to your school. Hey, whoa. Where is the teacher now? You are blessed. What class is this? JSS 3. How are you? What's the name of this your school? Where's your principal? She didn't come today. What of the teacher?
Then the gardener.
Doing what?
Cutting bamboo.
They are in their farm?
Yes.
But they are supposed to be in the class teaching you people now. Are they teaching you people today? Yes. They don't teach you now today?
Yes.
What did they teach you now? Look at the symbol. Look at the board, it's blank. What are you doing? Creditate. Huh? 6th of March, 10th of March. I want to see 11th of March 2026 in your book. So your teachers are in the farm, cutting bamboo. I'm on secondary school, I'm on equal the local government. Hey, whoa! I want to see 11th of March. Where is it?
Wednesday. Wednesday.
How many subjects do you receive in a day? Is it only one teacher that is teaching you all? But your teacher is supposed to be here. Come and show me the road to the farm. I come to secondary school, I don't see any teacher. Yeah. Hey, what? Teacher supposed the classroom. I come Amaho Secondary School for Igwebe local government. I don't see any teacher, I don't see principal for school. Hey! Ministry of Education, Edo State government must hear this. I come one community, Amaho. I visit the primary school. I visit the secondary school. I don't see any teacher for the secondary school. I asked to see them when the teacher. See that they found the God bomb.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Hello, what do you know? Ah.
Sir.
You be teacher for that school? Okay, you be teacher for that school? Yes, sir. Commissioner of Education, everybody there that side though. What did they do for you?
We are doing practical.
Practical? Are you a teacher here too?
Yes.
I come Hammer secondary school. I don't get your school compasses from JSS1 to SJSS. Nobody. I enter your office. Nobody. I enter your classroom. They say you just bush the cut bamboo.
Bros, easy. It's not even too long we left the classroom. We came to meet the students here where they are working. But what this one you carry ITV?
I got the surprise. Suppose they school. Because now their practical work they do so. Yeah. Because their practical work. Hey, everybody move. Are you the principal?
No, I'm not the principal.
Where is the principal?
He just went out.
Time now after 11 now, Oga teacher. Oga, time now after 11 now. Principal not the school compound. Go. Oga, go. Whoa.
This one gone too bad, oh. This one gone too bad, oh.
I call this office. I don't see any of them. I don't spend time.
Sorry.
I don't go everywhere.
Sorry.
Listen, we are from the Confa. It's like Benin City.
Yeah, I don't see you.
I don't go different primary school and secondary school. I can see I'm not seeing one. The school, they empty. Everywhere.
I shall sit down now.
I'm not facing down. But everywhere good, sir.
Everywhere
Where is your principal? Where is the principal?
The one for training.
Okay, that training what they do for Irua.
Yes.
Okay, that's why she not the.
Yes.
That's why not the school.
Yes.
But now be teachers here.
Yes.
I don't teach any of the students today.
No, they are writing tests.
So this week is test week.
Good test week.
Yes.
What to make me come go see now for inside farm, inside bush?
They were doing their practical. Very soon now they will be opening their practicals. So they need to make preparation on ground, put things in place for their practicals.
Are you lack of teachers in this school?
Seriously, yes.
Yeah, too hot.
Yes.
Inside the new employment where Edo State government employ, we not get anyone from Edo Star or community teacher where they employ, yeah?
No, we don't get. We don't get.
But we are Edo Star, but no community teacher. But we are no.
They don't give you permanent letter now. That day now.
Yes. Four of us were there here since 2022.
As contract or community teacher?
Contract teachers, Edo Star teachers. So of recent, they gave us permanent electors. There was no other one added to it.
So, 4 teachers here, including the principal, what?
4 teachers with the principal inclusive 5.
For GSS1, GSS2, GSS3, SS1, SS2, and SS3.
SSCB, they have 3 teachers there. From SS1 to SS3. GS1 to GS3 will have 4 teachers.
Are you also teaching there?
No.
Nobody did there. No teacher did there. I don't check all the student notes on the 10th of March 2026, 9 days. But however, keep it up, eh? So we need more teachers in Amao Secondary School. Yes. There's one girl, come. Where's one girl just now? Where is that girl? Come. Okay, where that teacher? Sit down. Okay, come.
Yes.
Come this side. Before I go now, you go give me your account details. Huh? Mm-hmm. You give this girl 5,000 naira.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I was surprised. The question on the board from number 1, 2, 3, you got it right. I ask you, who is a self?
What is define self-employment? Define self-employment.
Who is a self-employee?
Yes.
Who is self-employed person?
It means one-man business by only one person doing the business. That's what it means.
So I'm giving you 5,000 naira to support you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So what's your name again?
Christopher Purity.
How are you? Are you on break? Now, do you need more teachers in your school?
Yeah.
You need teacher?
Yeah.
What class are you?
Primary 5.
Primary 5. What class are you?
Primary 5.
Primary 4?
Primary 5.
So everybody's primary 5, yeah?
No.
Yes, primary 1. Primary 2, raise up your hand. Primary 3, raise up your hand. Primary 4, raise up your hand. Primary 5, raise up your hand. If you're happy to be here, shout amen. Amen. If you love your teacher, shout amen. Amen. What's the name of the school? What? I can't hear you. So, the government is watching us. What do you want in this your school?
Teacher.
Teacher?
Yes.
Teacher?
Yes.
And what?
More classes.
And more classes. However, now old bidding be this, they're getting new bidding. They're getting new bidding. You can see all those getting new bidding, they're getting new bidding. So you said you need teachers. But the teachers that you have, are they teaching you well?
Yes.
Are they teaching you well?
Yes.
Who know how to play football here?
Me.
Who know how to dance here?
Me.
Okay, who wants to be a governor here? Who wants to be a local government chairman here? Who wants to be a doctor here? Who wants to be an engineer here? Who wants to be a footballer here? Who wants to be a bricklayer here? Bricklayer. Who wants to be a farmer?
No.
Who wants to be a farmer?
No.
I got a primary school student farmer or say they don't want to be farmer, or they want to be doctor, they want to be engineer, they want to be lawyer, they want to be everything. Bye bye, nice to see you, eh? So you say you need what? You need what? Thank you very much. And which compound, which school are they so?
Egwari Primary School, Amaho.
And you are the headmistress?
Yes.
How's everything?
Fine, sir.
You know, say you're far from the city. But how is the student? Hope everybody is fine.
Yes,
I can see the day break now. The day break now.
Yes.
What about teachers? But
the teachers, they went on training.
Okay, on that training.
Yes.
But what will be the challenge? I hear say your teachers here, there are too many now.
No. We don't have teachers here. We don't have teachers here. We have so many pupils, but we lack teachers. We merge classes together, like primary 5 and 6, only one teacher. Teaching one class. The other one will be lacking. In 3 and 4, only one teacher. ECCD 1 to 3, one teacher. That is how we are managing it.
But Edo State government employed some teachers in not reach your school?
Edo State employ actually. It's only one Edo State that have been here before that they permanent.
So what you are lacking in Egwari Primary School?
Amaho. Yes, it's teacher. We need teacher. And people to be helping us to the community. People should help us. Somebody should help us talk to the that is the youth so that they can help us to clear the feed.
The children know if they clear the feed.
They can't. They are too small. They can't do it.
Thank you for the time to talk to us.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy.
We have Idumodi Primary School, Bodeko Primary School, Egwari Primary School, and Ebase Primary School.
But I see that they clear the copper now.
Yes, down a community effort.
How you doing? Love is small, I say make additional community.
You do well.
Who they clear now?
Na me organize them personally. So you get association when I did now we get that machine so I can carry and come. As if say never to grow, make a your user now. So as I do and I boys come meet me. And so all of them come join me. So even for when we fell by finish, we go back again come. They run and since morning.
So make sure say
our pupils will day, our children will do well. So they will learn for conducive environment. Because now when we say they won't start now, all reptiles they come they attack.
But people they go to school, teachers they to school.
Yeah, they did. The day since they are close, they say they don't write test.
People go where they because I can't be called to talk say, I'm our youth, we know they clear the primary school, and this should not secondary school. Grass don't take over.
This one now, this morning we did since the runner.
Call this side. Okay. No, if we wait for government now.
No, we know we feed it. Not the government will feed they do everything. So maybe we see they use our communal effort. See they do the one where we feed do for inside. So now I make on my own, I just come, say, oh yeah, we carry out the do.
Let's be your name.
My name is Honorable Harrison Owede.
I like what you do.
I agree with you, sir.
I be governor, don't give you money, man. You take clear, yeah.
Governor never give me, governor never give me money, So that be the thing. The only thing when I go see say make we beg our governor. A bus not just get school at all. The building don't finish. Since when fire raise their own down, they not get building at all. So now one health center now there for all of them go the jump pad for the land. So those 2 schools make governor beg, make he answer us. The road you see pass and come just now.
Amaho Road.
So Amaho Road, you see.
I surprise your market not the function.
No.
I ask them why. They say because no road to the market.
No road because if you say make they come by, they go say road not there to come by. So our people now need to harvest, carry commot, go Ebele before they will go sell. So even when Oshomole come that time, he promised us say he go do the road, he not do. Obaseki come, he promise say he go do am, he not do. So now when he be saying now our son our Okpebo na come dey, we dey beg am make he beg. Make he wo. Because if you do this road now, go come out for Egwaholo. Come out for Ebele here, go come out for Wohimi. I believe say they go Biajana here they will depart.
But you know you said the governor they work.
Well, but he never reach Igwebe. The local government say he will never do anything for Igwebe. So now beg now we dey beg am. If we get wetin we do, make he forgive us. Even this village now will not get max. No MTN max, no Glow max. So
for network.
Now so we dey run up and down, go where network we go there, go begin to receive call. So make una help us beg them. People when no say their hand feed day all those things, make them help us. I beg.
Amaho Road.
Amaho Road.
On a primary and
our
secondary school.
Primary school, yes.
Health center.
In short.
And network.
Network. Oh, God bless you. Now you remember me.
Honorable.
I agree to sir.
But election time when they vote for you.
Well.
You see the sign now. Now they vote for you.
You see the sign where we tell them.
Now they vote for you.
We dey run am.
Now they run am.
We dey run am. We must vote. You know, guy they be because election now try your luck. It be like Baba Jebu. When you put 1, you put 7, you put 10, you go say you go win. If you can't do and finish, maybe 1 not let and win, 2 not let and win. That's what election be. So when you vote for your candidate, you go say this one if he come, our problem don't solve. But at the end when you enter there finish, wafuka. So we don't first see all those kind of things, but we dey beg our son now, make he beg, make he answer our prayer.
Amaho.
Amaho, make he answer Amaho people prayer. We not get rude. Some schools not just there at all, like a Basse, Idmodi, they not get building at all. So now water side, I'm water side. The road when go come out for a Guaholo, come out here, just go above him. In short, now shortcut. Instead of you to go past Ugyok, pass that one, or you go past Agbo. You from here come out, you don't go. So make governor beg.
That's why I come out from the city now, enter
the village. Oh, God will bless you. For you to even come those interiors, come see say people there here that they live. Now God will bless you.
Thank you.
You do well.
Thank you.
You do well.
Honorable.
You are blessed.
Hope say you know what contest to.
Me? I feel still contest, not me.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So we don't dey go.
Una do well.
So now una just dey do this thing for.
We just dey do am. So now all those people dey do the ginger me, so don't try and do hard.
I go beg Amaho youths and elders, may they help government, the primary school and the secondary school where they their community, make them help government they clear them. Because students, you know, I expect my primary school students call they clear here. I thank the people who they do this one now. I agree to. That the head center be that.
Waiting they have. ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Viewers, again we welcome you to Message of Islam reaching you from Independent Television. I'm your host Al-Aji Al-Amin Alao. Inshallah today we are looking at the topic after Ramadan, what next? after Ramadan, what next? Considering the fact that we have recently concluded the 30 days fast in the glorious month of Ramadan, 1447 AH, 1447 years after the Hijrah of the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, which is the year 2026, going by the Gregorian calendar. Inshallah, I have with me in the studio this evening Al-Adi Professor Bunyamin Ayinde. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Viewers at home, peace be unto you all.
Alhamdulillah. And we also have in the studio this evening Malam Nuruddin Asunoge. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Assalamu alaikum, viewers.
Wa alaikum salam wa barakatuh. Alhamdulillah. So inshallah, we have undergone spiritual rejuvenation in the glorious month of Ramadan. Ramadan is over. We are now in the month of Shawwal, the 10th month in the Islamic calendar. So after Ramadan, what next? What are we expected to do now that we have resumed normal life? Are we free to go back to our evil ways? For example, we have those who are into consumption of intoxicants. We have some who are into adultery and fornication and the rest of it. Let me start with you, Professor Bunyamin Ayinde.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على سيدنا محمد. Of course, the period of Ramadan that we fasted for 30 days, we regard it as a period of training, a spiritual training, a spiritual journey to reinvigorate us towards the 11 months that we have before we come another Ramadan. Of course, as we all know that Almighty Allah has told us the essence of such spiritual exercise for us to achieve more of God's consciousness in our lives. And then it doesn't behove one to just say that I believe in Almighty Allah, I have this faith in Him, without being able to practicalize that in the society. Starting from yourself, the way you act, and the way you comport or conduct yourself as an individual in the house and also in the society where you mix with quite a number of people, either in the office or where you work in the marketplace. Of course, when we look at the way we were before Ramadan, assuming someone who was a drug addict, a drunkard, who had been doing all that before Ramadan, and they decided to leave that within the period of Ramadan. The expectation is that having undergone such spiritual exercise, you're supposed not to go back again. Ditto for those that are fornicators, adulterers, the kind of vices that we probably were doing before, we engaged in before Ramadan. After Ramadan, we're supposed not to go back to it, because Almighty Allah expects us to be better human beings, to be quality human beings after the spiritual exercise of 30 days.
Thank you very much. I'm coming to you straight away. I'm Nuruddin Asunoge. Now, in Ramadan, we are told that Satan was changed so as not to be able to perpetrate some evil and make us engage in some sins. Now Satan has been released. Is it justifiable for us to hide under that excuse to continue our evil ways? Let us focus particularly on those are the aims of our fears. Since independence, we have been having Muslims at aims of our fears and non-Muslims. And we observe that Ramadan teaches you to abstain from what is lawful for you so that you can train yourself to abstain from what is unlawful. But those of them at the ends of our faith, we observe that they are also involved in corruption, mismanagement of the public fund. While we have those who are not at the ends of our faith, we have some who are engaging in armed robbery, kidnapping, and the rest of it. After Ramadan, what next?
Well, thank you. What fasting was supposed to do for us in the month of Ramadan was to assist in crystallizing in us Allah's consciousness. that is not to say that we're supposed to be conscious of him only in the month of Ramadan. Yes, it is true that in Ramadan, Iblis or Satan is shackled, is in manacles. That is not in dispute. But whether in shackles or not in shackles, what does Iblis do? He's a manipulator. He is adept at manipulating. And Iblis does not manipulate anyone except that individual is first manipulatable. That we need to get clear. Because in the 17th chapter of the Quran, when Iblis had practiced outright disobedience to Allah's command, when he was required to prostrate for Adam alayhi salatu wasalam, and was consequently cursed, he had threatened that he was going to ambush man, for whose sake he's been this mortified, for whose sake he's been banished from the glory he used to have. So there was a kind of conversation or a dialogue between him and Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. He said, yes, I'm going to recruit all of the agencies that are available to me, mobilize them to get man to be manipulated in a way that he begins to treat with barrenness what his obligation towards his maker is. And Allah said, yes, you will be able to do that, but there was a qualifier. Those who are ordinarily my servants, because those who would ordinarily have participated in Ramadan should be the servant of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Those who genuinely are, he said, they are not available for manipulation because they are not first susceptible to that. And so, in or outside Ramadan, again, you sometimes may go under the false assumption that the one who drinks and who commits whatever vices that we want to say Islam had forbidden, whether in or outside of Ramadan, that they do stay away. It may not be absolutely correct, because to stay away will mean not to long for it. Okay. I mean, if I want to steal, I have the proclivity to take what does not belong to me. I can only give a practical expression to that when the opportunity to do so is there. I drink, and I want to take that which Allah says do not take. I will not be able to do that if I do not have access to it. So the issue, because before you begin to evaluate the individual as one who had maintained outright discipline, it will mean that there was the triple A: availability, accessibility, and affordability. And so when that is meeting, is not standing on that tripod, you can't give that judgment. And I think it is within that context that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala appropriates absolutely the fact that I am the judge. Because he alone can predicate the intention that drives the action of any individual. So those in government, who take what does not belong to them, only suffer a misfortune that is incapable of an explication. The reason is simple. If I were caught stealing, I suffer amputation. But if you occupy a position of leadership and you stole, no judgment for you. Yours is reserved for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to decide, because he alone knows. And so it is much better thing to lose one of my limbs or whatever and return to Allah in a state where I would get, I will be forgiven. So those who were not stealing, you thought were not stealing. During Ramadan, those in position of authority kept stealing. They didn't stop stealing.
Thank you very much. So Jesus said in Matthew 5 that it's better you lose one of your members than your whole body going to hell. I'm coming to you again, Professor Bunyamin idea. Now, still on after Ramadan, what next? We have an exercise to do in this month of Shawwal. We want to remind the viewers, we are still in the month of Shawwal. And if how about those who could not complete the Ramadan fast, either because of sickness or journey, who are now at home or have recovered from sickness? Then how about the area of generosity? Ramadan is gone. Should we now be stingy and go back to close-fistedness? Or should we continue to be generous as we were encouraged in Ramadan?
Okay, starting from this very last one, the issue of generosity is not restricted, it's not limited to the period of Ramadan. It is something that we have to do, we have to continue to do at all times to everyone that requires that. Because it's part of what Almighty Allah taught us during the period of Ramadan. And outside Ramadan, it's one of the fundamental things that we must continue to exercise in our various lives. Most times, it may not be in form of cash, financial assistance that you render. Pieces of advice at the appropriate times to certain individuals who need that should be given to them in order to improve the quality of life that they live. So in a nutshell, generosity is a continuous thing that we must always be eager to do to everyone that needs that. Now, having said that, in this month of Shawwal, that is right from the day of Salah, which we call the first day of the month that follows Ramadan, the Prophet ﷺ encouraged us to fast 6 days in this month of Shawwal. And Malams have told us that instead of doing it continuously for 6 days, you can stagger it, maybe 2 days in a week, or 1 day off, 1 day on. But before you do that, particularly for those of us who missed part of our fasting on account of maybe sickness, on account of maybe the condition that we find ourselves, particularly those of us that are women, we first pay back the number of days that we missed in the month of Ramadan before we commence these 6 days of Shawwal. So once we have completed that, we can now embark on the 6 days, depending on the number of days that we have missed. If it is 2 days, 3 days, or 5 days, or 7 days, let's take care of that before you now venture into what is voluntary. Because in Islam, in whatever we want to do, we give preference to what is obligatory before you go to what is compulsory. Under this condition, what is obligatory is the number of fasts that you missed during the month of Ramadan. It has become a debt on you, which you must pay before you start thinking of anything that is supererogatory, under which the fasting, the 6 days fasting in the month of Shawwal comes into.
Thank you very much. Viewers, if you are just joining us, we are looking at the topic, after Ramadan, what next? After Ramadan, what next? I'm coming back to you again. You mentioned that staying away means not longing for it. Any vice at all. Maybe you are in Ramadan, then say, oh, I have stopped consumption of intoxicants. Once Ramadan is over, I go back to it. Whatever sin, whatever vice you are into. Now, can we really say now that those who are doing that, who are fasting in Ramadan, keeping away from food and drink, but longing to return to sin after the Ramadan, can we actually say they have actually fasted? Because there's one prophet's tradition which I want you to quote. Throw more light on this for us. Someone who is fasting. Within fasting is discipline, but he's saying after Ramadan fast, I'll go back to my evil ways.
You see, it will be imperious for any one human being who is aspiring to Allah's Rahman, that is the mercy of Allah, to pontificate as to whose work is acceptable or not acceptable. Yeah. And I'm therefore not in a position to know what Allah would accept or not accept. But what is clear is that it gets contaminated. The two will not dwell in the same heart, in the same mind. That Allah says, do this so that my remembrance will fill your heart. A passage of the Quran in the 3rd chapter of the Quran, they refer to as Surah to Ali Imran. Allah talks about 3 stages which represent the stages that man operates in: standing position, reclining, or sitting down. Allah says, they bring me into contemplation. In other words, nothing do they do that does not reflect a knowledge or an appreciation of what does Allah want about this. The mind is such that it is practically impossible for some of those taught not to sneak in, but they get suffocated immediately they come in. No. So I just say, I have never seen a lady outside the ones that I have married. I say, oh, I wish whatever. That would be parsimonious with the truth. But what you do is choke it. Because even the Prophet Islam, when he got titillated by whatever he saw in another, he went and got gratification in his legitimate wives. And so, but when it stays, and how do you now say it had stayed? Is that you are calculating the number of days that are left so that you return. There is a strong urge, a strong predilection for you to return. It will mean that that thing was given a space to metastasize, and it fructified. It had spread. It occupied the space where the consciousness of Allah should have been. So that is where the challenge is. Some dirty thoughts, yes, they will come in. But once they come in, you choke them. And so they are gone. Each time they return, you choke them. So the land is not fertile for such weeds that are not prosperous or productive or useful to grow. That's the point that we're making.
Thank you very much. Probably coming to you again. Ramadan is over. Then Tarawih is over. But how about Salat? The 5 times daily Salat. Then how about the Tahajjud? What is the real difference between the Tarawih, the Tahajjud, or the Qiyamul Layl?
The Tarawih is part of the supererogatory prayers that we observe during the month of Ramadan. Oh. And it's usually done in congregation. Immediately after we have the last compulsory prayer for the day. That is Isha. And we do it, maybe if you don't have any mosque around you, you do it with your family. Where you have mosque around you, you go to the mosque and do it with the Jama'ah. Equally, there are certain places where you have 4 or 5 families without a mosque. You can convert in someone's house to observe it. That is done collectively. For Tahajjud, it's the normal thing that we do, that we pray supererogatory prayer. What we call Tahajjud is the prayer that you have after all your obligatory prayers for the day, and it's usually done after you have slept for a while and you wake up, maybe as from 12 midnight until about 5, depending on the time that the sun will we call the Fajr, that is early in the morning, before it is time for the early morning prayer. So this one does not have the number of times or the number of rakats that you perform. It could be 2, it could be 4, it could be 6, it could be 8, depending on how your capacity is. And that is another thing that differentiates it from Tarawih. Tarawih is usually 10. In some places, some make it 8. And you do it in congregation. The Tahajjud, you do it individually. Even when you are within the vicinity of other Muslims, you do it within the 4 walls of your house. You don't need to go to another place to perform it. And you do that, as I said earlier on, before it is time for Salat Subuh. That is the early morning prayer.
Thank you very much. Here, we are looking at the topic after Ramadan, what next? You heard now that Salat continues, the 5 times daily prayers. And the midnight prayer, Tahajjud, is encouraged. Prophet says the best Salat after the 5 times daily compulsory prayers is the Tahajjud. And it becomes Qiyamul Layl. When you have gone to bed, you now wake up. That's getting up at night. After Ramadan, what next? Let's start giving the viewers advice on how to maintain the discipline in Ramadan after the glorious month of Ramadan.
Yeah, when you participate in Ramadan, like it had been said, is a training exercise. If you have a bag of rice, 50 kg rice, you may have up to 5, 10,000 grains. You can't differentiate any from the other. What Ramadan does is to bring about differentiation, that you were extrapolated, so to speak, from the society. And when you return to the society, people notice that you are no longer like those you left in the society. When that differentiation does not occur, it will mean that everything that was done in Ramadan was an exercise in futility. The next 6 months or 5 months before you have another Ramadan, it will mean you will be in deep contemplation, wanting to, pleading with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that whatever connection that was generated in the course of Ramadan does not get fractured, and begging that He accepts what you have done, and hoping that He gives you another opportunity for you to experience yet another Ramadan. So when you get involved in all of these, there is the likelihood of you being able to salvage over 80% of whatever it was you gained before another Ramadan meets you. And if it doesn't meet you, with that, you are good to meet with your Lord.
Thank you very much. Prof, are there physical benefits of observing the fast? Tell us. And then for observing Sister Shawwal, what is the reward we are likely to get?
Of course, there are so many benefits of fasting in the month of Ramadan. Apart from the fact that you use it to follow the commandment of Almighty Allah, it's an expression of you observing one pillar in Islam. That is a pillar that is also compulsory for us to do as long as we have the capacity or the capability to do so. Having said that, the Sitta Shawwal, the 6 days fasting, the Prophet ﷺ emphasized it, that all the things that we did during the month of Ramadan, Almighty Allah will use this one to add to that. And he said that whoever fasts the 6 days is like someone that has fasted for the entire year without stopping. Almighty Allah will give such individual the reward of a servant of His that has fasted all through the year. And that is why it is very, very important we do it. As we said earlier on, it may not be done at a stretch. We can break it and then just make sure that before the Shawwal runs out, we do it as quickly as possible. Like today is the 15th of Shawwal. So we have 2 weeks more.
Alhamdulillah. Allah Yasuluge, Prophet recommended to Aisha that if you make that dua, Allahumma innaka afu tuhibul afwa fa'fu anni, in seeking Laylatul Qadr, Ramadan and forgiveness of sins.
Well, basically, when you gain Allah's consciousness, what follows as a natural corollary is the forgiveness of sin. Because when you enter into a relationship with Allah, He forgives your sin. And what the Prophet ﷺ was telling Aisha was to remind Allah, not because He forgets, that you love to forgive sin. I am taking advantage of this month to come before you to ask that you forgive me my sin. An individual who honestly does this, and Allah forgives the individual that sin, it will mean that there is now a relationship. He is donning himself or herself in the wrapper of immaculateness. And so that individual has a responsibility, because the only thing that contaminates that fabric that you're putting on is sin. And so you have been manumitted from the pit of sin. And so you don't have to necessarily return to it.
Thank you very much. Final word of advice, Prof.
Let's continue with the lessons that we learned in Ramadan. Let us be more devoted to the service of Almighty Allah for the benefit of humanity.
Viewers, it has been Message of Islam, the topic discussed after Ramadan. What next? Continue to be God-fearing. Continue to remain God-conscious even after the month of Ramadan. Do not forget all the acts of ibadah that we normally do. Fasting in the month of Ramadan, going on Hajj. The eventual reward you get is forgiveness of your sins, if it's properly done. And what does that mean? If your sins are forgiven, whenever you leave this transitory world, then that means you'll be admitted to paradise. We do not believe that anybody died for our sins. As Muslims, Muhammad did not die for our sins. So you have to ensure that you get Allah to forgive your sins while you're on earth. Because if your sins are not forgiven, then that means your sins may take you to the fire of hell. May Allah save us from that. May Allah accept our fasting in Ramadan fast and in the month of Ramadan. And may Allah keep us disciplined after Ramadan. Thanks for coming. Malam Nuruddin Astroge and Alhaji Professor Bunyamin Naidi. I remain your host, Alhaji Alamin Alao. Viewers, let us continue to be God conscious after the month of Ramadan and throughout. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. already introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that. This. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Now go this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, but I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, that will do. Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good. Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in the reps and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time going for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, raising your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm here for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let it happen. 3, 2, 1. Please, when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, but just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on to that. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Please just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand like keep that shape like this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though. This is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. We have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-up this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We'll do push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the mid open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? I mean, why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the what's called the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the main level by crossing the leg. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. You understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1, I did 2, and I called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. For today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. For today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbinedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma no kada zima esama zima dion bona zima dion obana zima dion mara we ma ri ore sama dion na ni ma do pon mi sama ni ma do gbe ken sama e ma adi o wa re na esama ma gbe ken ne o sa bo obuyo bi to ne baba no ge to ni maga no dia mi maga ma ni do gbe ken ne de na e ma ya fe e ma ato o e ma agbo o oro pa ewu dori e ma adi awo re ne o be ti agbo ya no we mi maga me ni Jesus Christ no mi afa
in this summer in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, to also for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosagari Igbinedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbinedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbinedion, Peter Osawori Igbinedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbinedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbinedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbinedion, Ukponwa Igbinedion, Osawe Igbinedion, Edosa Igbinedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbinedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbinedion, among other sons of Okada.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Oba Tope!
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
Thank you.